Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi,
What's
hi.
up?
Hi. Hi. Sorry about that. I forgot to open VTube Studio. And then when I opened it, my webcam wasn't working. So
Ah, yes. The old fat dog scuff. We love it.
now I can't have a fat dog stream without, some technical difficulties. So,
It's part of the brand.
It sure the fuck is. It definitely was something that was happening before, Amelie started streaming. So.
This is, are we, is this the progenitor of that scuff?
I
Friend, are
wanna
we,
I I wanna say so. Like I was saying, like we were dealing with some scuff shit before she started doing the whole VTubing and streaming thing. So
we were
like,
scuffed before it was cool, okay?
well, no, I'm pretty sure a lot of people dealt with scuff, but like she's considered like the scuff queen.
Yeah.
Which I mean, she could have that title. She,
I don't want it.
but
Keep it.
but like we dealt with a lot. Like, it's the reason why we say it is not a fat dog stream unless there's some technical difficulties. So
Mm-hmm.
so tell everyone about your Mortal Kombat experience with the spider.
Ah, yes. So, I live, to preface, I live near a field.
Your first
And
mistake.
spiders. Oh yeah, like immediately, like that's just like the worst part because not only do I get our native slightly venomous spider called the false widow,
Oh yeah.
which I found out I'm allergic to bites of it, which sucks really bad. We also have in the UK we have house spiders. Now the bodies aren't that big. They're sort of like quite big daddy long legs almost.
Oh yeah
But
yeah.
the bodies are a little bit bigger, a bit thicker. But their like leg span is like huge
Oh yeah.
compared to their body.
They're fucking. Yeah. No, I.
You ever seen a wolf spider? They're like that basically.
Yeah.
One of them. Yeah, they're freaky looking. So the house spiders, as the name implies, always love warm indoors areas. So I've got a mixture of false widows and house spiders in my room, and I was just playing the new Battlefield 6 beta, just like online with some friends. Said goodnight for the night, went to get a drink, came back, and I looked behind me, and there's the biggest, hairiest house spider just right next to my face, like on the wall. And my heart has just started going. I was like, oh my god. Now, I'm not arachnophobic, but having something that big next to your face is quite surprising. I was like, oh shit, okay. I've held tarantulas in my time doing animal studies. I've done little tarantulas, bird-eating spiders. I've done them all basically. I've held them all. And I only found out recently these house spiders can bite as well. They can just start biting. Yeah, I had no idea. So I've been handling them with my hands and like throwing them outside before, not realizing they could bite me. So I was sitting there. I was like, okay, I'm gonna let it crawl up. So it started crawling up the ceiling, hanging upside down. I was like, you know what, fine, whatever. I'll just let him go. And then he started purposely crawling it right above me. I was like, no, I don't want it. I don't want it. I was like, right, I'm gonna listen to the music and forget it's there, and he'll bugger off. And this is the bit that this would have like given you a heart attack. I see at the corner of my eye, it falls down from the ceiling right on like my leg. And I jumped up. I was like, "Oh shit!" And it started like running away from me. I was like, "Okay, it's gonna run onto the wall again and then climb up the wall. Whatever. I'm gonna just let it go." I was like, heart's racing a little bit, scared a bit, whatever. And as I moved my foot to start off the bed, it started running towards me. And I had to get like the bottle of You guys have squash in the States, don't you? What, like orange squash and stuff,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. I had a bottle of that like nearby, like an empty one. I was like, I'm so sorry. Just started trying to smack it one. I smacked it with a bottle once. I was like, right, that's done. It got back up. I was like, oh fuck. And I kept hitting it, and like I hit the bed, and because I've got like quite a springy mattress, it like leapt up because like I just hit the bed, like bounced off, and it like jumped to the wall. I was like, oh fuck me, like, what was going on? I was like, right, I need to kill it. So I just like got a slipper, went to smack it, and I missed. And it was just like it was like a Mortal Kombat fight. I was like trying to do all my moves on it.
Oh my god.
I thought about like giving it a a suplex or something at one point, like
I'm gonna need to get a bigger boot.
We're gonna need a bigger boat. But no, like it was, and I eventually got it. I just smacked it with a I almost thought about getting my Blue Yeti and just throwing it at it. Like, I almost thought about it. Bitch! Just like yeet it, fucking microphone at it. But I killed it with
be like, I can't audition for stuff for a while. Why not?
Jeopardize my voice acting. You'll kill the
well,
spider.
You see.
The reason I can't audition is actually because I was fighting a spider and
it won.
Let's just say the spider is still alive. There's a hole in my wall.
It's living in the hole.
I'm homeless. It's currently occupied my room, and it's taken away my fiance from me. And now it has spider human babies. It's like that one chick from Monster Musume, isn't it?
Shut up!
No, anyway,
not the spider
Sorry, spider-see. The arachnacy.
Not the spussy.
So I killed it, and I was like, I don't really like just straight up murdering bugs if they're not bothering me. Like, I've had moths in my room. I love moths. They're really chill. I
the
don't
thing is,
kill
moths
most
aren't gonna
bugs,
fucking like. One, they're not venomous, and they're not gonna bite you
that's
in your
true.
sleep.
Yeah, that's true. You have a point.
Like, dude, the worst they could do is like chew a hole in your
Or
clothes.
just fly into your face.
Hey, Ozio. Oh my god.
Hey, so you go. You're right.
Oh my
I
god.
don't know how much of the story you caught that I've been telling Seagoat, but basically I like had fisticuffs with a giant house spider in my room, and
dude,
it
fucking
won.
landed on him, dude.
it was above my bed on the ceiling, and like I was moving away from it. I was like, okay, I'm gonna move out of the way, whatever. Let it crawl up there, and it just started crawling directly fucking above me. I purposely, because I've got a fan in my room, I personally turned off the fan so that it wouldn't blow it off the roof or whatever, or the ceiling. I was like, I'm gonna, just no disturbance whatsoever. He literally did that Kermit meme where he's like falling off the building like backwards. Like that's literally what he did. He just let go. He was like the beginning of Kingdom Hearts with wave it.
When you walk away.
But literally like that, and
my sanctuary, my sanctuary. Seagoat wants to know how's the spider like their new house.
So yeah, as I said, he's taken my future wife, and he's appropriated my gamer tag. I'm doing this remotely from my phone because it's the only possession I have left that he hasn't taken.
The spider is your new landlord.
I woke up in a world where spiders are landlords. The new isekai.
Oh my god, I can't watch that isekai. The one that Moon is. Yeah, the one that Moon's doing, right? Or no?
I don't even know what it's about. I kept seeing like trailers about it. Is it just about a person who wakes up as a spider? Is that it?
I guess she gets isekai'd into a world where she is a spider.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Is it called I'm a Spider, So What or something?
Yeah, something like that. It's...
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I can't watch it. I don't care, like, how cute you try to make a spider. They're not cute. They're never fucking cute. Not even jumping spiders, even though people try to be like, oh, look at Lucas, he's adorable. I'm like, nah, get that motherfucker out of here. I'm gonna throw a fucking shoe at him.
I'm gonna headbutt that bitch.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I had a jumping spider in my house the other week. Like, they are teeny tiny, those
Not
guys.
all of them, dude. They're, dude, oh my god.
I've seen big ones, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, there.
Dude,
when fucking so here we skipped over spring. We went from winter to fucking summer.
Oh yeah.
So it was super fucking hot. And there was one day I went outside with the dogs and I was sitting on the bench and this fucking jumping spider decided it was gonna be on my leg. And I was like, what the fuck? I sincerely thought it was like one of my hairs caught on my shorts because that happens a lot. No. It was this huge ass fucking jumping spider on my goddamn leg. Oh. You should have fucking heard me. My neighbors probably thought someone got fucking murdered, dude.
Yeah, there's a murder occurring. Like, quick, 911.
Dude, I jumped up. I flung that thing across the deck and I ran inside screaming. I was like, nah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Those things are not cute, no matter how much you try to make them cute. Oh, like, it reminds me because, when I first started doing D&D with Tony and them, his cousin Benny, he was a part of it, and he had a fucking pet spider named Blamagam, right?
Blamagam?
Yeah, Blamagam.
Okay.
And it was this pink spider with a heart on it, and
wow.
Ben, known as Dargon, decided he was going to send me a picture of this spider.
Oh,
and when he did, I literally flung my phone across the room, and mind you, this was when phones still had headphone jacks. I had my headphones attached to my ears, so
was flung yourself across the room.
I was like, brother, you cannot do that. And he's like, oh, well, you know, I thought because it's just a picture of a fake spider. I'm like, no, Blue Dude, you cannot do that. You cannot do that to arachnophobe. You cannot just send pictures of any type of spider, whether it's real or not, to an arachnophobe.
Oh, so you said, pet spider in-game, or?
In-game, yes. In the D&D world, he had a pet spider named Blamagam that was pink and it had a heart on it, and I was like, I'm not joining the game unless the spider's dead.
It's either me or the game, just like, you see cut to you like leaving the table. Just like,
I was like,
but anyway, I killed it. He's now missing 3 legs because when I hit him, he just fucking exploded.
Good.
And there was like a visible like spider juice stain on my sheets, so I had to change my sheets.
Good. I mean, sorry about your sheets, but
oh no, the sheets are fine. Whatever, you know, I'll wash them. But the worst bit was, so I killed that one, and it like fell down behind my bed, right? I went to get up, give myself a curry or whatever.
Don't tell me.
I was literally out from under. I have like my headphones next to my bed. Out from the ear cuff of my headphones ran another fucking house spider.
Oh my god!
I didn't put them on because I was gonna put them on like while we're doing some garden or whatever. I was like, fuck it, and it like ran past me, out my door, and just into the ether. Like, I don't know where it went. Like, in the house somewhere. And then I hoovered up a load of day long legs that were outside my room, and they had fucking babies. Ew. So I got all the babies as well. I was like, right, you're not escaping. All of you. But normally in my room, when there's like spiders, right? Because I said about House and False Widows, yeah? There's normally a spider battle royale goes on in my room. And it's normally the False Widow that wins. Doesn't matter about the size, the widow just bites the house spider once it's fucking dead.
Well, it's because they're highly venomous, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all spiders have venom.
Well,
There's
yeah,
that myth
but
going
it
around
depends on like how they're like if they have like neurotoxins or you know.
or phytotoxins, stuff like this.
Yeah.
It's all dependent. But no, these guys have just like a low level sort of like it's comparable to a bee sting, they say. Maybe like a little bit worse because there's two, bite points. I told you how I got bitten by one before, didn't I?
I think so, yeah.
The False Widow, yeah. I was on my way to college and I woke up and it was underneath my calf. And I rolled over and I felt like a bee sting. I was like, ow, what the fuck's that? And I found it crumpled up underneath my sheet. And I was like, great. And then I felt my whole left leg go like fucking numb from my knee to my ankle. And I was like, oh, that doesn't feel good. And I was like, that's probably nothing. So just as a precaution, I put it in this little I've got like a replica of like a Zelda like ocean bottle with a cork. And I scooped it up in that and I put it in that and I brought it to college with me. And the guy working there, he's an animal technician, I said to him, I was like, do you know anything about spiders? And he went, yeah. So I said, what is this? And he had a look, he got it out, he started poking and prodding it, looking at its thorax and its abdomen and stuff. He's like, yeah, that's a False Widow. I was like, I got bitten by it today, should I be worried? He was like, well, you're still here, so I guess you're okay. I said, well, does it make your leg numb by any chance? He went, that shouldn't happen. And I was like, well,
it's
I got
happening.
bitten on my calf and it went all numb. He was like, you might be allergic to spider bites.
Yeah.
I was like, fuck.
See, I got bitten by a spider once in my sleep, so I had no idea it even happened. So I woke up, went to school. It was on my ankle, and so I wore anklet socks, and I wore shoes that came to my ankles. So it was being rubbed by my shoes and my anklet socks, and of course, once I realized that I had an itchy spot, I thought it was like a mosquito bite, which is very common for me. Until I looked down and the veins around the bite were black, and I was like, I don't think that's normal. So at the time I was in high school, and so I was in science class. So I go to my science teacher, Miss Lovely, and I was like, Miss Lovely, is this normal? Yeah, she's like, that looks like a spider bite. And no, you need to go to the nurse.
Right now.
So, but the thing is that our nurse was gone that day. So
God.
I had to wait until after school because I rode 2 buses. I rode a bus to an elementary school and then got onto another bus that took me home. So I had to ride the bus, the high schooler bus, to the elementary school, go see the nurse there, and then get on. And I was lucky because my mom was my bus driver home, so.
Oh, yeah. Fair. My God.
Yeah, I was like,
Well, I'll get bitten.
is this normal? So now I'm like, any spider I see, they die. They're like, you don't pay rent. You bite me in my sleep. Bruh, they don't pay rent.
Oh, before you start, I've got one little more anecdote. It's not mine either. So I follow a couple of creators. I can't fucking speak. I follow a couple of creators.
Yeah.
Who do exotic animal sort of like displays, like Steve Irwin's son Robert Irwin and stuff. I follow those guys. You know, and they do all sorts of animals. Like, you know, they do arachnophobia warnings before their spider videos and stuff. Really, really attentive. And there's this girl. I think she's reacting to one of his, and she says like, "Oh, you know that huntsman I hate all this huntsman propaganda. You know, the massive spiders in Australia." She's like, "Oh, I don't believe they're not out to get me or whatever." Because they can bite you, huntsmen. Yeah. They're huge spiders,
They're humongous, and
yeah,
it's
like
not. And the thing is it's not their body; it's their fucking legs.
It's the body's quite small, but their legs are like colossal. She said, she's lived in Australia all of her life. She said, "Look, I understand that spiders are misunderstood." She said, "But the ones near my area, malicious." She said, "Because I had to, it's not. I don't know where the hunts. I don't know if there's a huntsman in my house or not. It's like, where is the huntsman?
Yeah, where is it? Is it in the toilet? Right. Is it in my shoe?
Is it in their system, their shoes? They have to shake their shoes out.
Dude, people have to check their door handles because they can lay their bodies so fucking flat.
I know. Fucking, I've seen it happen. A guy tried to get off their car, and it squeezed through the gap in the door.
So many people have gotten into car accidents because of huntsmen.
Yeah. She goes on to say that she says about like car accidents, but she said I draw the line. She said normally I don't care about them, I let them live. She said, but when they go into my kitchen, into my granola,
me.
She said, "You open a box of granola, and they've just sat in there, fucking chilling."
Dude, you're in my home, and dude, you have the whole outside world to be, and you decide to be in my fucking home. Get the fuck out of here.
In my granola.
In my granola, yeah, dude.
In my fucking granola.
No, like,
so good,
dude. I hear people. It's like, well, they eat all the pest bugs, and I'm like, I get it, dude. I fucking get it.
Yeah, but he's a pest bug, okay?
Yeah, and it's like, dude, they're also the pests. And, like, you also have to understand, I don't know if it's, like, around here, but, like, I know where I used to live in Kentucky, we had to watch out for, oh my god, what are those spiders called?
Redbacks, black widows, Brazilian wandering spiders.
They're the one that cause necrosis.
Oh shit. I forget the name. Oh god, that's so annoying.
You know which one I'm talking about, though.
Yeah,
they
I know exactly
cause their bites cause necrosis.
I'm looking up. I can't not have this. Hang on. Oh, PG Lover says you became the very thing you sworn to eat.
What?
Exactly, that's what a huntsman is.
A brown recluse, yes, that. Thank
brown
you.
Recluse.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I knew it started with an R.
It's not on spiders, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah. So we had to like really watch out for those, and sometimes they're hard to identify. So like any type of like brown looking spider, like even like the little garden spiders, like you had to like be very weary about, because you weren't sure if it was a brown recluse or not. Jesus, I can't speak.
That's a nice bit of us tonight. Oh my god.
Dude, there was one time we saw this huge ass brown spider on the wall, and we just weren't sure what to do with it. We were like, is it a brown recluse? What do we do?
Oh my god.
Like,
Murderer.
we just
Somebody
weren't
get the
sure
gun.
what to do, and we were because they're really fast. Brown recluse are really
yeah.
fucking fast. So like, we just weren't fucking sure. We weren't sure what to do. We were like, what do we do?
What do?
So
I mean,
so
to be
like,
fair, that is a spider worth being scared of. Like the ones over here, trivial. You know, a brown
Yeah.
recluse will actually fuck you up.
Yeah, no, if you don't get it treated, it can cause necrosis, and you will have to, like, have parts of your fucking skin removed, and you could have, like, divots in your limbs, and, you know. Black Widows, I mean, they're really only dangerous if you like don't get treated right away. That, or if you're like very allergic. Yeah.
Same with bird-eating spiders. Anything that's a tarantula or bird-eating spider, most people die from stuff like the Brazilian wandering spider or the brown recluse or stuff like that, and they're allergic. There's not many spiders with a bite that can actually like genuinely really harm you. They're normally like bee stings or like a wasp sting, they feel like. Because their venom's not meant for humans. It's meant for prey like the size of a lizard, that will kill them. So, take it from me, I know animals. I'm not a spider expert, but I know there are very, very few spiders that can genuinely hurt you.
I just know that like the brown recluse, even if like you get
brown
even if you go to the doctor like right away, you could still end up like losing some skin. Like that's just that's just how like fast acting it is. It's fucking crazy how potent that like its venom is. It's so weird.
Goopy spider gives you death. Got it. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good summary of everything we've mentioned so far.
That dude.
If it's brown,
Yeah, if it's brown, flush it down.
If it's yellow, then you're in the South America. So,
dude, I actually saw a video from that Australian guy that we've talked about before.
Pause live.
He did the bird-eating spider.
Yes. Oh my god, they're fucking awesome. I mean, terrifying. I appreciate how praised they are. They're huge.
Yeah.
They're called the Goliath bird eater.
Yep.
And they eat fucking pigeons.
Yeah, they don't make webs. They just stay on the ground and
just gank them like fucking.
they just straight up jump them, and they eat anything from birds to rats to frogs, lizards, other spiders. Yeah. That's how I knew it was a new video, because he put that meme in there.
Yeah. I was gonna send it to you because I didn't know how to. I saw on YouTube Shorts. I was gonna send it to you just because I had that meme in it.
Yeah, I ended up seeing it today. I see his videos a lot. I love his videos.
Now Australia's got a lot of spiders. He always like fucking does his videos like that.
Yeah, he's
talking
like,
about
this time, not in Australia.
This time, it's the other terrifying arachnid continent, South
America. Yeah.
Like, I remember seeing a video of a guy. It's the last time I mentioned the spiders, I swear. But there was a video, not a viral video, but I remember seeing it on this like arachnid sort of YouTuber circle that is being passed around, and one of these arachnid YouTubers were like reacting to it, and it's now. I never thought I could be more scared or more wary of a spider. So it's the Goliath birdie, so they're the size of people's hands, or maybe a bit bigger.
Yeah, they're gigantic. Like,
right?
I think their bodies fit in the palm of your hand, and their legs like literally hang off of you.
That's right, yeah. Right, so their body is quite thick as well. They're quite thick boys, you know, because they've got to jump prey, so they have to be big.
Yeah.
How they use their body weight, you know. Now, it climbed off the guy's hand. This is before AI came out, bear in mind. I saw this years ago. It kept climbing off his hand, and it started running, and you could hear it running. Like, it was so heavy, you could hear its fucking legs, like, tap the floor as it was running. I was like, holy fuck, that's a new fear I've just unlocked. Like,
That just
it's like those
reminds me.
spiders in Jumanji. Like, they're fucking huge.
That just reminds me of a story my mom told me.
Oh no.
I think this was before I was born, but my mom said that they were staying in a place in oh my god. They were staying in a place somewhere, and she said that she heard this loud thump, and
No.
it was a fucking huntsman. But no, it was a wolf spider. It was a fucking wolf spider.
Oh my god. Jesus.
She
We've
said
mentioned it on the
it
stream
was
before.
so loud, and she's like, dude, it was so loud.
Terrifying.
It was a huge huntsman spider, just thump.
Nah, fuck that. Like, if like, I thought it landing on my leg with like a light tap was scary. Can you imagine the thud if it landed on your head or something like.
Don't say
But
that.
like, I mentioned before as well. Did I mention on the stream that the same guy, Pars Live, he did a thing about the UK having a relative of the False Widow. So not False Widow, the funnel web.
Yeah.
And he said they found a new species of funnel web in Australia, didn't they?
Oh yeah,
The bigger one.
the
Newcastle Big Boy.
Yeah, the Newcastle Big Boy. We've talked about it before.
Yeah. Fucking love the naming is so stupid. Newcastle Big Boy.
Newcastle Big Boy.
Newcastle Big Boy.
Yeah, no,
I'm not serious.
I mentioned it to some friends. I was like, oh god, I can't remember the full name, but I just know that it's called a Big Boy. Like, that's exactly that's literally its name is Big Boy.
Scientific name, yeah. Scientists are not a bunch of serious people, I can tell you that.
Newcastle Big Boy.
But we have a relative of the funnel web in England, and luckily it's very, very like niche habitat. Like, it stays where it is. Like, it doesn't venture anywhere.
Yeah.
So the only time you would see it is if you're looking for it, basically. And it's like shiny black backed like the funnel web is. It's fucking terrifying looking. It's got big old fangs. And technically it is the biggest spider in the UK, but you can't find it unless you're looking for it. Like, it won't go into your house. Like, it doesn't want to. It like stays in like the moist places, like in swamps and stuff. But we're okay, you know, unless you're on a swampy walking trail, then you know.
Not unless you live in the swamps.
Like Strag. But no, wait, he's in Scotland. Never mind. But yeah, no, we've got one. I need to find out what it's called, but it's called like something bark something. But it's terrifying, horrific. Anyway, this is about a bunch of people who turn to cats, so nothing to do with spiders.
Thank God. Yeah, we are going to. I am definitely going to get Landry's route today.
Yeah. Best boy.
Because I think I found like a thing that will help me get his route. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I am going to get his route no matter what, even if I have to cheat a little bit. It's fine.
Love it.
Which apparently, come to find out that Hayes's route is a little hard to get. Apparently, because if you hang out with a lot of the other people, it won't activate his route.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Yeah. So, That's funny.
Wow. Well, you got one of the harder routes by accident, I guess, you know?
Yeah, on my first try,
Yeah.
just like how I fucking nailed getting the marriage route in
Hell yeah.
A Date with Death. So
Yeah. I love that. Oh my god. Oh. It's gonna be a long day tomorrow. I'm going to
yeah,
the Eastbourne Air Show. See some cool planes.
hell yeah.
Because it is the 80th anniversary of the VJ Day. So, yeah.
Alright, I have to make a new game apparently. To do a new route. Let me know if you can't hear the game or not. I think last time the music was a little too, or the volume was a little too loud because you could barely hear me. I also did kind of turn the gain up on my microphone a bit. I don't know if anyone has noticed or not. If there's even a difference, I don't know.
I can't really hear a difference, to be honest. Not from my end.
I just did like a tad. I didn't want to do too much.
That sounds alright.
But I just noticed that I was just really quiet. So I don't know. We'll find out. I think I fell asleep on the couch again. Little lasers of light that's zapping right onto my face from the middle of the curtains. I think they've been specifically aimed to burn out my eyes. What is it, like noon? Jeez. Not my fault. This couch pulls you in like you're drowning in bread dough. My spine pops in a loud protest as I swim free from my bread dough cushion trap. I'm gonna have to apologize to Aunt Wendy. I'm probably leaving a dent in the shape of my ass in the cushions. Oh, last time I remember playing this, I mentioned how, like, I have my favorite spot on the couch.
Oh, yeah.
And, yeah, you could tell it's my favorite spot. It's not necessarily an ass dent, but there's an armrest there, and it's where I have my elbow placed, and so there's a dent where my elbow's always placed.
It's like Homer in The Simpsons where he's got the arse groove. Marge.
I'll probably have to apologize for a couple things, actually. Okay, I know this looks bad, but it's almost not even my fault. I can't help that clutter is naturally drawn into my gravitational pull. Honestly, it makes me feel a little more comfortable, you know? Like, I really live here, instead of just, like, I'm couch surfing at my aunt's. Or like I live in a furniture catalog. Not that I'm ungrateful. Aunt Wendy's awesome to let me use her apartment while she's away. She helped talk Mom and Dad into letting me come all the way out to the city too. She's pretty cool. I hear rustling behind me, like fingernails on cardboard. It makes me pause for a second, but I jump up as I realize what it is. Hey, Mochi! Knock it off! Mochi, the living trash bag disguised as a cat, stares up indignantly from inside the pizza box. He's trying to scrape some dried up cheese off the bottom again.
Hit me.
Huh? What'd you say?
I said, hit me.
His little mushed up face is probably trying to stare me down, but it's kind of hard to tell where he's looking with those crossed eyes. Mochi! I also mentioned this before. I do not like Persians.
Yeah. They're a bit, yeah.
I don't like them as much as I do not like pugs or bulldogs or French bulldogs.
Freaks of nature. Well, freaks of selective breeding, shall we say, not nature. It's our fault, you know. We did this to them.
I clap my hands a few times to break the stalemate. He jumps at the sound, then waddles back to the bedroom in defeat. I guess since I'm up too, I might as well go to whatever I'm going to do today. I shuffle to the curtains and throw them open. My laptop is still sitting open on the coffee table. Oh yeah, job searching, I guess. That's what I was gonna do. I plop back down on the couch, already sinking back into the cushions, and take a look. Geez, there's so many tabs here. Which one do I leave Craigslist open in again? But it's the evolved form of Meowth.
Persian. You know,
yeah,
Persian.
but Persian actually, the Pokemon Persian actually looks good. It's not a fucking freak of nature.
The actual breed.
Yeah.
A freak of selective breeding.
Not that one. This one? Or this one? Maybe this one. Nah, that's just another cat video. I was up all night watching Jelly Donut, the cat who balances donuts on her head. I have no idea how you get a cat to do something like that. Guess that's why Mochi and I aren't internet famous. I find the tab and start scrolling through listings again. It's not like anything new has gone up since yesterday, I bet. Sidewalk cleaner intern, college credit only. Internet comments section proofreader. Fundraiser street team intern, unpaid. Yeah, it's been like that all month. Can you really blame me for giving up and watching cat videos? I really can't blame you, dude. Bro probably reacts to Nyan Cat. Dude, that's... I mean...
Damn. That's a reference.
That is an old reference, which that wplace.live, I think someone drew a Nyan Cat.
Yeah, there was one in my hometown too. Next to Pride Flag, it was like Nyan Cat. I was like, oh my god, who drew this? A 30-year-old?
Probably. I used to play so many fucking Nyan Cat games on my phone.
Right. Oh my god, I had on my browser. Used to play some.
There was this one where like you like would jump around and like collect different kind of like things that like one was like a magnet, so it like attracted things to you and shit like that. And
I played when we had to collect the sprinkles.
I also played the unicorn one too, the unicorn game. What was it called again?
Oh bloody hell, yeah. Oh, what's that called?
Where the song was always I wanna be with you, I want to believe with you and live in harmony, harmony always.
That is bringing back all of the memories right now. God damn.
Always I wanna be with you and make believe.
Oh my lord. Those are simpler time.
yeah, simpler time. For the millennials.
Lovely time. When Tumblr was better.
I never got on Tumblr, so...
I never really did. I just went on there, scrolled, like, friends stuff. Kind of it.
Oh my god.
My place was Newgrounds. Is where I grew up.
Oh my god. I remember the first time I ever got on
cool.
Newgrounds, I was like 8 years old.
I was 10, I think. My god.
And that's where I first experienced Fudanari.
Oh. The gateway.
Yeah, because they had ads, and one of the ads had Fudas on it, and I was like, I'm pretty sure
was like the first place I saw those like Simpsons like weird like porno ads too. I think that's probably what I saw in the banner ad.
Where it was like it had naked Marge and
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? I was like, why do I want to see that?
Dude,
Jesus.
I experienced my first porn game on Newgrounds when I was like 8, 9.
Oh god.
It was the one with the
I wasn't that
spyglass. Do you remember? Do you know what I'm talking about? It was the one
Oh
with the one with the
my
spyglass.
God. No.
Yeah.
God, I thought that. Oh no! Why do I remember that? Oh, it's so creepy looking back on it now. Ew.
Where you can see through people's clothes.
No, no, oh no. It's so creepy looking back on it now. It really is.
Yeah.
Oh. I remember there was one that like God, what was it? It was like a really bad like AI chatbot or something. I remember that one. That was pretty bad.
I don't think I know that one, but I know there was another there was a Bleach hentai game.
Oh god. It's why I first saw Zone as well.
Oh yeah.
Like, yeah, Zone Summer.
But like
That's
that's so funny.
we're like exposing ourselves here.
Dude,
Like,
I just like I don't even know how I even got onto Newgrounds. I don't know
I
what
don't remember either.
got me into it. Like I don't know if someone mentioned it at school or like what, but like I know that there
I found whacked them.
I know that there's like games on there, like actual games.
Yeah.
But this was before
was.
they actually had like the safeguard on, because they have a safeguard now, but this was before they had a safeguard, and like you could just see everything.
Yeah, it was like there was no adult thing. It was just like, oh, it's just in the main page too, you know, like amongst all the other cards.
Like now you have to make an account, and like because before you didn't have to. Before you didn't have to make an account.
Yeah.
Now you do.
That's right.
Now you have to make an account.
I have my account, and nobody will ever find it. It is the most cringe shit you've ever seen.
Since Indiana decided porn is bad, and so I can't get on Pornhub or anything like that.
That happened in the UK too.
Well, see, this happened 2 years ago.
Jesus.
Yeah, because here in the States they were like, oh yeah, the states can choose. So in certain states they banned porn. In a sense of you have to make an account and stuff like that, and I'm like, dude, I'm not doing that. So
you have to show ID.
Yeah, that's what you have to do. That's what you have to do here too. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. Like that's stupid. Like if you want me to make an account, fine, but I'm not showing my ID. Like
that's what VPNs are for.
So So there is an animator that I follow on Twitter, and he posts a lot of his animations on Newgrounds. So I had to make an account on Newgrounds just to watch his animations, because he makes good, like, porn animations, and I like watching them. So,
What's his name?
Well, he makes mostly gay porn animations. So, if you don't mind, gay.
I don't.
Okay.
I'm a very open man. I just appreciate art, you know.
He did one of Mirio and Sun Eater.
Oh yeah.
That is like really top tier, really fucking good.
That's the good shit.
Dude, it was really, really, really good, dude. Like,
really, really good.
No,
Primo.
bro, it was really fucking good, dude.
Oh god.
I enjoyed it a lot just because I love Sun Eater. He's like one of my favorite characters from My Hero. So there
Yeah,
you
fair,
go.
fair.
I sent his Twitter your way.
Oh, I've heard that name before.
Yeah.
I think they might have collabed with somebody before. Maybe I've seen that.
I know certain not safe for work voice actresses have or not actresses but actors have voiced in his stuff, so I think that might be.
Yeah, I think his art style looks familiar as well. I think he might have worked on something before I've seen.
But yeah, his
Yeah, I recognise the art style.
his Sun Eater and Mirio animation's pretty great. He did a Scott Pilgrim one where it
All right.
was Scott Pilgrim and Scott Pilgrim.
Oh yeah.
He did a Sanji and Zoro one.
Oh boy.
Yeah. I like his animations.
Fair, fair, fair. Yeah, no, I've definitely seen his art style, or maybe it's somebody's art style that's similar to theirs. Definitely seen it somewhere before, though I don't know where. There's something that I followed for a while. What were they called again? I need to find what the name was. Oh my god, who was it? They never made animations or anything. It was always just art. And they're friends with the person that made my my profile picture on Discord. And I love their art. It's so cool. They used to do like Digimon style art,
Oh.
and they like reimagined Pokemon as Digimon and like did it in the style of Digimon art. I was like, holy shit. And they also worked on some not safe work stuff too. And every time I saw it, I was like, God damn, your art is just insanely good. Like, good lord.
I would love to like voice in a not safe for work animation.
I want to as well. I really actually kind of want to try that. Like, it sounds like quite fun.
Dude, I auditioned for one once. It was for a character. I believe her name was Mona. Was her name?
Is it not all of Genshin Impact, is it?
No. It was
Oh god, thank god.
it was their personal like OCs.
Oh, there it is. Got ya.
But
Definitely.
here I want to see if I could try to find them, because I believe I followed them just to see if maybe I got the part.
Oh yeah.
But I like their animations too.
Nice.
If I could find it.
I used to follow a artist who used to make not safe for work games. They weren't on like itch.io or anything like that. They used to make them for the patrons and make free versions of them like a year later, sort of thing. And their animation style and like their ability to make not safe for work content, I was like, oh my god, it's like god tier. I stopped like 5 years ago donating to this. I don't know what they're doing now. Probably still around, I guess. But yeah, I don't follow them anymore.
There you go.
Oh, I know. I've seen that one.
Yes, I auditioned for them.
Oh my god!
I did.
No way.
Yeah. Oh, hi Richie.
No fucking way. Hey Richie, right man.
Hi. I have to. I'm sorry. I have to bump in and kind of take a moment from the stream. EC, I have a question for you.
What's up?
Without making it sound forced, how low can your voice go? Like, how low can it naturally go without it feeling forced in your throat?
Pretty low. What, you want me to try it?
Yeah, I just want to hear an example real quick.
This low.
It can go that low. And that's just naturally speaking. It doesn't feel... Yeah, but it doesn't feel unnatural on your throat. It doesn't feel like you're forcing that range,
No.
right? Okay.
Not really.
Okay. All right. Thank you. That's basically everything I needed. Thank you. I'm sorry, I gotta get back to work.
No, that's okay. See
No
ya.
worries, Ron.
Take
All right,
care.
bye.
Laters.
Bye bye.
Oh, on that vein, guys in chat, I have been cast in slime.
I don't know if that was.
I won't say who.
Oh.
Mysterious.
But
yeah,
but
no.
yeah, I auditioned for them, and
Hell yeah.
it was for the. If you look at their header, it's the woman, and I believe her name is Mona is what her name is.
Oh, I know. No, I know exactly who it is now. Okay, yeah. Hang on. Let me double check. Yeah, I know who that is.
I was so sad that I didn't get the part.
Oh,
I thought I did really good.
that would have been crazy.
Yeah, no, I was so excited. I was like, oh my god, like this would be amazing. I want to do this.
That's insane. Oh my god.
But I didn't get the part, and I was sad. But that's just how it goes. That's voice acting for you. People will tell you to send your audition and forget, but for me, I can't do that. I have like severe anxiety, so like I am the type of person I would rather be told that I didn't get the part than not be told. You know what I mean? Like I would rather
cool,
be
yeah.
I would rather like usually they say it's not professional to, you know, but me personally, I would rather be told I didn't get the part so that I'm not racking my brain about it for months on
yeah,
end.
no, I'm with you. Absolutely, I think the same thing. It's better to know because then
I could just move on with my life. Like
yeah, exactly, yeah. And then you're not wondering, oh, what if I got it, sort of thing. Then people wait, no, you didn't get it, but okay, cool, that's fine.
Like
Yeah,
that's just
immediately
how
over.
I am. Like people are saying, you know, you need to just send it and forget it, and I'm like, I can't. I just cannot forget. Like
I stressed a bit too much over that.
it sits in my brain, and I cannot. That's just how anxiety works. Like you can't just forget something like that. Like it sits with you, and no matter how much I try to just forget it, I just can't. So I'm like, I would rather be told, yeah, I didn't get the part, so I can just fucking move on with my life and, you know, not sit there and worry.
Yeah, I get that because I've auditioned for a lot of stuff recently, and it's I kept telling myself because I spoke to you and Tony about it, didn't I? I kept feeling like, you know, comparing myself to people constantly.
Yeah.
So I kept not getting role after role, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Even though I thought I did pretty good, so I was like, you know what, maybe I'm not good enough, you know. But it's difficult sometimes when you're doing audition after audition and you've done, like, for example, I did 15 the other day for random things, right?
Yeah.
On Cast and Call Club. Also, oh yeah, Seago, if you want to try it, like at some point, I'd 100% visit Cast and Call Club. It's a great place to try it out and, you know, see what projects are around. But I applied for loads of stuff and I didn't get one of them. So it is demoralizing sometimes, but you've just got to think, well, just apply for as many as you can, and you'll maybe get like one occasionally, and it'll come your way, you know.
Yeah.
But it's difficult. That's the bit you've got to sort of mentally get over, is the demoralizing bit, you know.
Yeah.
And you'll be fine after that.
Like I understand. Like me personally, I'm getting to a point where most people are asking for demo reels and I don't have one, and I'm just like, I don't have the money for a demo reel. Like, so
I could maybe if you sent me some, like, some of your favorite like voice roles and stuff like that.
Well,
Quite diverse.
but the thing is that like I would rather do a demo reel of like me now than like the stuff that I've done before, because I don't think I sound the same as if I did then.
Okay.
Like I know for a fact like my Minori doesn't sound as the same as it did then.
Yeah.
And like, cause my Minori is almost like my Yuno voice. It's like, oh, Yuki. Yuki.
Yeah.
I won't let you explode unless it's inside me. Like, it's not the same.
Oh my god.
It's definitely not the same as it was when I first did it, because that was what, 7, 8 years ago?
Bloody hell.
Something like
That's
that.
a long time.
At this point.
God, we're old.
Oh Lord, Yandere? Yeah, no. Well, do I still have it? Hold on a second. Oh god, I don't think I still have the. Oh no, there
It's
it
crazy
is.
how like you don't sound like yourself whatsoever you do it. Like how some people can just switch it on and off. I mean, I can do a couple of voices where I don't sound like myself like instantly, but it's like it's so weird hearing it from other people and they're like they can just switch back to the normal voice so quick. Crazy. It still doesn't get old even after all the friends I've got that can do it and you can do it and all the guys in Fat Dog. It's so weird to hear it in real time sometimes.
So this was a recording that I did back in 2014.
Oh yeah.
So this was me experimenting with my voice and finding out that I can do this weird yandere Yuno voice.
I'm crazy. What's crazy is this world. It refuses to let me be with you, Yuki.
God damn. That sounds nothing like you. My god. Wow. I would not want to meet that person alone in an alley.
That was
Like-
2014 when I was 21 years old.
I haven't got one that old. But like, because I didn't start doing it until I was like 25.
And the laugh is different too. Well, yeah, I wasn't sure how to do a yandere laugh. Like like then I was like, what does a yandere laugh sound like? So, so I just kind of winged it. I was like, like I was just kind of winging it.
That's so good. Oh my god.
Like
That's,
my laugh changes a lot anyway in real life. So like, dude, there was one time apparently someone said I sound like Iron Mouse. This was before I even knew who Iron Mouse was.
Iron Mouse.
And someone was like, "Your laugh sounds like Iron Mouse's," and I was like, who's Iron Mouse?"
You're a non-Latino version of Iron Mouse. Oh my god, that's
The
crazy.
white version.
The white Iron Mouse. White and mouse. But that's crazy. Wow. I've the only thing I've really struggled with, I'd say, is like really like projecting my voice and like shouting and stuff. I really like I can do it if I'm forced to, but like screams and stuff I have a big trouble with.
I can't do so like I can't sound like scared or like frightened or like of course I could do like upset, like I could pretend to be upset, or like I could do sad, mostly just because all I have to do is like think of something sad and there you go. But like frightened and scared and like surprised, or like even like if I'm falling, like I don't think I do a very good job. I like I first started doing that for Deanne, cause she like
Oh, yeah.
falls a lot, and doing Wallace for her, I was like, I don't know if it sounds good, like, because I can't like imagine myself fake, you know, like, because I tried doing it before. I was auditioning for a it was for a No Game No Life, and
Oh,
it was for the girl that Sora and Shiro like bully a lot. I don't remember what her name is. But the guy wanted me to do like the what? Like that? Like the what? I can't do it. Like even now, I still cannot do it. Oh, Steph! That's her name! Steph.
yeah.
Right. I just can't do that shit. I can't sound surprised. I can't sound shocked or like scared, frightened. Like I can't fake that stuff. I have to naturally be that. Like I can just I don't know why I can do mad and sad. I just can, but everything else I just can't fucking do and make it sound good. Like I'm kind of like Aaron. I'm kind of like Aaron, where he just like, oh my fucking god, and then he's like, oh, I'm, you know, like,
Yes.
dude, I could do that. I could go from being so like raging to, hi guys, I'm calm, I'm good, you know, like I'm all right, and then I can do like sad, I be like, guys, I'm not doing too
He's like,
great.
I am not okay. Hi, Dan. It's just like, just a 0 from 100 to 0 again.
Like I
Oh.
I could just the thing is that I guess it's I've been angry and sad a lot in my life. I guess I could just bring it out of me.
Just switch on and off. Oh my god. I mean, I've not done a role yet where I've had to get like angry. I guess I can probably do it, but like the only time I've had to do a lot of like death sounds and like, you know, in different accents for like
I
that
can't do that
podcast I did
either.
ages ago. Like, and that was just like sounding like my life was flashing before my eyes in Australian accent. It's so funny.
It's easy to be angry, it's hard to be happy, it's even harder to be sad. Dude, I can actually make myself cry.
I don't know if I can. I mean, maybe after all the trauma I had last year, I could probably find a place to fucking get it from.
Yeah, like
But,
I can
don't know.
actually, all I have to do is just think of something that makes me sad and I could just cry.
Oh
So
my god. Wow. I can make it, but I'd have to like really get in the headspace to fucking do it, I reckon.
like
properly think
there
about
are
it.
times where I'm like, you know, like I'm cuz there I talked with me I talked with a bunch of friends and I was telling them how much I wanted to like get a group of people to redub Sonic X just because I
Oh,
just hate the fact that 4 kids got a hold of it and dubbed it. And
I would love to do that. That sounds so sick.
and I was like, there was a time that I wanted to redub the scene where Tails is looking for Cosmos and Sonic walks up to him and hands him the seed, and
That's right.
you know
yeah.
he starts crying and like I wanted to do that. I wanted to voice Tails, and
That'd
course,
so cool.
of course, I wanted Anthony to be Sonic, and I was like, "Hey, do you know what the scene is?" He's like, "No, I don't know. I've never seen it."
Aw.
And I was like, "Brother."
How dare you?
So,
It's all confined to that. Oh my no! Come
Yeah.
on.
yeah, no,
Bro.
dude, I wanted to do that scene, and like I
Hey, Dales, is
remember.
it your girlfriend?
I remember practicing for that scene, and like I think that's how like I was able to like make myself cry on demand. It's like I just
My God.
needed to think of something sad to make my, because someone was wanting to do like a bunch of like clips like from different things that was like dubbed, and I wanted to be a part of it, and that was the one I wanted to do because I had never done a scene like that before. I wanted to do something I have never done,
Yeah.
and of course it never happened, but I still want to do it. I want to get a bunch of people together and I want to redub Sonic X.
I am down for that. If you ever want to do it, like I am
Because-
100% down for that.
Bro, I hate what 4Kids did to Sonic X. Like, did you not hear what the nanny sound like?
Well, oh, don't you worry, I'm all over that shit. I know exactly what you're on about. Like, it's borderline tragic, you know. Asha,
What?
I got cast in Solo Leveling too.
Hell yeah! I'm so happy for you!
Hell yeah!
Yay!
2 rolls back to back,
I'm
baby.
so happy for you, dude.
Hell yeah! It's
Seriously.
it's the one, I think.
You deserve it, man.
Thank
You work so
I can
hard.
cry.
Like I said, I've been too tired and too busy to audition. I was going to, but every day I've been sleeping until like 3 o'clock. Every fucking day. It's every day. I can't get a fucking schedule. And like the other day, I did wake up pretty early the other day, but I was so fucking tired and so fucking sore. It was Thursday. That's why I canceled my stream.
Yeah,
And
that's
not
understandable.
not long after that, I went back to sleep. So, like, not long after I made my announcement, I went back to sleep, and I slept until almost 7 o'clock. So, like, I've been doing nothing but sleeping, and then, you know, also streaming, because I was not only streaming, but also being a part of a lot of streams this week, so I've been kind of busy, like, a lot more busier than I normally am. And then also just everything with Midna, like,
she's been giving you the runaround, hasn't she?
I mean, she's not as crazy as she was, like, you know, like, last night, she actually, like, was laying on top of me for a good portion of the night, and, then she got up, I think she went to use the litter box or something, and then she came back, and she was laying next to my head, like, next to my pillow where my phone usually is. So
Yeah.
I took that chance to, like, be able to lay on my stomach, because that's usually how I do fall asleep. And I curled my arm around her. And that's how I fell asleep. Yeah, like, she's been sleeping in our room, because we've been keeping the door open. And she's a little attached to me.
What a cutie.
Didn't expect her to get attached to me. But
You've clearly made an impression on her.
I guess so. I guess it's just me staying in the guest room with her. She got a little attached to me, and So like whenever she sees me, she gets so excited. Like she's like, like she just starts trilling at me, and then she follows me. Like, she follows me around. If the dogs aren't like if they're outside, she'll follow me around the house. Or if they're in the bedroom, like when I was still sleeping in the guest room and the dogs were in our room, at night she would follow me around the house while I was like getting ready to go to bed or getting ready to do whatever. She'd follow me around.
Oh, bless her.
she just, and then like earlier, like she does this earlier. She followed me up the stairs and she sat in front of the guest room door because that's where we had that other gate, and she just flopped onto the floor wanting me to pet her. Like she's so adorable. I love her. Like she is baby, and she is kind of finally letting Anthony like because I know like the other night she was in his office, and let's see if I think he posted a picture on the server where she's on her back.
That's right. Yeah, I saw that one.
And she was letting him pet her belly, which she wouldn't let him do before. So I think she's getting a little comfortable with him.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I know. We've been sitting on this screen for a while. I'm so sorry. I do have Yappy streamer tag for a reason. So Sonic. Oh yeah, I was getting ready to read it. Tails, listen, Tails. I know how it feels to be frustrated, how it feels to be angry, how it feels to be sad, to know what could have happened to those you care. So what do? I run, not always, but towards all of it and face it head on. And I know you can too, buddy. I believe that isn't it the line that he says.
I believe so.
Yeah,
anyway, your girlfriend's dead.
Yeah, I wanted to do that, and then I changed it. I was like, well, since you don't know that, let's change it to the Aromi Kenshin scene where he leaves Kaoru. And
alright.
Because, like I said, I wanted to do a sad scene because I'd never done a sad scene before. I wanted to do one. Like, there isn't a lot of times in a bridging that there's a sad scene. You know what I mean? So like, I wanted to do it. I wanted to do something that I hadn't done before.
You can always redub the end of Sonic Adventure 2 Battle when Shadow dies.
Ah, yes.
That dialogue between Sonic and Rouge.
I don't think
Pretty
it's all
cool.
that sad, though.
And he says, "Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog."
Sayonara. Sayonara, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Hedgehog again of all places. Usher, it's
What?
back.
Oh no!
No, it's on the wall. Oh no.
Get it!
Oh, he's
Kill
a
it.
big one.
Kill it!
He's too far away.
Smack it with a shoe!
I can't reach him.
Oh my
He's
god.
just out of reach. Oh.
See, this is why you need
bastard.
this is why you need a pellet gun.
Oh, I've got one. It'll just be really, really fucking loud if I shoot it now.
That
It's a
or
gas
an
one.
airsoft gun. I knew someone who
That's
would
the airsoft gun,
kill
yeah.
spiders with airsoft guns.
Yeah, I have one. It's in my drawer. It's a Glock, and it's gas powered. It's a metal gas powered one, so it would kill it. But the false widow's going towards it. It's gonna be a spider royale. Oh no! No, don't do it. It's not worth it, man. You don't want the smoke.
You don't want to catch these hands. All eight of them.
them.
Yeah. We were thinking the same thing.
Share the same fucking brain cell tonight.
All
God.
fucking 8 of those hands.
And then my 2 pedipalps.
Bruh, I remember Anthony, he was trying to, like, make tarantulas cute. He was like, they have, like, these little paws. And I was like, no, stop it. They're gross.
No, I gotta admit, that the little pedipalps, when they, like, when they clean their fangs and stuff,
Mm-mm.
especially with jumping spiders, it can be quite adorable because they got big old eyes and big old heads. But when tarantulas do it, it's literally like a horror film. Like, I'm sorry. There's no way it's like cute. It's just terrifying. Oh, what's it doing? Oh, why is it going all like squeezed against the wall? Ew. Oh. Nah. Anyway, you carry on with your cat game, and I'm gonna watch this spider. I'll still be here, don't worry. I'm just keeping an eye on it.
I know
If you
this,
see me muted, I'm either asleep or I'm fighting it.
I know this kind of thing is supposed to take time, but try telling that to mom, dad, and my savings. Any of those could send me back home at any time. And I really have to get this done before Aunt Wendy gets back. Just thinking about writing another cover letter is making my will to exist erode away. I'm going for a walk. When I got here, I expected to be buried in noise from the city's traffic and crowds, but it's actually pretty quiet. The apartment is on a side street, far from the main street bustle. From here, the noises of the city are just a distant hum. It's comforting, like the buzz of an old tube TV. I'd have to walk like 20 minutes to get to the train from here, but I rarely leave the neighborhood, so it doesn't really matter. Still, living a small town life in the city, I guess. Whatever, I got plenty of adventure in this neighborhood. I could just set out in any direction and find something new, even if I've been down that way before. Sure, I get lost a lot too, but that's half the fun, right? I turn a corner at the end of the block and head up a tiny side street I haven't tried yet. Neatly arranged trash cans line the side of the road. I think I'm behind some stores right now. I'm expecting a dead end, but the road suddenly curves to the right. It looks too narrow for cars, but the faded white lines marking the middle seem to claim some brave drivers could try their luck. I decided to follow the sharp bend in the road. After I pass a tall partition, I'm surprised by what I see. A cat's paw. A squat 3-story building, painted so, oh god. I said this word before, and I don't remember how I said it. Is it brother! You see, you're better with words.
Yeah. Hang on. Which one? A squat 3-story building painted so ostentatiously.
Yes!
Bright.
I said it right the first time I played, and
Yeah.
ostentatiously bright. It'd be
ostentatiously.
ostentatious. Oh my god! You know what? Fuck that word. Bright.
It's
Bright.
so
It'd be
good,
impossible to miss. Sits in front of me.
It's
I said it right the first time. I'm just gonna give myself
You did.
that.
okay, don't
A
worry.
cat's paw. Is this a pet store or something? Maybe I could get a dumb toy for dumb Mochi. As I walk closer to the front door of the building, I don't see the aisles of pet food I expect from the broad store windows. Instead, it looks like there are couches and tables in neatly arranged rows. Oh, so this is one of those pretentious restaurants with a pithy nonsense name, huh? I can feel my interest deflate and sink into my stomach. Just as I'm about to turn and continue walking, I notice a sign in the window that declares, "Now hiring, inquire within." I'm hardly dressed for a job inquiry, but I might as well just give it a shot, right? I look to my right as I walk up to the door and see a large orange and white cat laying belly up, sunning itself against the window. It doesn't seem terribly sanitary to have a cat in a restaurant, but whatever. I like cats. Bells tinkle delicately as I tug on the handle. The heavy door creaks open. This place is so classy it feels fake. It looks like a game board exploded in here. Isn't that what the palace was like in Wonderland? Like, with the cards and stuff? Is a purple cat gonna start talking to me? Not a purple one, but you're gonna have several talking to you. Though none of them are purple, boy are there a lot of cats. I think I can count at least 8 right off the bat. They're all over the place, romping around the floor, sleeping on some of the built-in structures in the walls. I barely had time to take it all in when I hear a voice call out to me. Do you wanna be Landry?
Oh yeah. Why not?
Okay.
Hang on. Let me just get on the stream again. Hang on. What voice should I go for?
I don't know. Just pick one.
Welcome. Please sit wherever you'd like.
I shuffle in place for a moment, at first unsure of where the voice came from. Then of whether I want to sit or if I want to keep this strictly business. Actually, I stare as the source of the voice looms into view. It appears suddenly from the second-story landing and covers the length of the floor in a few long strides.
You look confused. Is this your first time here? Would you like me to explain a bit how the cafe works?
Keep talking.
Hang on. Oh yeah, hang on. The cafe works. I'll be happy to give you a tour.
His eyes are gentle. He's one of those people who smiles with his entire body. It's positively infectious. Oh, hold on a second.
You go check your guide.
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, no, I'm looking at my guide.
Bible.
Yeah, it sounds great.
Refer to the Bible. Oh, that's great.
He bounds closer and towers over me in both stature and, I don't know what that word is.
Exuberance.
Exuberance! I said it, not him. It's a little strange that someone like this is working here, because he's more like a big sheepdog puppy than what I'd think of as a cat person.
My name is Landry. Just interrupt if you have any questions.
You got it, Landry. I'm Avery.
Well, Avery, to start, all of our cats are rescued strays. The owner brings them in for care and socialization.
They seem really happy. Having strangers around doesn't seem to bother them at all.
We do everything we can to make them comfortable. Many of them are up for adoption. We have a good match rate for our fosters. Over there is a wall of photos of some of our cats that have found happy homes. Oh, and proceeds from the cafe help pay for their care. The food is really good too. Our chef is amazing. I recommend the key lime pie, personally.
That sounds really great. I bet you're really happy working here.
Well, it's a lot of work. I like to think it's all worth it.
Actually, I saw you guys are hiring right now.
Oh?
His surprise freezes him for a split second. His broad smile immediately creeps back, but it's enough to pique my curiosity.
We are. Did my explanation so...
Oh, your microphone.
that quickly? Oh, hang on. We are. Did my explanation sell you that quickly?
Oh my god, what happened to my fucking thing? It disappeared.
Cat.
Oh, you seem really fun to work with. You seem really fun to work with. I wouldn't mind spending more time here.
That
Really?
face he pulled the little fucking picture was great.
Really, I wouldn't mind a cute face like that greeting me every morning.
Damn.
Or, good thing I didn't say that part out loud.
Well, it's not all just having fun and playing with cats, you know. There's a lot going on behind the scenes.
Oh, that's not what I mean. Any job becomes awesome when you got you've got a work buddy.
Well, that's true. It does make things go more quickly. We have all different types of people working here. Seem nice. So I bet you get along with them pretty well. Before we get ahead of her,
Your
the
microphone.
owner,
Oh.
he's the one that would make that decision. My phone is so terrible at picking up my voice. Ugh. Should I try again, yeah?
If you, well, yeah, because you got the second
Yeah.
part.
Alright. He's right upstairs, so I'll see if he's available to meet you now.
Okay, sure.
Great. Have a seat here, then.
Landry leads me to a seat on a plush couch that spans the length of the wall. I oblige, careful not to look too casual. I'm here on
Just points
business,
to his
after
lap.
all. Huh?
Just points to his lap. Have a seat right
Yeah, is the seat taken? This is my lap. I know what I said.
here. Did I stutter?
Did I stutter?
You make fun of whether I talk?
Today, Junior!
Do you like coffee? Would you like some?
That would be great, thank you. Light and extra sweet, please.
Like me.
He's... Thank you for the head pat, Seacoat! He disappears through an open archway through the corner. A Siamese cat timidly peers at him as he goes, then at me with a wide-eyed, worried look. Look at him. The first boy we romanced.
Adorable.
I give it an awkward smile and nod before I realize I'm treating a cat like a stranger in an elevator. Landry appears a moment later, carefully balancing a black and white saucer, which in turn balances a stout white ceramic mug. The tiny creamer almost disappears in his large hands. So I can disappear in those large hands.
Why?
He gingerly places them in front of me, careful not to spill anything from either.
You know what? I'm going to change up the voice. I'm going to make it a bit deeper.
Yeah.
I put a little bit of milk and sugar in there for you, but I brought some more if you don't like it.
You're trying to pull the like a mommy voice type deal, like a daddy
I will.
voice. I see what you're trying to do. I'm picking up what you're putting down. He's over here trying to go like yeah, that's what you're doing.
Like that. Goddamn.
Oh no, it looks perfect. Thank you.
Glad to hear it. My voice gave out. No.
That sounded like very R word. Very very sussy, like you're going to kidnap me and put
Glad to hear it.
Oh my god.
Just like it your worse. I'm glad to hear it. Oh my god. I think we drink our coffee the same way. Then, because I made it the way I like it.
You have excellent taste. That fucking
That face he pulls.
I take a careful sip of the coffee that I watch Landry take. As I watch Landry take his long strides into the back of the cafe, he really covers a lot of ground. He's not even moving that quickly. It could use a little more milk,
Like 8
though.
feet.
Huh?
He's like 8 foot tall.
Dude, he's a tall man. I like my men tall.
Cool.
Though, to be honest, and I'm gonna say this, height to me does not matter. But I
No.
do like to have my guys taller than me. But if
I mean, you're pretty short, so it's not hard, you know.
hey, I know some guys that are like around my height. Shut up.
I know a guy who's shorter than you.
Yeah, me too.
He's in the Air Force.
Nah, damn.
God.
But like, I've dated guys like the same height as me, or like shorter than me before, so like I don't really care, but I do kind of prefer to have my guys like taller than me.
Yeah. That's fair.
I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think it's the whole like submissive thing.
I feel that's the same way with Riz, to be honest. She feels the same. She hasn't been with anybody other than me, like ever. But I am quite a bit taller than she is.
What she says.
What's that?
As she says.
Oh well. I know everybody that she may have had a crush on. She's not been with any of them. I was like, I fully know for sure.
Mm-hmm. You had a tracker on her.
Maybe.
Maybe.
What if I have? What about it? Like. God damn it.
I guess I'm not good at being an adult yet. I don't like it, like that it still tastes like coffee. I pour what should be a little splash of extra milk, but half of the creamer's worth spills in. It almost overflows. I dive forward and gulp a mouthful from the side before I dare to lift the mug and drink like a civilized person. Meow. This cat's looking at me like it's offended by what I just did. What? Like a cat knows anything about coffee? Landry's gone long enough for me to nearly finish the mug. Just long enough for me to wonder where everyone else is. The Siamese cat's still staring at me. I'm just gonna ignore it and focus on my drink. Finally, Landry emerges from the back of the cafe, but he's not alone.
This is Graves, the owner of the cafe. Graves, this is Avery.
He's hot too. I'm just gonna be honest.
Daddy number 2.
Yeah.
Looks like I have 2 daddies.
Like he's hot too. I'm gonna be honest. I lost my breath when they both showed up. Like.
He looks like the kind of guy that would like absolutely just rail the shit out of you and then like give you a cup of tea after.
He is French.
Like, you need to hydrate.
He's French. He says a lot of French words.
Okay, give you his baguette and then give you a croissant after. Is that better? Like
No, I was just telling you. He's French, so he says like a lot of French words.
I say, oui.
Like earlier, I had to, or not earlier, but like my last stream, I had to actually look up a lot of the words and have an AI say it for me because I didn't know how to pronounce it.
Very nice. I mean, there should be 2 out there, the words. I don't think I saw them, so I might be able to see what he says.
Oh, yeah, and Seagoat did help, too. Seagoat did help. He looks like he should own a bookstore that insists it sells tomes, not books. Or maybe, like, he's about to try and sell you a crystal that balances your chakras. Or maybe this is what the owners of a cat cafe look like. I've never seen... his eyes. They're 2 different colors. I can't focus on both of them at the same time. Which one am I supposed to look at? My attention is swallowed by his icy blue eye. Is he wearing a contact to complete his dark Renaissance look? I think, I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. Eh? He had the eye of a vulture. A pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold, and so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of an old man, and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Excuse me? Telltale heart. You were looking at my eye. Kids, didn't you read that in high school? Well, yeah, but... Was it
Iridis heterochromia.
Yeah, Iridis heterochromia. It's more common in cats than humans. He got this look like he knows he's just told a great joke. There's no punchline anywhere I can see. What a weirdo. I'm not sure I want to work for a guy like this. Then again, he hired someone as nice as Landry, so he's got at least some good taste hidden in there. Would I need to know that to get the job? Let me try that again. Would I need to know that to get get a job here? I just gave away the answer, so I'll let you. Jesus Christ! I just gave away the answer, so I'll let that one slide. Follow me. We'll talk on the second floor. Before he finishes the sentence, he's already 3 steps up the stairs to the balcony. I shake my head a little and follow him. After all, I really need a job.
I feel like I want to give that guy like the same voice that the character Gaz or Ghost have from Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah.
Follow me upstairs.
Dude, I've seen so much porn of him.
What, Ghost from Call of Duty or Graves?
Ghost.
Yeah.
With
People
him,
love Ghost.
dude, him with his mask on, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
shirtless with his mask on. Like,
I believe it, trust me. I believe it. Thank
like,
you.
I just remember, I didn't even know it was a Call of Duty thing. I just remember seeing it, and I was like, that's kind of hot. And then I found out it was a Call of Duty thing, and I was like, oh, that's weird.
His new voice is very like his original voice from the first Modern Warfare 2 is very like it's a bit higher pitched, but this one is like, I sound like this. I've got like gravel in
Why
my
was
throat.
it higher
Sounds like that.
pitched?
I don't know. I think it's because it's the same voice actor that did the Gaz in the first game, right? So they were like, well, just do the same voice because it's a good voice. And then like it just sounded the same. He sounds soap. He's like that sort of voice, but in this one he's like, right, yeah, like really, really deep. It's like horrible. It's like gargling frogs.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's like that scene
deep voice
in Harry Potter where Ron had the slugs in his mouth.
Oh, Jesus, yeah. Ugh. That's so grim.
Ooh. That's how I felt. That's how I felt about tongues. Like,
Oh yeah.
for the longest time, I wouldn't like French kiss people
Oh yeah.
because having someone's tongue in my mouth felt like it was a slug. Like, if you've ever felt a slug on your hand, that's how it felt like in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
so for like the longest time, I would not French kiss people. I was like, mm-mm.
I'm on the
Now,
opposite end of that spectrum.
now I mean, I still get that feeling, but I'm not as bad with it. But like, that scene just made it worse for me. When I saw that scene, I was like, that just made the feeling worse. Because then I would imagine that scene.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah.
That's horrific.
And I think
It's
the
like
worst
halfway through kiss, he's like, no.
I think the worst thing is when I would imagine it, my mouth would like, for some reason it would salivate. Like really bad. I don't know why. Like, just
Wow.
thinking about it now is making my mouth like over salivate for some reason.
Oh,
And not in a
God.
good and not in a good way. It's not in like, oh, like in a
It's
food,
not gonna
like I'm
throw up
hungry.
sort of way.
It's like a like just
Gonna throw
imagine.
up sort of way.
Yes, and
Yeah.
like I'm going to throw up, or like just imagine you have taken like a pill but it hasn't gone all the way down and you've accidentally bit into it and it has like a nasty
Oh,
like,
fuck that. Ugh.
and so your mouth is like over salivating to get the taste out.
Yeah.
That's what it in my mouth like. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Like, just
God, man.
remembering that scene and just imagining it. I was like,
It's so grim.
I'm pretty sure
Oh.
Anthony for the longest time couldn't like probably didn't. I don't think I've ever told him, and he probably wondered why I would never French kiss him for like the longest time.
It's like, oh, that's why. Understandable. I get you.
So, the little factoid about me. There you go.
Andrew's voice with Ghost's horrific gravel voice.
We make our way up to
Oh,
the
look.
second floor balcony, which, except for us, is only occupied by those amazing looking cakes in the display case. I wonder if I can get a slice on my way out. Graves leads down over the balcony of the cafe and raises his voice to the people below. Or to the cats, I guess, since cats are the only thing I see from here. Hayes, will you get us some coffee? Is that the chef? I haven't seen anyone here besides him and Landry. Oh, I already had a cup. Is that going to stop you from another? You can't have enough coffee, especially when Hayes is the one making it. I don't think I've met Hayes. You may have not yet. Known yet. Oh my god. Him
May not
talking
know
in
yet.
fucking riddles, dude.
Talking already.
Graves folds himself into a cylinder chair at a corner table. He pushes the opposite chair away with his foot, nudging it just enough to turn it towards me. Come on, sit down. Let's talk. You don't have to be so stiff. Interviews
Yeah.
are boring. I'm sorry, I'm stiff all the
What's that
time.
about being stiff? Who's stiff? I'm not stiff.
Make it interesting for the both of us. No pressure, huh? Graves sits with this sort of grim pomp, like he's sitting in a skull throne, and a raven's going to land on his shoulder at any time. Maybe it's more like he's about to roll a die with a lot of sides. I bet he's a nerd.
He's a nerd.
I take the seat across from him.
Real.
Just so you're aware, we aren't starting without coffee. Okay.
Like what?
You could talk, of course. I meant the interview. Okay. Out of the corner of my eye, I noticed a tiny slip of a blonde man standing at the balcony entrance. Ah! I jumped a little. When did he get here? I didn't hear anybody come up the stairs at all. Is this guy a ghost? Graves looks like the type to hire ghosts.
You say ghost.
He looks terrified. He looks terrified by my shout. I think I scared him more than he scared me. Gingerly, he set 2 mugs in front of Graves. Thank you, Hayes, but you should give Avery the other mug. He looks like he's reminding a child to say thank you. You want to be Hayes?
Me? Oh god.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do all the voices again.
What should I go for?
Yeah, maybe like maybe a little higher pitch voice.
Yeah. Of course.
Hayes glances up at me. Our eyes meet for a millisecond before he suddenly finds something very important to focus on downstairs. He pushes the cup towards me without looking back up. Thank you. Graves' ring clanks against the porcelain of the cup as he takes a drink. Perfect, as always. I don't know what I did without your coffee.
It's nothing special, really.
He talks like it's the first time he's spoken today. Quiet and a little hoarse.
If that's all, I'll go back to the cats.
That's fine. Hayes slips back down the stairs just as quietly as he arrived. That kid would make a great ninja.
Aww.
Look at the foam art.
That was adorable.
So cute. I look down at the coffee and see a sleeping cat face staring up at me from the foam. I've only ever seen latte art on the internet before. Did Hayes really do this? I take a sip. It's not bad if you like coffee, I guess, but it could really use some sugar. There are packets on the table, but I can't bring myself to ruin the foam cat. Now, we can get this going. Let's interview. I'll even start you off easy. What's your favorite breed of cat? Alright. So last time I went with Tuxedo. I'm gonna go with
Maine Coon.
Coon.
Yeah.
Do you know any other languages? How about ciphers?
Japanese. Speak the language of dogs. What the fuck?
Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck that says. I wish I knew.
Polish the Iamaske. No, it's not. I made that. Does not say that. I don't know.
I knew you were making that up, dude.
I have no idea.
I don't think
It's
it
definitely
matters.
some sort of Japanese. I don't even know. I think it's Japanese.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yes, I know it's Japanese. I just don't know what it says. So I'm just gonna say no again.
Ew.
What marine animal would you say
What?
best represents you? Last time I went with shark. I'm gonna go with...
Butterfly.
Yeah, I know. I said the
Come
same
on.
thing. I was like, what the fuck? So I'm gonna go with
Butterfly.
orca this time.
Yeah.
What genre of music would you use to describe your work ethic? I will always say punk.
Punk. I'm not dead, just resting.
On a scale to
Right.
1 to 10, rate me as an interviewer. A 10. Draculas or teenage wolves? Teenage
Twilight question.
wolves. Just kidding with that last one. Interesting. He looks down at his coffee cup and tilts it idly towards him. It looks like he's interrupted with the... enraptured! Oh my god! I didn't see the,
BM.
Yeah, for some reason I thought it said I didn't read the full word. I just saw glimpses of the word, and so my brain just autofilled. It looks like he's enraptured with the foam as it tips from the side of the cup. A drop of coffee spills onto the saucer. I suppose you'll do then. Does that mean I got the job? You're quite astute. That doesn't really answer my question. You can start tomorrow. Wow, thank you. Don't run off yet. I have paperwork for you. Oh yeah, of course. Graves pushes away from the table, coffee cup in hand. He nabs my saucer, even though I'm not quite finished, and slinks down the stairs. He returns as if he'd never left, trading the empty coffee cup for a small stack of papers and a pen. He places them in front of me. So, what will my job be? We'll see. Did he hire me with no position in mind? Is this how this guy usually works? I feel like I'm in a daze. Too much information and too much coffee. I take the papers and skim them, signing pretty much anywhere I see an X in a line. What's it all for, and why is there so much? Probably taxes and stuff, I don't know. And who cares? I got a job. I push the papers back towards Graves, and he eagerly scoops them off the table. Perfect. We open at 11. Be here at 8. We'll have you help with the morning prep. My displeasure must be pretty apparent, because his mouth cracks into another smirk. You can work a later shift after training. You won't have to deal with those cursed mornings for too long. Okay, that's fine. Now go. I have a lot of work to do before tomorrow. You need to get to work fixing that sleep schedule of yours. Okay. He seems lost in his own world now, poring over the paperwork I just filled out. I guess there's all sorts of tax stuff you have to deal with hiring people. Why would you do it so casually? Well, whatever. Not my problem. This is why you don't sign shit without reading it. I head down the stairs. Landry's back. He looks uncomfortable, waiting at the foot of the balcony, but perks up when he sees me.
So,
I'll see you tomorrow, coworker.
oh, congratulations. You can meet everybody else tomorrow morning. I'll make sure they're all ready for a meeting when you get in.
How many people work here?
Well, there's me, Graves, of course. You met Hayes. Finley, Mason, Reese. That's it. It shouldn't take too long to get to know them.
Okay, great. I'll see you all tomorrow then.
Great. See ya.
Woohoo! I'm gonna live it up a little. I'm gonna paint this town red. I finally have a job.
Yeah, boy.
And here's the opener.
Hey.
It's a really nice opener. I like it.
Yeah. Cute. That's the first time I've done a high-pitched voice like that for a character, by the way.
No! Sorry.
Oh, no.
Arr! No! I wanted you to see the opener. No. I accidentally clicked on the screen. Fuck.
No.
My finger slipped. Damn.
Oh, you can change your pronoun.
Yep, you can change your pronouns at any time.
Sick.
No. Can I? No. Fuck me. Alright, I'm sorry. I really wanted to show you the opener, because it was a really nice opener. But I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. Yeah, I'm a huge fuck up. I know. I'm a huge fuck up.
You took the words right out of my mouth. Of course not.
Yeah, I'm a huge fuck up. I know. Hold on a second. I can do the next best thing.
Did they pull up the video of it?
Well, I'm not gonna play it for stream, but I can send
me it.
Yeah, I can send it to you, and you can look at it.
Sick.
There you go. It's a it's a really nice opener. I like it. They did a really good job with it.
Figured I'd get up on my laptop, it'll be easier. Because my phone is getting warm.
Well, that's what you get for using your phone.
Yeah, that's true.
And not your laptop.
Very true. When I get my room sorted and get my setup all done, should be pretty okay to use my laptop for Discord again.
Oh my god. I thought a fuzz flying towards me was a fucking spider, dude.
Oh my god. All the spider talk's got you paranoid now. So you jump in at shadow.
Dude, because it's... there was like a couple times where I have seen tiny spiders like coming down from a web from the ceiling before.
Oh, I get that all the time. It's awful.
And,
I hate it. It's like, what do you think you're doing?
And I've noticed it, and Anthony, he doesn't see it. And I'm like, Anthony, here's a fucking spider. And he's like, where? And I'm like, it's in front of me!
It's right there.
It's dangling!
It's dangling. It's doing the dingly dangle.
Dude, that shit's scary. I don't like that.
I'm just waiting for this house spider to turn up again. He just disappeared behind the TV. and I'm afraid that he's like gone underneath the desk. He's gonna crawl onto my bed. I don't want it. You stay in your lane, bro.
Dude, I know
So
what
we
kind of
get-
I
get
know
a
what kind of
justice.
dreams I'm going to have tonight.
Oh god. I'm sorry for it in advance for giving you a
No,
rash
I
of
was
your
I was
dream.
probably already going to, since I saw that video from what's his face about the Goliath.
Yeah, Paul.
Yeah. Like, dude,
That thing's a monster.
the other day I had a dream. So every now and again I'll have a dream about my granny's house,
Mm-hmm.
and it's like very vivid. Like it's her and it's her entire house. Like it's not like made up shit. It's her entire house, and it's very vivid. Like I'm actually there. I can feel and like and smell it. That's how vivid it is. Um and I had a dream that I was at her house, but there was this like Black Widow spider, but like it was really weird because it was like when it was up on a web, like at the top it was like smaller, but as it came towards you it got bigger, right?
Right.
And I woke up as it was like coming towards me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was getting like bigger.
Ew.
Yeah, so like
Yeah, that's not good.
I have dreams like that every now and again. Like
I had dreams for weeks about the spiders in Jumanji. Yeah, those like, because it's reawakened the fear in me now because I saw a video of a guy talking about he has a load of props. He collects props from films.
Don't tell me he has
And he
one of
has
the
one of the spiders. Yeah,
No,
it's horrific.
no,
It's all
no,
discolored because it's
no.
old, and like the legs are different colors now and stuff like from the film. But it's the reference. It's like an animatronic almost. It's terrifying. Like bright yellow and black abdomen. I was like, ugh, no. It's like grim. Get away from me. With his big spindly legs.
Yeah,
Yeah. Awful.
I can't really watch Jumanji because of that. I can't watch Eight-Legged Freaks.
Oh my god, what that film? Jesus.
I can't watch the movie. I think it's called
Bordering.
Arachnid.
Arachnid. Yeah.
I think that's what it's called. It's about it was like a highly venomous spider that was going around like killing people. Like it was actually like killing people.
Jesus.
And I think it was called Arachnid. It's like it's like an old movie. I think it's from the 80s. It was either late 80s, early 90s. That's like how old it is.
Put them.
Like I just can't watch that. Dude, when I watched Eight-Legged Freaks for the first time, I was a kid we were kids when that movie came out.
I know.
Like I think we were like in middle school, or like I was in middle school. And like,
yeah, I was at like the end of
I think I was in middle school, and you were like still in elementary school at the time. Since you're a little bit younger than me.
Yeah.
So
You're like 10 years older than me, so you know that's why.
10? I'm not 10 years older than you. Shut up. You're gonna be turning what? You're gonna be turning 30.
I'm already 30.
Oh well, you already turned 30, so I'm only 2 years older than you.
Yeah, I'm 31 this year. Like really old.
Oh, so I'm technically so you were born in 94.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm technically a year older than you then.
Yeah. Just a
So
year older.
like I think I hold on a second. I want to make sure I got the exact like.
What the year it came out? I reckon it was like 2004 it came out.
2002 is when this
Oh,
movie
geez, that
came
was
out.
earlier.
Yeah.
I was
2002. I was in.
I was 8.
Yeah, I was. I was. I think I was 10 at that time.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Because it came out. Like the exact date. July 17th, 2002. So I think I was already 10, because I was 9 years old when my nephew was born, and he was born in 2001.
God.
Yeah. So,
Ugh.
so yeah.
God damn. We're so old.
Yeah, so well, then technically, I was going into 6th grade then. If that's the case.
Yeah.
So
I was 4 years off of finishing primary school, so I was like year 3, year 2. I think it's called over here.
oh yeah, it's a little different there than it is here, because we
I don't even know what grades are.
elementary is preschool to 5th grade, and then middle school is 6th to 8th, and then high school is 9th to 12th.
The only reason I knew what grades were is because of that Disney cartoon Recess. That's the only way I knew what grades were.
Oh.
That's the only outlet I had for American like style education information. Yeah, so I have no idea.
But yeah, no, like, we were children when that movie came out. I remember seeing that for the first time. And
I got on VHS.
I hated every minute of watching that movie.
The first 5 minutes of it are fucking terrifying because you see all the tarantulas in that room. And there's like fucking hundreds of them.
I just thought it was funny seeing the guy. I believe it's the guy who was in Scream.
All right.
Hold on a second. Yeah, he was in Scream. He played the officer.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Yeah, he's in it. Yeah. He played Dewey, Officer Dewey Riley. Yeah, he's the guy on the cover, screaming. That's him.
That's right. Yeah. Oh my god.
I just thought it was funny he was in it, but like, I still can't watch that movie. Anything with spiders. Oh no. I remember watching the first Harry Potter movie. I'm with Ron. I'm with Ron Weasley. Follow the spiders.
Absolutely.
Why couldn't it be follow the butterflies? I'm with him. Because, like,
Absolutely.
dude, the fucking motherfucker tried to eat them.
Yeah. Aragog.
He was like, being all friendly, and then he was like, I gotta eat you now. I gotta let my children eat you. And I'm just
the bit that traumatized me was, when he's in the car and it grabs him through the car window in Harry Potter. Like, that bit, like, genuinely freaked me out. Because, like, it's got its, like, mandibles around his neck. And it's, like, legs are all over the car. I was like, ew.
It's like, why did it have to be a spider, dude? And why did it have to be so gigantic?
Right. And, like, that scene where they look up and there's, like, hundreds of them above them.
Oh, yeah! They just start fucking coming down.
So disgusting. It's absolutely grim.
Dude, I wish I had an iPhone that had face recognition, because for those that didn't know, my model has a tongue, and if I had an iPhone that had face recognition, you would see the tongue sticking out like every 2 seconds because I want to throw up every time we talk about spiders.
It's so bad, honestly. Like that scene makes my skin just crawl.
Yeah,
Bloody awful.
I don't. Oh, the movie. Okay, the movie's called Arachnophobia, is what it's called, not Arachnid.
Oh.
Oh my god, I hate the overview. You want to know what the overview says?
What does it say?
After a nature photographer dies on an assignment in Venezuela, a poisonous spider hitches a ride in his coffin to his hometown in Arroyo, California, where arachnophobe Dr. Ross Jennings has just moved in with his wife, Molly, and young son. As town residents start turning up dead, Jennings begins to suspect spiders and must face his fears as he, a no-nonsense exterminator. Oh my god. Delbert McClintock. Oh my god, what a dumb last name.
Yeah.
Fight to stop a deadly infestation. They said poisonous.
No, it's venomous. If you eat it and it kills you, it's poisonous. If you bite it and it kills you, it's poisonous. And if it bites you,
it's venomous.
And you die, it's venomous. Yeah.
And if you bite it and it dies, then you're venomous.
It's poisonous.
Huh?
If you bite it and it dies, yeah, you're venomous.
Well, I mean,
Well, you got some big old chompers.
if it dies just from a bite, like,
Well, you bite a spider
or
in half.
that, or you're just a zombie. But yeah, that movie was made in 1990.
Jeez.
Yep, July 18th, 1990. What is up with spider movies coming out in July?
It's spider season.
Fucking Eight-Legged Freaks came out in July.
Yeah, that's when spider season is. It's when they all come out to play in Australia.
Oh my god, Eight-Legged Freaks came out July 17th. Arachnophobia came out July 18th.
Oh my god. That's got to be intentional.
It has to be! Are Eight-Legged Freaks
funny.
okay for kids? What a question!
What a question that is.
It's a straight-out scarefest, and right up to the farthest edge of the PG-13 rating with very explicit and gross violence and a lot of jump-out-at-you surprises. Characters are killed and eaten. In addition, a character chain smokes, and there is some alcohol and some strong language.
Doesn't really seem like a 12, does it really?
I just thought it was funny. Are Eight-Legged Freaks okay for kids?
Yes, Eight-Legged Freaks are very suitable for children. It's like, what? What does it even mean?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Let's get back to the game.
Let's get back to the thing that's not about spiders.
Every time we end up talking about fucking spiders, dude.
I mean, I could talk about any other animal, like cats, for example.
Yeah, but we
No,
always end up
cat.
getting back to spiders for some reason. I don't know why.
Cats have 4 legs. If you double it, guess what you get? 8 legs. You know what else has 8 legs?
Spiders.
Spiders. Indeed. Oh, God. Anyway, you carry on with your okay.
I got lost and I didn't end up painting anything, but it was a nice walk. As I headed home, I get this distinct feeling of being followed. I didn't really know that was a thing that actually happened, but it's hard not to notice when you see some movement out of the corner of your eye. I turn around. A sleek black cat stands in the middle of the road. It sits down when we make eye contact and thumps its tail testily against the pavement. It's got different eye colors. I guess heterochromia really is pretty common in cats, huh? Should I, like, try to bring it to the cafe? They take care of strays there, after all. I should try. I crouch down as slowly as I can and reach my hand towards the cat, beckoning to it. It doesn't move. I make those little smoochy noises that seem to work on some cats. This one doesn't seem terribly impressed. It pins its ears back and looks away, still for a moment before standing up and slinking into an alley. I guess I should have just leave this. I guess I should just leave this to the professionals. It's time to celebrate. I'm gonna wreck this pizza I grabbed from Pizzaroids. Pizzaloids on the way home. I picked up a can of wet cat food for Mochi from the corner store too. I figured we both deserve a celebration. Mochi, get your fat lump out here. I got good news. No answer or indication he's even in the same room. You know, he never even asks how my day was. I know how to do this. I walk over to his food bowl and crack the lid of the wet food. In a flash, he's at my feet, tail shaking like a rotor behind him. Come here, you big moron. I give him a little scratch behind the ear before I dump half of the can into his bowl, and the feeding frenzy begins. He acts like I never feed him. That's Yuki. That is Yuki. He acts like we never feed him. When I go to feed him, it's meow, 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 meow. And I'm like, you meowing at me like that is not going to get me to move faster.
It's not a strat, Chief.
Especially if I have to clean their litter boxes, because I do that first. And I'm like, once y'all learn to clean your own litter boxes, then I'd be able to feed you faster.
Oh my god.
Until then, quit bitching at me while I'm trying to clean your piss and shit. Whatever, I'm about to do the same to this pizza. After a quick jaunt to free myself from the shackles of non-pajama clothing, I flop back down on the couch, dinner in hand, laptop in my face. Oh, it looks like there's a new Jelly Donut video. It's a video of her sleeping in a donut box. I love that dumb internet cat. She's always doing something ridiculous. I wonder how her owner gets her to do those tricks. That flooring seems familiar. Where are these filmed? I spend the rest of the evening picking through the video archives. I could feel myself sinking into the bread dough couch cushions. Meow. It's so early. What's his problem? Meow! I bet he just wants the other half of the wet food. This is why I don't get it for him that often. I excavate myself from the couch and do what I can to mitigate the bedhead situation I have going on. What time is it anyway? I grab my phone to check. 7:40? Oh, hell! I'm gonna be late for my first day of work. I take the world's fastest shower, but there's no time to dry my hair. I'll have to hope that I run fast enough that the wind resistance does the job for me. No time to sort through my duffel. I'm just gonna have to throw on whatever looks cleanest. It's not like Graves said anything about a dress code, so whatever. Mochi trails me closely, howling more and more insistently along the way. It's like he doesn't care about my punctuality at all. No time to mix the wet food the way he likes it. I dump a scoop of kibble into the bowl on my way out the door. I haven't seen a cat so offended since the one that watched me mess up coffee. They could both deal with it. I can't believe I'm almost late to my first day of work. And my first job even. What a great first impression to leave. Thanks for hiring me, Avery the Flake. Start out in a full sprint to the cafe, but it's only about a 10-minute walk, so it looks like it might not be as bad as I thought. If I run, I can make it in less than time. Oh my god! My heart! Did you hear that?
No. What was it?
Midna's at my door, and she went, meow! Oh. Her mews literally like break my heart. They sound so sad. She went, meow!
Oh.
Oh my god, my fucking heart, dude. That hurt. Literally, I had like the like a pain, like a little tinge in my heart when I heard it. Oh my god.
Oh.
She has me. She has me. Like if she knows that I go into my office, she'll sit there and cry for me.
Oh.
I want her to be able to come in
You're a
here,
big
but
old
it's a huge mess. Like, we have boxes in here because we still have, this is crazy. We've been in this house since 2019, and we still have things in boxes. But
I would
that's
totally understand.
but that's mostly because we lived in a 1-bedroom, 1-bath apartment for so long. We just don't know what to do with the stuff that we have still in boxes. Like, we have so much space for stuff that we just don't know what to do with it. You know what I mean? Like, most of it is, like, clothes, really. Like, jackets and stuff like that. Like, I think there might be some, like, couch pillows, too. Like, old couch pillows. And stuff like that. We just don't know what to do with it. So I want her to be able to come in here, but it's a mess, and I don't want her coming in here and, you know, messing something up or getting lost, and then I have to go searching for her. So until I could get this situated, she can't come in here. But I want her to because it makes me sad hearing her. If she does see me come into my office, you know, hearing her cry for me outside my door. Oh, I can hear her. I think I just heard her bell scrape across the floor. Here it is, a cat's paw. I got a good look at it when I was here yesterday, but it feels totally different when it's your workplace, you know? It's kind of nice to think about. Hey, Avery. Oh, that's you. Go on. I about took your job. I'm sorry.
Hey, Avery.
Landry peeks his head out from the doorframe and waves me in. I'm surprised by how many people are standing around. Graves, Landry, and Hayes are there. So are a few others I've never seen. I've only seen a few cats right now, but they seem utterly disinterested in everything we're doing. They're all piled in a sleep cluster by the window. I feel a little embarrassed that I'm so disheveled, but I'd rather be on time with wet hair than late and look perfect. Good. You decided to change the morning sun after all, or challenge the morning sun after all. Now that the star is here, we can start this show. Still as weird as yesterday, I see. I guess I could be Reese. Unless you want to be Reese and I could be the two girls.
Yeah, I'll try Reese. Yeah, why not? I'm gonna give him Sonic voice.
Can you give him a Boston?
I could try it. Call another sucker boss.
Calling a sucker boss?
Yeah.
I'm from
Nah,
Boston!
Boston.
Hey, forget about it.
Get
I'm
some
from
coffee.
Boston.
Hey. I'm fucking walking.
I'm fucking walking it.
Oh my god. That's funny. That's funny. I love that.
That's esteemed coworker to you, Reese.
You just keep collecting these strays. Before we get too far, everybody should introduce themselves to Avery. Avery, we've already met, and you already know Graves. Did you meet Hayes yesterday?
Briefly, hello, Hayes. Like you
That's
just
what I was saying,
came
didn't
his pants.
Oh. Hello.
He looks like he's going to try to slip between the cracks in the tile. How does a guy like this handle a job that deals with people?
I'm so glad he said tile. Hayes is a great barista. He's a great help in the kitchen, but he likes to spend a lot of his time in the cafeteria.
Hayes flashes me a quick look. The side of his mouth upturns ever so slightly, like he's trying to smile, but he's out of practice. I reach out to shake his hand. He practically braces for impact. Before I reach him, a bright light flashes at the corner of my vision. What? Is that a camera?
Oh, sorry, sweetie. I thought I turned the flash off.
I whipped my head to the other side of the lineup. The girl on the end is aiming her phone directly at me.
Sorry, don't mind me. I just wanted to commemorate our new employee. I'm Finley, and I take care of social media. I like candids, so I'll try again later when you've forgotten about it.
Finley is also...
Graves! I know what you're going to say. Don't ruin the surprise!
Graves lets out a soft bark of a laugh. Alright, alright. You tell Avery whenever you're ready.
Thank you!
The two in the middle of the lineup look beyond unimpressed. One is the smart-mouth guy, Reese, and the other looks like someone I wouldn't want to mess with. Finley puts her hand on the shoulder of the tough-looking woman standing next to her.
Since she's not going to introduce herself, this is Mason. She's our head chef. Or our only chef, I guess.
Well, nice to meet you both. Yeah. Finley reaches up and places her hand against the back of Mason's head. She pushes her hand forward, forcing Mason to nod. I'm amazed Mason is putting up with this.
Wow, that's the most you've ever spoken all day. She likes you already, Avery.
Mason makes a quick little noise that could either be a laugh or a grunt. Maybe it was both.
How kind of you all to save the best for last.
What was that?
I don't know. I'm so tired.
Then go to bed.
It's 3 in the morning.
Then go to bed.
I might do in a minute.
Bruh.
I'll let you do it.
You should always tell me. Like.
That's alright. As long as I can stay up fine, but it's just I can't do voices that loud if I'm gonna do them past a certain time. Don't know what game I up, you know.
Understandable. You're not in a somewhat treated space like me.
No, mine it's quite reverby in it.
Yeah, I mean, one side of my office is not treated, but where around me, where my computer and all that is, I have foam panels just everywhere.
Yeah, need to invest in that.
Because what I wanted was to have the foam panels around me, and then the other side of the room, I was wanting to paint the walls red.
Oh yeah.
And make it more kind of like a living space, but unfortunately, that has not come to fruition, and I don't ever see it happening because I don't have the money to do that. So
I'm gonna try and paint my room soon. We haven't finished for about 5 years. I'm gonna try and paint it olive. is my favorite color, other than blue.
See, you already know what my favorite colors are, so like,
Oh yeah. Yeah, wonder.
it is not a mystery on what my favorite colors
Oh, I know what it is. Blue and white, right?
are. Sure.
Sure. That's because of my hometown, man.
So what we ended up doing was where I have the foam panels, we painted the walls black. And then
Oh, yeah.
we put the foam panels in so that like even if, let's say, there might be like a little space, it doesn't look like, if we had kept the walls white, it would look weird. So that's what I wanted. We painted the walls black around my computer and stuff like that, put the foam panels, and then I wanted the rest of the walls to be red on the other side. And then kind of what I wanted to do was paint the baseboards black, but I don't know. I also wanted to change like the outlets and stuff, like to be black outlets. And
Oh yeah.
like I wanted a whole gothy theme for my office.
Goth aesthetic.
Yeah, like
Yeah, I love it.
I actually made like a like an Amazon wish list of like things that I wanted to put in my office. Like
I've got one too. I've got several.
I'd like I wish that I could access it. I think I might be able to. As long as my computer didn't decide to log me out of his Amazon. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I've got several lists. I've got stuff I like, stuff I need, and bedroomy stuff. It's like new mattresses or like, bed sheets, stuff like that.
Okay,
All
I
essential.
think it was home. I think that's what I put it under. Yeah. So like I have some shelves in here. Like one of them, it has a bat underneath it, and so the bat has like hooks on it.
That's cool. I like that.
There, like I also wanted to get like a couch to put in here.
Cool.
Some lamps. I also wanted to put like some fake plants in here as well.
Speaking of, I literally took a couple of days ago, me and Riz had a staycation in my hometown.
Yeah.
We just booked a hotel just for a night, we hadn't been together in a while, so I was like, I just want to have a nice little getaway for a bit. And afterwards, we went to the Lego store in town. I got a load of the Lego Botanical Series stuff.
Oh my god!
Did I show you the one I've got, the Japanese plum blossom? Did I show you that one? So I bought a bamboo one.
Oh my god!
And I bought the money tree, the Chinese New Year money tree one. And it's beautiful. I'll show you a picture of it. Hang on again.
So bad.
The Japanese plum blossom is gorgeous. It's red, purple, and brown. Ooh. There's the Lego.
I want so bad. Because there's the one where it's like little frogs.
Yes, that's the one I wanted. Couldn't get it though. That one's been out of print for a while. It's quite old now. They do have bonsai ones, but they're not the ones with the frogs. They actually have like leaves and stuff. There's also the Japanese maple blossom as well. And it's like red going into orange leaves. Beautiful. Hang on, I'll try and take a picture
Oh
of
my
this
god, I
stuff.
forgot I had this. So, something that I had put on the wish list was a, it's a wolf door knocker statue.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to put it on my office door.
Hell yeah.
Because I want to paint my door black. Like,
So,
I wanted to put that on my door, and this is what it looks like. Hold on a second. That's what it looks like. I had totally forgot about this wish list. Like, I have everything from like these like raven on skull like decoration bookends.
hell yeah.
There's this like
Ooh, that's cool. I like
red
that.
hanging lantern that I wanted to put in my, because I have like this hook over here in this corner where my office or where my desk is, and I thought it would be cool to put that there.
That'd be awesome. I like that.
I also like wanted to put like curtains, because I have 3 windows in my office, because technically my office used to be 2 separate bedrooms.
Right.
Because there's like a line next to the door on the wall where I'm guessing the connecting wall used to be. And
Okay.
so they tore it down and made it one big room. So why is my model freaking out? See, look, it's freaking out. Why are you freaking out?
What's going on?
Hey, we're freaking out. There we go.
Like your model's falling asleep.
It was freaking the fuck out. Yeah, like I had like a standing mirror in this list.
Nice.
Yeah, like I had like a few things that I really wanted to put in my office. Like that there's also like a skull salt lamp that I put in
Oh, yeah.
here.
That's cool. That's cool. Lamp.
I do have a salt lamp in my office. It was one that we bought a long time ago.
I think I saw a picture of one of it. It was like it was an old picture you sent in the pets one.
Oh,
There's, like,
yeah.
in the background.
Yeah.
It's a pink rock one, whatever it is.
Yeah, I think it
One of
was
those
when Leafy was on my desk or something around there.
That's right, yeah, I think it was.
But then I also had like a bunch of Maneki Neko figures that I wanted to put in my office.
Very nice.
I also, for some reason, put an air purifier in here, but that was, I think, I don't not air purifier, an air humidifier is what I meant to say.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't know why I put it in here. I think I meant to put this somewhere else, but I wanted to get this for downstairs in the kitchen. I'll just send it to you. I won't say what it is. I'll just send it to you.
No worries.
But it belongs in the kitchen. That's all I'm going to say.
I see. I sent you the Legos I got, by the way. The sets.
I want
The bamboo ones, so sick.
But yeah,
Oh. Yes, change country, okay.
Oh.
Come on, show me. Oh. Just took me to the homepage, hang on. What's going on? Let me see it.
Let me see it.
Let me see that fucking thing. That's very cool.
Yeah,
I like
it's It's a wolf statue,
I love
but
it.
it holds salt and pepper.
That's
I think I
really
had
cool.
a thought process with it. Instead of the salt and pepper, I think I was gonna put candles.
not a bad idea. Yeah, it's not
I
bad.
think that's the reason why I put it in here. Cause I really want the wolf statue, and I think my thought process was instead of putting salt and pepper, putting candles, like little tea lit or like little not tea lit, but like little candles, like
tea lights.
I mean, I won't be able to light them, but it would just be unless they're fake. I could put fake ones in there, I guess.
Yeah, you put little LED ones would be cool.
But yeah, I saw it and I was like, I need this.
Very cool. It's cool though. I like it.
I've always wanted to have like wolf statues, stuff like that, but can never afford to have them.
I'll show you one of the stuff on my list. Hang on.
Oh my god! And of course I also have a not safe for work list. This was back when I used to do not safe for work stuff. So this was stuff that I was going to buy for that.
Got ya.
And then I ended up quitting doing that because I physically just couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't keep up with it. I would get behind on it just because I just physically and mentally couldn't keep up. But I have a lot of lingerie and underwear in like thigh-high socks and
good old thigh highs.
I also put cosplay wigs in here because I was gonna also do like not safe for work cosplay stuff. So like, if you've ever seen oh my god, what was that anime called? Seraph of the End.
Oh yeah, yeah.
The pink-haired vampire bitch. I found a cosplay wig of her. And because I like her design, I like her design. I like her character design. So I thought about cosplaying her. But yeah, I also have like girdles in here too. Well, not girdles, but like what are they called? Leg harnesses, like thigh.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they are called girdles, like thigh girdles. And
Yeah.
I had some bunny suits in here.
Oh bloody hell! Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna go full on out, like, you know, but like I said, I just physically and mentally couldn't keep up with it, so this list kind of went untouched.
No, I understand. That's fair enough.
Like, I wanted to do a Halloween thing, so like I started saving like a bunch of Halloween stuff. Like I have like pumpkin and bat pasties, and like orange colored like lingerie.
That's pretty sick to be fair. I like that. That's funny.
Yeah,
That's
like
like,
I wanted to do something for Halloween, but I don't even know what's going. Okay, I was wondering what was going on in chat.
Don't think any of my partners really ever done anything like that. Anything that adventurous. They've never really done anything like that. They haven't been very.
I mean, I am kind of. So I am kind of little. I guess you could say. Oh, that's thunder.
Oh, you got a storm rolling over.
Hold on a second. Is it raining outside? Hold on a second. It doesn't look like it's raining, but it is. The wind is. Oh, the wind is really picking up.
Not that.
I guess we're getting a storm. I see. I am a little like. I'm not a prude, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But like, hey, Angel, lizard, 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 lizard. Obviously, I'm not a prude. I talk very sexual, and obviously, I've taken photos, and you know, I tried this on Richie and it didn't work. Maybe he doesn't know what it is yet.
Maybe, yeah. I suspect so.
But I have always been a little, I wouldn't say conservative, but like,
Modest?
I guess a little modest, a little. Like, I didn't, like, his ADHD just hasn't worked yet. Oh.
Oh.
My ADHD is always on full, you know.
Full blow.
Yeah. I guess you could say a little modest. Like, there was one time, like, I went to a school dance and my mom made me wear this dress that my sister wore, and of course, you know, back then I was parading around as a cis woman, and you know, I'm sporting around double D titties, and you know, my sister at the time, before she had kids, you know, she's got, you know, A titties.
Yeah.
So there's obviously a difference going on here. The dress looked great on her because I think that I personally thought the dress looked great on her just because I think the dress looks better on people that have smaller breast size. I did not think it looked great on me. I think it was very unflattering in the chest area because my tits are so big. And so the fact that my mom made me wear this fucking dress to this dance, and when I took a picture with me and a couple people, I had like I was kind of like to the side a bit of them, and I had like my shoulders kind of like flared forward to try to make my chest look smaller.
Right, yeah.
Because I just felt so exposed. Like, that has always made me feel uncomfortable, was how exposed I was. So I barely wore stuff like that. Like, you know, I am a little more comfortable now, but like, I think it's mostly just because like Anthony doesn't mind it. Like,
yeah,
you know, he actually likes to see me wear stuff like that. So I guess like I do it because it makes him happy. Like,
yeah.
I do stuff. I do certain things that I don't necessarily like for him because it makes him happy, and seeing him happy makes me happy. So like, you know, you got sometimes you gotta make sacrifices in a relationship, and so like sometimes I wear things that I personally sometimes don't feel comfortable because it makes him happy, and seeing him happy makes me happy. So
yeah,
you know, like I don't really like to show off, but like I don't know, taking those photos, him like encouraging me to do it and taking those photos, like, you know, at first I didn't really show like a whole lot. Like I actually like covered up like my boobs. So like I would actually either like cover them up with my hands or like wear pasties. And so like, and of course I wore like underwear or like shorts because I had a rule. I was like, I don't show anything below the waist because for me that's an intimate place and that is for my partner only. So
yeah, that's fair.
I think there was only one time I took a photo where I was fully naked, but you couldn't see anything like below the waist, like at all.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, I think when I was younger, absolutely not. You would probably never see me do stuff like that. But I think having Anthony encourage me to do it, like, you know, and him helping me, like, he did take some of my photos, and he encouraged me to do it, to try to, I guess, embrace myself, because I've always had body issues, and I still do. Like, I think everyone has body image issues, so, you know.
Yeah, me too.
But I don't necessarily like wearing lingerie. Like, I don't necessarily like wearing it. I don't see the point in lingerie. I really don't. I don't see the point in them. Why wear something only to take it off 2 seconds later? You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's why
Like,
I've always thought it was like, what's the fucking point?
that was my
I'm gonna be on
whole...
for approximately 2 seconds.
I mean, obviously,
like,
there are
well-
times where you can, you know, fucking them, I guess. But, like, a lot of the times you're just putting them on to take them off. Like...
Yeah.
I'm just like...
If it's, you know, if it's especially something, you know, particularly revealing, it's not gonna be on for very long, that's for sure.
I'm just like,
You know.
well, what was the point of putting this on?
Why do they do this?
Why did I take the time? Because some lingerie is so fucking intricate. I spend more time putting it on than I do fucking like anything else.
Like any accumulated time wearing it is like outweighed by the time you put it on for. Like,
Like there's this one where it's like, so I have this one where it's like, oh, that's a loud thunder.
oh damn.
Oh, you probably did. I don't know if you heard it or I'm pretty sure Stream heard it because for some reason Stream hears everything. But I have this
I'm
one
sure
that
I've had headphones on.
I have this one that like hugs my body, right?
Right.
But it's open on the sides and has these straps on the sides.
Oh.
And it's pretty cool. I like this one because it glows in the dark. It
That's
has
crazy. I like
yeah,
that.
it has these rose designs on it, right? And the
Okay.
rose designs glow in the dark.
Wow.
It's really fucking cool.
cool.
But it's having the straps on the sides and like it snaps on the crotch and sometimes it's hard to get the snap to
Oh god.
and so I spend more time putting that damn thing on. So I'm like, you better not fucking take this thing off of me. You just unsnap at the crotch and just
Hang on.
go. Because
Like, it's staying on, mate.
dude, it took time for me to get in it. So,
Oh god. That's funny. I
I
remember one
if,
of my
I do have to say, if you do have like body image issues, doing stuff like that, even if you don't post it, I think exploring that option is like it definitely helps in a way because I definitely did feel somewhat better
yeah.
about myself when I was taking those photos. So, you know, like if you're if you're ever feeling a certain way about yourself, like I said, even if you don't post them, I think exploring that option is, as long as your partner, if you're with someone, is okay with it.
Or just do it for you as well, you know? Like, do it for your own confidence, sort of thing,
Yeah, do it for your partner, like, you know. But dude, I know fucking people. There are some people that like. I know some cis dudes that get jealous of dildos, dude. Like they won't let their partner like have a dildo or a vibrator.
I mean, that's just silly. Like, honestly,
Yeah,
that's
like
insecurity
they
to
see
the
it as like a form of cheating.
No, that's just ridiculous.
And I'm just like, I'm over here like, bro, Anthony buys them for me. He does not see it as like, he sees it as an extension. Like, a fucking tool, man. Like, he...
It's like you can get all the tools you want. It's like no substitute for the real thing, you know?
I just don't
Especially
understand
when-
it. I just don't understand...
I don't understand the jealousy thing. That's just silly. That's just like jealous to an inanimate object. It's like, I don't get that. Come on.
I guess I have heard of, like, cis women being, like, jealous of, like, pocket pussies, I guess, but, like... I've just mostly
That would
heard
be
of it
okay.
being, like, men, like, cis men, just, like, you know... I'm just, like...
I think it comes from like the male insecurity of like, you know, dick size, dick shape, and all this stuff, right? I think it stems from that, but I think, you know, generally, like, we don't really care. As long
Like-
as we're making our partners feel good, we don't really care.
Like, dude, like... It's an extension of you. Just, like...
Yeah.
You just use whatever tools you got, and the way that I see it is, like... You gotta have technique. To me, it doesn't matter what size. I think there is a point where it's too big. Like, you know. So, like, there are some people that it's like they're. I don't know how they. I don't know how they manage anything bigger than 6 inches.
Yeah. I don't think that's viable, is it really?
Especially
Yeah,
since
yeah.
like most, I mean, obviously the anus, I don't like, you know, it's big enough to stretch out to hold 2 adult fucking raccoons, but
A 2-liter bottle.
but I'm gonna tell you, the vagina is about 4 inches, 3 to 4 inches.
Mhm.
So
Yeah. It's
I
got
don't.
movie magic to fit anything bigger than that in there. Or a
So
lot of
like,
stretching.
bruh, like, I don't really care about size. I really don't. It's how you fucking use the equipment.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, if you need some assistance, then that's fine. Like, dude, even I use stuff for assistance. I don't see it as an issue.
And also, very important is rhythm.
Yeah.
Like, if you don't have rhythm, you gotta work on that. Like, because
That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Technique.
very important.
Technique.
Yeah, technique,
Technique.
rhythm, technique.
Technique.
Um,
Technique.
But like, I had a friend. Then I don't speak to them anymore, so they probably wouldn't say this. But
Oh, so say
Oh.
ex-friend.
ex-friend, yeah, because I haven't spoken to them in like 10 years, so they'll never see it, and they don't know who I am online. But their partner was a former best friend of mine, right? So I knew them both, and he used to brag all the time. They had like very well endowed, and quite tragically, his partner, who was my best friend at the time, reported back, and she was saying like, "God, yeah, fair enough. He's got like quite a lot of length and girth or whatever." She said, "Oh my God, he's got like zero technique. Like he's just uncomfortable." And I was like, "Wow."
Damn.
Like, this goes to show you can have the perfect ween ever,
Oh, ow.
and have zero technique, and you'll
Yup.
ruin it all.
If you
But
ain't got
the good thing
technique,
about that is
then
you can work. You can improve that.
Oh god, that actually made me jump.
did you hear that?
I didn't hear anything.
Oh, okay, and then I know stream heard it because, like I said,
Stream-
it's probably Discord. Didn't
Big noise
register it.
cancellation.
Yeah.
God
That was
damn.
loud. That was really, really loud.
If I was wearing my headphones, I could probably hear it. Like, I reckon it's just because my phone isn't. It's not turned up very loud.
Oh, poor Minna. I hope she's not scared. I'll message Anthony. And...
Okay. Hopefully, with enough exposure, like she'll get used to it. Maybe.
Well, Yuki, he's terrified. Well, he used to be. Not anymore. I guess it's now that he's gone blind. He's not as terrified of thunderstorms as he used to be, but like he would literally bolt and go find a place to hide and freeze when he would hear rain, and he's like, all right,
Oh.
it's gonna happen.
My dog, Tilly, she was mad, scared of like fireworks, but thunderstorms, she used to like actively want to go outside. I don't know why. She's a strange girl. Very, very adorable, very lovely, but very strange. She used to like open the front door for us as well from the inside when we used to get back home.
Dude, I messaged
Sorry,
Tony
that's the
and
handle.
I said that was loud, and he goes, "What was it?" What do you mean? What was it?
It was God just letting one
It
rip.
was
What do you think?
fucking thunder, dude. Jesus.
God's had a tikka masala. What do you think it is, man? Like, God damn.
All right.
Oh. I'm so glad I got caught. I'm still so hyped about that. Oh my God.
You still got dialogue for Reese.
Oh. Hang on. Yeah, I need to read full screen. I can't even see it. There we go.
You don't have to do Boston or anything like that. You just.
No. I'll just do it in my normal voice. How kind of you all to save the best for... actually, you know what? I'm going to do this thing different. How kind of you all to save the best for last. I'm Reese, and I'm the one you'll be answering to after Graves. You better stay on my good side.
I would have sworn Landry was second in command here, so I don't know what this kid's talking about. I didn't even see him at all during the interview yesterday.
I'm on cat detail today, but don't think that means I won't be keeping an eye on you.
Cat detail? Must mean taking care of the cats. Obviously. I'm learning quickly. I don't know why the second in command would be eager about telling me he's gonna be cleaning litter boxes today. Maybe it's a weird status thing here. Ew. I'll be on my best behavior then, I guess.
Good. Okay, that should be everybody then. Avery, you'll be training with me today. I hope that's okay.
Hold on a second. I gotta make sure that's not a dialogue option thing. I don't remember. That's fine with me. It looks like I'm no longer needed. I have other work to do. You know where to find me. Graves slinks to the back of the cafe. I think I could hear footsteps on creaky stairs. Mason and Hayes disappear after him.
Avery, did you have breakfast? We're gonna have something to eat before work, if you'd like to join us. It's tradition.
That sounds great. I fed my cat, but I forgot to feed myself. Reese had already seated himself at a long booth seated along the wall. He scoots two of the tables together and Landry pulls over another chair.
Great. Just sit and relax. Mason's just finishing up breakfast.
I move to take a seat, but Finley blocks my path.
Avery, before you sit down, I have a question for you.
Sure, what's up?
Okay, is that...
Her voice drops, almost
Conspiratorially.
conspiratorially. She leans in to whisper. I said it last time and I forgot.
That's an Akaya shirt, isn't it? He's my favorite too.
Oh, what?
Akaya. From Blast Zone?
Oh, that's loud.
Akai, right?
No,
I can't hear that, so.
that is loud. Oh my god, the rain, dude.
We're trying to storm there. It's way too humid.
It is. Oh my god, that flash. Like the rain's being picked up on my microphone. Oh my god. Shit's moving on my desk.
I heard something then. I heard something rattle. I don't know what that was.
Like the lamp on my desk is rattling.
Oh my god. Wow.
From what?
Look, you don't have to play dumb. I get it.
No, I really have no idea what that is. Is that like a show? Is this from something?
Oh, no?
Oh my dad!
Wow. Well, damn.
My fucking lamp is moving! Things, like, my whole desk is, like, kind of shaking.
Oh my god. Just from the weather, my god.
Oh my god.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
I just thought it was a cool shirt.
Well, it is, but it's weird to buy things from games you don't play. You haven't played.
Oh, it's a game? I play some games, but I haven't heard of that one. I like a lot of retro games, so if it's new...
Oh, it's a different type of game. Never mind.
Well, now I'm curious.
No, it's okay. You probably wouldn't like games about boys fighting. Or maybe you would.
Okay.
Maybe I'll lend it to you sometime. If you prove yourself worthy.
I'm not really sure what that involves, but sure.
Okay.
She gives me a grin and a wink, then takes a seat at the table next to Reese. I noticed that somebody set the table while I was talking to Finley.
It's your turn.
Mason and Hayes. That's why I got Mason and Hayes should be out in a minute, Avery. Avery, come sit down.
Sure. Where should I sit, though? What if there are some unspoken rules about this sort of thing and placing? You never know with new groups. Landry answers the conundrum for me by beckoning to sit between him and Finley. Quietly,
On his lap.
yeah. Is the seat taken?
Again.
Quietly, I take the seat. Mason emerges from the back with a large tray balanced on top of each hand. One tray has a giant stack of French toast, the other is some kind of egg thing. I'm not sure, but it looks amazing. Whoa! I had no idea how hungry I was until now. She sets the tray down in front of us and then returns to the kitchen. I hope she gets back soon, because I'm about to be on that egg thing like Mochi on wet food. Mason returns. Mason returned a few moments later, cradling 6 empty coffee cups in her arms. Hayes follows in tow, carefully balancing a calfrey? Carafe? Full of coffee. They set the cups in the carafe on the table and take their seats. Hayes' butt barely hits the chair before the others start to dig in. I'm a little afraid that I'll lose my hand in the fray if I try to jump in now, but I'm so hungry. Landry reaches... Huh?
Lose my hand. Please, I lose my hand in the fray if he reaches in.
So it is like Carafe?
Carafe, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like a... It's like something that holds cups, basically. That's what I was always told.
Landry reaches out an arm from behind a fortress of French toast slices. He lightly bats at Reese's hand as it reaches for the syrup pitcher.
Save some for Avery. Jeez, calm down. You're the one stealing all the food. I haven't taken any more than usual. Breakfast is important.
While everyone shouts and chatters across the table, I help myself to a bit of everything. I'm not used to eating a real breakfast, especially one that didn't come out of a microwave, so I'm gonna savor this. Wow, this is amazing. Mason, what is this egg thing? Mason's eyebrow shoots up. She looks at me like I grew another nose. Frittata. Is that like a souffle? It looks like it'd be really hard to make. Just eggs and vegetables in a pan. Still, I know I wouldn't be able to make everything like that. It's really nice to have a real breakfast.
What do you usually eat, Avery?
Mostly cold pizza, or toaster tarts, I guess, if I remember to get them. Mason glares at me like I just knocked her plate on the floor. She stares directly at me, through me, with a hard look in her eyes. You eat here now. Always. Can I still have pizza sometimes? Not for breakfast. Ever. I can hear Finley and Reese snickering. Okay, but other times are still okay, right? Mason rolls her eyes and goes back to her coffee. Reese stares up at me between bites of French toast.
Avery, when we're done, we need to talk about dress code. Oh, Reese, don't start this again. It's an important part of new employee orientation.
Landry passes a positively pained look at Reese. He glances at me, but a poke to the rib from Finley sends him staring back at his plate.
Landry, you're such a mama bird sometimes. Lighten up.
Mama bird. Avery. Look at this place. We take our visual presentation very seriously here.
Mason gives another grunt. Hayes places his empty plate and cup on Mason's plate and takes the stack into the back with the urgency of a tactical retreat.
Graves and I expect a certain level of decor with the wait staff.
Is this about my outfit? I woke up a little late, so...
No, this is about uniforms.
Mason pushes her chair away from the table with enough force that it wobbles briefly on two legs. She stands and takes my plate in one fell swoop. Opening soon. Time to get ready. She picks up a new empty cast iron skillet with one hand and braces a few of the other plates on top. Or balances, oh my god. Balances a few of the other plates on top. That looks heavy, but she's holding it all like it's nothing. Come on. She stares me down and gestures to the back door with a head nod before she heads into the kitchen.
Don't think you can run off so easily, Avery. You'll get written up if you don't have a uniform.
I am going to go help Mason and Hayes in the kitchen.
Yes.
If Mason really, is Mason really the only chef here? That must take a lot of work. I bet she could use some help. Mostly I'm just grateful she gave me an out. Whatever Reese is planning, it doesn't sound like anyone but Finley cares for it. No thank you. I think Mason and Hayes wants me to help though.
Fine. If Mason needs the help.
Hold on a second, my headphones are dying.
But you're not off the hook for this yet. Reese. Oh, come on, Landry. Don't look at me like that.
Something is definitely up. Whatever it is, I'm not going to fall for it. Well, I'll be back once Mason says I'm done. I quickly retreat back to the kitchen before Reese can delay me further. Even though I work here now, I still feel like I'm trespassing on hallowed ground. I've never been in a restaurant kitchen before. Heck, I'm barely in my own kitchen. It smells amazing, almost enough to make me hungry all over again. Hayes is at the sink, carefully scrubbing the irons. You never do that to an iron skillet.
Oh, no. No. Do not do that.
Carefully scrubbing the iron skillet we used at
Sacrilege.
breakfast. It looks like he's already got the dishes on lockdown, to be honest. Mason only spares me a glance. She's already back to work, and it looks like there's a lot of it left to do. She dips a long spatula into the big metal bowl and heaps a glob of frosting on top of a cake. It's mesmerizing watching her move as she works to smooth the frosting. Can I help? Any experience? With what? Baking? Don't know why I asked. She doesn't bother looking up, but it feels like she doesn't have to see the cake to decorate it. I bet she could do this in her sleep. Don't touch anything. I guess I'll go then. Oh, okay. I'll go. See if there's anything else I could do to help out. Seems like Hayes and Mason aren't really the talking type. If it weren't for the sound of the sink, it'd be dead silent back here. I guess I'm intruding. Oh well. Guess I should find where Landry ran off to. He's training me today after all. I think he went upstairs. I head over to the foot of the staircase, but a cat has taken station right in my path. It's sleeping belly up, stretched out to nearly the whole width of the step. Buddy, that's really cute, but that's a dangerous place to sleep. It doesn't dignify me with a response. Instead, the fat orange cat shimmies in place to settle itself even more. Gently, I nudge it to see if I can get the cat to move. Someone's gonna trip on you if you don't move. That's not gonna be fun for either of you. It opens one eye into a thin slit, then makes a murmuring noise and flicks its tail. This little tiger isn't going anywhere, is it? Are all the cats here this spoiled? Guess I'll have to pick it up and move it myself. I lean over to scoop it up, but as I do, a tiny orange and white bobtailed cat whizzes past my feet. It stops at the step below the sleeping cat, then raises one paw and bats the other cat squarely on the forehead. The sleeping cat wakes up and hops to its feet and looks angry. Am I going to have to break up a cat fight? Hey, you two! The bobtail flattens its ears and stares intently at the orange cat. They both perk up when they hear a voice from above.
Ah, is Hash Brown asleep on the stairs again?
The orange cat, Hash Browns, I guess, trots
What
away.
name?
Landry works his way down the stairs, eyes on the bobtailed kitten.
Was it really necessary to smack him? You should be nice.
The bobtail turned its head away in a wide arc, almost if it's giving an okay, whatever in response. It lazily struts over to the windowsill and takes up sentry. That cat's name is Hash Browns?
Yeah. Graves names all the cats here. He comes up with some interesting ones.
What are some of their names?
Well, at the moment there's Ramona, Shinsuke, Kotick, Owl, Bramblepelt, now Issa, Valentine, Ain, Junta, Jam Band, and so on.
Holy crap. Which one was that
Jamba.
bobtail?
Oh,
His face falls. Why does he look so nervous?
that's... Why don't you ask Reese later?
Huh? Is that his cat? Did he name it or something? Is it a bad name?
No, he's... Graves should have told you about... Let's get to work. It's time to open.
Landry isn't having any more of this. He walked past me to the front door without a glance. He unlocks it and flips the sign from closed to open.
And ta-da! The first day at Cat's Paw has begun.
And nobody's here. This is a little anticlimactic.
Yeah. The mornings are usually pretty slow. It might pick up later.
It didn't. At all.
That was brilliant.
All day. Sure, a few people came in and Landry had me wait their tables while he supervised. It went pretty well and I made a couple bucks in tips, but that was it. Finley came down a couple of times to check in, and I saw Mason and Hayes every time I went into the kitchen, but I didn't see Reese at all. Reese's bobtailed cat, on the other hand, was all over the place. I think I see why he takes a shine to this one. They're both complete hams. Not that I mind that it was slow, it just meant I got to play with the cats more. There are like 10 of them here. Maybe. I can't get a solid count on them. They seem to vanish sometimes. Looks like there are a lot of areas around here for them to hide.
Thank you for your help today, Avery.
Landry, Finley, and I just finished wiping the tables down. Mason was gone before the cafe closed. I don't know where Hayes went.
So, how'd you like it?
Is it always this quiet? I mean, not that I'm complaining.
Not always. Tomorrow should be busier for sure. I've got plans.
Oh, we should get her ready then, huh?
Don't say that like you aren't always early.
Oh, I have to come in early?
Don't worry too much about it, Avery. Just show up at your regular time.
Oh, okay, thanks. I can't imagine what busy means here. What, like 6 people in here at the same time?
I got a little more work I want to do on the blog, so y'all go ahead. I'll close up if Grace doesn't get here to do it.
Oh, thank you. Avery, you can head out.
Thanks. Are you leaving now? I could walk with you.
I'll be out in a bit. You go on ahead.
Oh, alright. See you all tomorrow.
Night.
The door closes behind me with a jingle. I have a job. My coworkers are pretty cute. I get to play with cats. And if this works out, I should be able to afford a place on my own soon. Wait until my parents hear about this. I'm feeling pretty good right now. I can't help giving a little celebratory fist pump. Alright! I think I just heard someone snort a laugh behind me. I thought I said that pretty quietly. I turn around to see who it is, but there's no one there but a cat. 2 cats, actually. Cats from the cafe. Reese's cat and the Siamese cat, to be precise. Crap, how'd they get outside? Did I let them out when I left? This is real bad. I'm pretty sure one of the first rules of working in a cat cafe is do not lose the cats. They're not looking at me anymore. Now's my chance. I start creeping towards both cats. If I move too suddenly, I might spook them. I only make it a few steps before I see the bobtailed cat's ears swivel back to face me. Without turning the rest of his head, it takes a springing leap and heads down one fork in the road. The Siamese cat continues down the same path, as casual as anything. I can't get them both, but I can at least get one of them. I better decide who to go after. I am gonna go follow the Siamese cat again, because that's what it tells me to do. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, hold on. Can I? Anthony just sent me a photo.
Oh yeah.
Can I? No. He sent me a photo. Come on, stop it. Fine, I will save the image.
Safe.
Alright. I have to show this picture. Just gotta find it first. Oh my god, okay. I gotta put my glasses on, I can't see.
That feel.
I wish I had contacts
can't
so
live.
bad.
Literally can't live without my glasses. Can't see shit.
Look at this
Blind and
picture.
Oh.
Look at this picture. It's Casper. It's our old man.
Oh, look at them.
So apparently Anthony's dad sent him this picture. This is Casper in our old apartment.
That's not right.
Yeah, that's our stove at our old apartment. I think that was before we had Yuki. I think. 'Cause I think I see.
Quite a while ago then.
Yeah, because the coffee maker, we by a certain point we didn't have a coffee maker anymore. We had a Keurig. So I think that was before we had Yuki. And I think that's when we had the litter box next, like where, I think that's where, like behind Casper, that's where the litter box is. I can't remember. But, yeah, I believe that was before we had Yuki, I think. Unless that's Yuki down there at the ground. Oh no, there's Yuki down on the ground. You can see his reflection in the stove.
That's so cute. What a lovely bunch of
Ah! That's so funny. You can see Yuki's reflection in the stove. Casper's waiting. He's like, "Where's my food?" But yeah, he just sent me that photo.
Oh, that's so lovely. It's always nice to see a very beloved pet. Brings back lovely memories. I've got so many
Like-
pictures of like Billy and Molly on my phone.
There's some pictures that was sent to us by Anthony's dad, where all three of the cats were at his dad's house, and like I found where like they were sent to us, like it was old text messages. So as I was deleting old text messages, I saved them all on my phone because they were just really cute pictures of them at his dad's house, just
No.
and like I'm trying to remember what the photos were like. But I just know that they were at his dad's house, and they were just... See if I can find them. It was... Here we go. Where's the one where... Oh, Yuki's in the fucking dryer. That was at his dad's house. Yuki's in the dryer.
Oh.
Yeah, his dad really liked Yuki.
Oh.
Like, yeah, his dad really likes Yuki.
Oh.
Like Yuki would hang out with him in his dad's office. It was really cute.
Oh, so lovely.
But
Really good.
Yuki and Casper were kind of like always together. There they are together. They look like brothers, don't they?
Yeah, not definitely not dissimilar. That's for sure.
Like, you would think they were from the same litter, almost.
Mm.
Like, because, like,
Honestly, yeah.
Casper also had like a full black tail, and like one of his ears was fully black, and you would think that they were from like the same litter.
Oh.
Yeah,
That's lovely.
I love these photos of them, like just being all cute and mischievous. Just look at that look on Yuki's face of them sitting in the chairs. Just why does he look like that? He looks so like
Oh, God.
mischievous, like he sees something that he wants. I think there's food. I
He's
think
like,
that's what they're. Because if you're not careful, Yuki will steal
Looking
your
all right.
food. He is. He will not shy
Got a
away from trying to steal your food.
The food vision.
Yeah, now that he's blind,
Good one.
like, now that he's blind, it's kind of like a, well, I can't see you, so you can't see me.
If I can't see it, it doesn't exist. It's not within my visual range.
Oh my god. The bobtail's on to me, clearly, but the Siamese cat hasn't picked up on it yet. My best chance right now is probably following the Siamese. I'm asking about food. I haven't eaten anything since the Pop-Tart earlier.
Oh my god. Get yourself some scran.
Yeah, like, I just noticed what time it was. And the fact that I haven't eaten since then. It's gotten kind of far down the path. I better pick up my pace to catch up. I try to mimic those long strides Landry always takes to cover more ground, but that doesn't work out so well. Jogging's gotta be easier. Or not. My feet are falling harder on the ground and the cat notices. It's going faster now, so I better pick up the pace. I break out in a full run to follow him. He definitely knows I'm there now, but it doesn't matter. I have bigger legs, so I'm gonna catch up sooner or later. I'm a pretty good runner. I finally close the gap between us. Suddenly, the cat screeches to a halt and jerks around to face me. It's Hayes.
Oh, sorry. Avery, stop it.
Eh?
Why are you chasing me?
Because you got out? Wait, what am I saying? What are you saying?
Look how he catches
How
himself
are you
halfway through.
saying?
He's like, wait, what? It's me,
Me?
Hayes.
Last I checked, Hayes was a guy with glasses. You didn't seem like the pranking type, Hayes. The Hayes cat is puffing up like a dusting brush. I feel bad this cat's getting caught up in whatever shenanigans they're trying to put me through right now. This seems like it should be against work procedure.
That's is that
Landry.
Landry. I love his design. It's so cute. He's telling the truth, Avery.
He's a Maine Coon.
So cool.
The voice comes from behind me. I whirl around to see Landry, but he's not there.
He's telling the truth. Down here.
Oh my god!
It's super deep.
The
Down
voice
there.
got deeper. I readjust my gaze downward. Oh, come on!
No, this isn't a joke, Avery.
Landry Cat takes a few steps
Landry cat.
past me and sits down in front of Hayes Cat. Even as a Maine Coon, his gant is long. No. Come on! No, no, no!
Graves didn't tell you?
Tell me what? That you're all secret cats? That doesn't make any sense. This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I'm sorry, Avery. I thought he told you.
Is that why you were acting weird? You were keeping something this bonkers a secret?
Not easy to talk about. Whenever we leave the cafe grounds, we turn to cats.
I'm surprised to hear Hayes pipe up, of all people. Or all cats. Cat people?
Cat people. It began around the time we started to work here.
Lizard.
Lizard. Graves calls it a curse.
A curse? A curse? This is too much.
Though, I don't know if everyone thinks of it that way.
But wait. Everyone? Is everybody at the cafe a secret cat?
Yes?
I'm here to summon the chaos of ADHD. Well, you succeeded.
Lizard.
Lizard. Graves too?
Nobody has seen him as a cat. But it seems safe to assume.
Now I must gain wisdom. Okay, my wisdom of the day is If anyone hands you a contract or any paperwork, make sure you read it fully to understand what it is you're signing. And if you don't understand what it is, find someone who does.
And
Or
don't
you
voice act
might
up 4 a.m.
magically turn into a cat.
I'll side it with a lizard.
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 Am I gonna turn into a cat too? Landry isn't even looking at me anymore. He's avoiding eye contact as hard as he can. Hayes does the same. Neither answer. I'm gonna turn into a cat? Oh, come on!
Sorry, Avery. Maybe you can stop it. My voice, hang on. Get out. That was weird. Oh my god, like maybe you can stop it. We don't know what causes the curse.
Did I tell you last stream Emma went to... Oh, she's finally in pre-K? How time flies.
That pre-kindergarten, I think?
Just yesterday, she was born. You feel old now? You feel old. I feel old. I remember it was yesterday you guys were telling us you were pregnant. So... That's how it feels. Like, I remember that. I remember you guys telling me.
That's bloody nuts, that.
That was before you, EC.
Bloody hell, well.
Yes, just
Wow.
yesterday Juan proposed in one of Richie's Friday streams. Oh, yeah. Wait. Like,
Aw.
actually yesterday? Since yesterday
Oh
was
my God.
Friday? No! Just imagine. Knocks you up before proposing. Like, years ago. That's cute.
Is that, by the way, you're pregnant. Should we just get married before that?
You still got more dialogue.
Oh. Maybe if you talk to the others tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Why not? Let's have a
Suppose.
whole cat council. We can invite Hash Browns too.
Browns?
Is he also a person? I can see the fur between Hayes' shoulders rising at the end of its little ridge. Seeing that takes the wind out of my sails a little bit. Yeah. Alright. I'm too tired for this. This better be a weird dream or something. A weird work-induced hallucination.
Sorry, Avery.
Not listening to a talking... Not listening to talking cats anymore. Bye. Okay, now I really need to sleep. Good night. Good night, Angel. Say goodnight to Juan and Emma for me.
Good night.
You have a good night. Thank you for joining. The sun's barely gone down, but I'm capital letter done with today. This is too much. Do you want to be Mochi?
Who's it? Mochi.
Yeah, this is Mochi.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her cat or his cat.
Oh.
Remember, make cat puns before stream ends. Oh, I'll probably forget.
No, you'll probably forget. Anyway. What should I go with?
I don't know.
Oh, I've got an idea. I should do a Scottish accent.
Oh yeah,
Yeah?
yeah.
Don't forget the good food this time. The canned stuff.
Did someone just say something? There's nobody here but Mochi. Oh, for crap's sake.
Oh, what?
I find him standing next to the food bowl, looking up at me with those expectant eyes. I gently nudge him with my foot. Did you just say that?
Brr.
Nope. Nope. I'm done. I dump the rest of the canned food into the bowl and scurry out the kitchen. Then I dump myself in bed. I don't even want to think about it right now. I'm just gonna sleep in a real bed for once. Maybe sleeping on the couch so much is messing with my head. I don't usually close the door, but I think it's a good idea tonight. I don't want Mochi whispering to me in my sleep.
Rockabye, baby.
Fucking Shrek just whispering in your
It's
ear.
my swamp now.
Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
Yeah. I feel a warmth moving towards me. It's Shrek.
My dad calls me a...
My dad calls me. I start to cry. I'm alone.
I wake up early enough I
Okay,
surprise myself. This is gross. Who does this? At least I slept fairly well, all considering. Or all considered. My cheek hurts, kind of like I'm getting one of those real powerful zits. Just when I have a job where I see people all day. What perfect timing. I kick my legs free of the blankets and roll off the side of the bed with my usual grace. God, this thing feels gross. I don't have any acne stuff with me here, but maybe Aunt Wendy had something I could put on it. I trundle over to the vanity to assess the damage. Eh! Huh?
Ew.
That's not a zit! That is a whisker! There's a whisker growing out of my face.
Damn.
It won't come out. I thought at first maybe it was Mochi's and it got stuck there, but nope. Growing out of my face. I tried to pluck it. That was probably one of the worst ideas I've ever had. Now I know just how sensitive cat whiskers are. Is this really how the curse starts? I've been pacing around for too long. I gotta go to work, but how am I supposed to leave the house like this? What if someone sees me? I guess I could try to cover it with something. I dig through a bit and find a dust mask under the sink. Maybe that'll do the trick. I can pretend I have a cold or something. Or not, because trying to put it on feels really awkward against my face. I'm at a loss here. I'd call one of the staffers, but I didn't get their numbers yesterday. I guess it'd be hard to use a cell phone as a cat anyway. I'll just have to go to the cafe and hope someone's there to ask. I didn't run into anybody on the way to the cafe yesterday, but knowing my luck, there'll be a whole crowd or something. Keep my head down and walk quietly. Or walk quickly. Jesus. Jeez. My face itches. I hope another one isn't coming in. The thought of it is enough to make me pick up my pace. Running to work is gonna be a theme for me. Maybe it'll keep me in shape. I just hope I can keep my human shape too. Why are there so many people milling around the front of the cafe today? This is exactly what I was dreading. It's like they showed up specifically to look at magical mutating cat person. As I approach the cafe, the whisker falls off, like a dead leaf or something. Look at it just flutter to the floor. I lean down to pick it up. If I hadn't seen it happen, I would have thought it fell off one of the cats. This is stupid. This is so stupid. My eyes start to stink. I can't tell if I should be mad or cry or both. This is just really, really stupid, and I don't want to deal with it. I kick the door open with my foot, but it's actually pretty heavy, so it just sort of nudges open. Where the hell is Graves? Looks like most of them are already here. They're already setting the table for breakfast. Like, this is just a regular normal day where everyone grows cat whiskers.
Oh,
Oh, that's you. I thought it was Finley for a second.
Oh, Avery. I don't think he's in yet. What's the matter?
This is the matter. This whole dumb situation. He probably can't see the whisker I'm waving around, but I don't care. He knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, is that yours? What kind of cat are you?
I'm not any kind of cat. I'm a people. I can't believe this.
Oh, come on, Avery. You should have known this was going to happen.
How the hell was I supposed to know?
Sounds like somebody here didn't read his contract. The safe areas and other tips I mentioned in the welcome pamphlet.
What contract?
You signed some paperwork when you started, right?
Yeah?
Well,
How can you all be so chill about this? We work for an evil dungeon lord who's turning us all into cats.
I don't think they're I don't think they're called dungeon lords.
but Avery, none of us are happy about it either. We're doing what we can.
There's gotta be more you could be doing. There's gotta be more you could be doing. Where's Graves?
You may be upstairs, but I don't know.
I remember hearing Graves going up some creaky steps yesterday. Maybe that's his office or something. Whatever it is, that room's gonna be missing a door after I kick it off its hinges. I storm towards the back of the cafe. The steps must be back there somewhere. Hayes and Mason are in the kitchen. Hayes is a gawking, and even Mason's got an eye on me.
Avery, where are you going?
I've had enough of this. I want to give him a piece of my mind.
What?
This curse crap. The others trail me to the kitchen. What am I, the cat herder?
Avery, chill out. We aren't all mad about it. Most of us signed up for it on purpose. It's done some good things for some of us.
Well, I'm mad about it. I'm mad as hell. Turning into a cat won't do jack for me.
I know you're mad, but it's not Graves' fault. He does a lot to help us. We owe him.
I don't owe him a damn thing.
Seriously, Avery, shouting at our boss isn't going to change anything. There's nothing we could do about it right now. Let's just sit down and talk about it.
I guess I see what you mean.
Now, come on. Don't be such a salty caramel latte.
Salty caramel latte.
Finley puts her arm around my shoulder. I try shrinking away, but she just redoubles her efforts. I've never had someone be so forceful about comforting me.
You like donuts, right? How about jelly donuts?
What does that have to do with anything?
I think it's time to show you that this cat curse isn't all bad.
She gives me a quick wink and a punch on the shoulder.
Go sit down at the table. I'll be out to show you in a sec.
This is still
We
so
talking,
stupid.
Pokemon Jelly Donuts or like actual Jelly Donuts?
Actual jelly donuts. This frustration festers in the pit of my stomach, and now I don't even have anywhere to put it. I feel another hand slap me gently between the shoulder blades. What is it with these people? This time it's Mason. Didn't eat yet, right? No, I've been freaking out about this all morning. How am I supposed to eat? She doesn't lift her hand. I can feel it like a weight on my back. Stop sulking and sit down. Eat. Is that comfort or a threat? Good food calms you down. She gives me a firm but gentle push towards the dining area. It's like being scooted forward by a steel pillar. I guess I might as well go sit down. I return to the foot of the cafe and flop down in a chair at the head of the tables. After all the following everyone was doing before, no one bothered to come back out yet. Maybe they think I could use the space to cool off. It feels a little like I'm in timeout. First out of the kitchen is Hayes, of all people. He tiptoes up and delicately sets a small teacup down in front of me.
It's chamomile and lavender tea.
Oh, this is perfect for you. You British man with your tea.
Indeed. Give me a British accent, then, isn't it? A very timid British accent. It's not normally in my register, that, but I'll try. It's chamomile and lavender tea. It can help with stress. I drink it sometimes when I'm overwhelmed too.
Hayes flinches a bit when I look up at him. I pick up the teacup and hold it up to my face. It smells lovely, at least. He looks at me with his eyebrows upturned until I take a sip. When I oblige, I see what he means. This is pretty calming. I let out a deep sigh. I can feel my shoulders slump a bit. Hayes seems relieved that I have approved. He takes it as permission to sit and take the seat next to me.
You know, I get anxious a lot. You probably guessed that, though, huh? Some things help me out, like the tea. But I think the thing that helps me out the most is being a cat. I know that must sound pretty stupid, but it's nice to have somewhere to go. I like that I can curl up into a tiny corner and nothing's expected of me. It helps me a lot. So that really does sound stupid. But that's what we mean when we aren't mad about it.
No, I think I get what you're saying. I don't agree, but I get it. Thanks. He doesn't seem to know what to say. He just sort of stares down at the table and picking pieces off of the paper napkin in front of him.
Do you hate people? Jesus.
Leave him alone. Okay, I get it. For someone like him, does that mean I should give him his space? He's definitely right about the tea, that's for sure. He probably should have poured some for himself. Heck, he should probably have an IV of it. He seems to be on edge at all time. But what about the others? Do they get something out of it too? Huh?
You're just like me, for real.
For real, for real.
Anxious all the time.
Esteemed patrons, may I have your attention, please? Especially you, Avery.
Where's her voice coming from?
Down here, kiddo.
I look down and...
Meh.
Your jelly donut?
It's me, a real-life internet sensation. You're so surprised. You should see the look on your face right now.
Wow, so you're really capitalized on this curse, huh?
I just started making videos as a way to have fun with the situation. Who knew it would make me a celebrity? I'll give you my autograph later if you like.
No, I'm fine. She gives my leg a playful pat and then gives me a wink.
You're so starstruck.
I am not.
You so are. I bet you spent a lot of time on the internet. I bet you know all about me.
No.
You're blushing.
Why would I be blushing about a cat? Oh my god. I have dogs.
Here comes the dog.
I have dogs.
Here comes the doggos.
Food will be ready soon.
Okay.
Oh,
My model is
shit.
picking
Sorry
you
to
up. Or it was. It was picking you up.
How's the stream going?
It's going. Me and EC are taking turns.
I'm still here. Just.
They literally just came in. I don't know what the problem is.
They want to play, but this isn't the place to play, and they know that.
Mm-mm.
You know you're not supposed to play like that in my office.
You know you're not supposed to play like that in my office. Yeah.
I've come to finish the job, he says.
Oh yeah, my it was up
Pooches.
here.
Yeah, I can see where he got it.
Oh, I
Food's done, I'm gonna go get it.
I didn't. Guys! Now, if you want to stay in here, you can't play like that. Galea, be good. Don't make me get my mommy voice out. So I forgot to mention,
Oh yeah.
Apollo, tried to rip one of my moles off my shoulder yesterday.
Sorry, what?
So I have a mole on my shoulder. It's like one of the moles that is kind of like more flush to your skin. It's not
Okay.
one that like you can like. It's not a mole that you can like pinch, right? It's one that's
Yeah.
a little more flush to your skin.
Right.
So he Apollo does this thing where he gets up on me and paws at me.
Mm.
And that's
Right.
usually when he wants to go out. And so he did that, and when he did, he brought his paws down and his nail scraped against my mole.
Ooh. Jeez.
And it actually
Painful.
kind of ripped at the top and started bleeding.
Oh, yeah, that's bad.
Yeah. So. Oh.
Love you.
I love you too.
You both sound like Beetle.
Thank you.
Is
Thank you.
that
He said
noise
we
that he makes
both
like he
sounded like
bites
Beetle. Oh. Thank you.
So- Oh,
Thank you. Well, why is my model not moving?
thank you. What who did the voice?
What's
for that?
going on? What's going on? Why is my model freaking out? Hold on a minute. What the fuck?
So it sounds very strange reading that line like a posh young boy accent. Because we don't say shtick. That's very an American thing.
It says my webcam's
Um.
on, but it's not picking me up. This has been happening a lot lately. I don't know why.
Still freaking out.
Well, now it's not picking, like... Oh my god. Quit that. Go lay down. I gotta find where my... No, that's the light. Fuck. That doesn't seem like that would be it. Where is the thing connected to? Uh-oh. Come on. Am I gonna have to get a new webcam? This was Anthony's. This was originally Anthony's. Go lay down. Get out from underneath my desk, please. Why? Come on. Oh my god.
Come on, playing ball.
Come on. Usually unplugging it, plugging it back in usually works. Come on, dude. Can't handle this shit.
Oh, God.
Why are you doing this to me? What did I do to deserve this? It says the webcam's on. Little green light's on. Let me exit out. Let me refresh it, see if that helps. Alright, there we go.
Hey.
Of course it would show that little bitch in the corner. Alright, I'm back. Alright, you already read that, right?
I'll do it again. Oh, cut the shtick, both of you.
This is the worst time to get food.
Reed saunters up, serving platter in hand.
He nudges Finley aside with his foot, scooting her a good distance from the table. Rude.
Are you over your temper tantrum, Avery?
Well, I almost was, but then you had to come up in here and call it a temper tantrum.
Damn. No sense of humor. Just like I said.
He reaches over my shoulder and sets a plate of pancakes down in front of me.
Finley, go change back. I don't want your dirty feet on the table.
Damn.
You
He
got the
said this
grippers out.
bitch. He said this bitch nasty.
The dirty grippers.
God, I'm gonna sneak nip into your clothes next time you're on cat detail.
Despite her threat, Finley saunters off, tail flicking, into the break room. She returns a moment later and flops down in the seat across from me. But not before grabbing another stack of pancakes from Reese. She's already digging into her food when Mason comes from the kitchen and takes her usual seat. Landry follows close behind her with another tray of pancakes, and the rest of the table pounces on their breakfast prey.
How are you feeling, Avery?
Pissed.
Huh?
I said pissed.
Piss. All the piss. Damn, Avery. You piss loud as fuck.
I like that.
Good damn it.
You frying chicken
Damn,
in there,
Avery.
Avery?
Fried chicken, damn it, you beat it. Damn, Avery. Fried chicken in there?
You pissing alone, handsome?
Pissed on by yourself, handsome? You can't really do that by accent, it doesn't sound as good. Pissed on by yourself, handsome?
You pissing all by yourself, handsome?
You have a frothy dab piss in there, mate?
Alright.
Frothy dab piss. Awful.
Better, I guess.
Glad to hear it. We didn't mean to spring this one, but I think we all forgot how confusing it was at the start. I know I assumed you already knew what was happening.
So am I the only one who didn't read the contract? Did it say, like, hey, I'm gonna turn into a cat or something?
Not in so many words, at least. But of course, we all read it, right?
Wow. The varying degree of sheepishness going around this table right now. Nope.
I didn't really understand the safe zones talk and things. I thought it was about safety protocol, but I didn't ask.
Hayes shrugs and looks intently at the maple syrup pooled at his plate, which I'm choosing to interpret as no.
I skimmed it. I got the potential for great power, but at a price part. But the
Spotlight?
specifics?
Oh my god. Oh my god. All of you. No wonder I'm the one in charge here. The point is, Avery, we don't want you to feel like you're alone. We've tried finding out more about it, but we all hit dead ends.
Yeah, you can't exactly wiki how to cure a cat curse. Well, you can, but the results are... well, they're from the internet.
Why don't you just ask him?
Oh yeah, I did, but he said something like... We are all but actors on the stage of life, and we have been cast in the drama of this cafe.
God. That sounds like something you would say.
You bought that? But everybody just sort of nods and agrees with Reese. Wow.
But we're all in this together. We're like teammates now. We can figure it out. With or without Graves.
Yeah. Yeah. You're right. We could do this. I raise my fork, pancake piece still attached, like a musketeer giving a salute. I give varying nods and murmurs of agreement, but nobody follows my example. I thought we could have made this a thing.
What we need to figure out first is crowd management. Jelly donut days are rough. We need to be ready. I think I should spend some time with Mason. To help her in the kitchen, of course.
Hayes too.
I'm okay with that. We might need you both to come out to help us from time to time too. We can't spare anyone besides Finley for candy today. You know how these days go. No cat breaks. Sorry, Hayes. I know. Avery, we'll be the main two covering the floor. Hayes and Reese will be out from time to time if we get really swamped. Graves should be by later to help us out. It might be a bit hectic, but I hope you're ready.
Fuck yeah, let's go!
Let's fucking go! Maybe get a smooch from Landry afterwards, maybe? Who knows?
This sounds like such a hassle. Why do it at all?
Right,
Are
she
you
tomorrow,
kidding?
Jesus.
We reckon some sweet, sweet cash on Jelly Donut days. I hope you've got a wallet big enough for all the tips you'll get.
It's good publicity. We aren't in a very convenient spot, so we'll take all we can get.
Hold on a second. Yeah, those are some good points. Although I'm feeling the point about the tips more... personally.
Mason, are you ready? This is going to be a long day for you.
I like a challenge. Now finish eating so we can get back to work.
Yes, Mom.
Reese shovels one last pancake in his mouth and without even finishing chewing, grabs his plate and hurries after Mason. Hayes at least manages some grace in his exit.
I better get ready too. My public awaits.
Finley hands me her plate, then dramatically flicks her hair away from her face like a starlet in a photo shoot. She disappears in the back as well.
Alright, Avery. Drink your coffee. It's time to get energetic.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Good. Because if you look outside the cafe and around the corner,
Oh man, is that why there were so many people out front?
yep,
I better chug this coffee then. Well,
down it.
Well, better get pumped.
We like to drink with Avery because Avery is our mate. And when we drink with Avery, he gets it down in 8, 7, 6, 5.
Okay.
Love doing that to people.
And oh boy, did it become busy fast. There was a crowd of people as soon as we opened the door, and they're all clamoring to see the internet sensation Jelly Donut. They pour in like a leak in a ship's hull. Landry tells me that sometimes we have a cap of number of people allowed at a time, but it's not that bad yet.
Hopefully the numbers stay down until Graves gets back.
That fucking tuxedo on the back of the couch. I have never seen a cat lay on the back of a couch like that in
No.
real life.
Me neither. Too relaxed. We'll need the crowd control in the afternoon.
Man, I wish he would have made like nugs or something.
What have you got for din-dins?
Huh?
What have you got for din-dins?
I forgot what it was called, but it's like it's like
Whatever it is.
so it's like a roll, like with like
Okay.
ham and cheese baked into it.
Ooh.
Like
Interesting.
yeah, it's like
Ham and cheese roll.
yeah, I don't know what exactly it's called.
I had a chicken tikka dinner and some naan bread. Yeah, banging.
Ready to relaxed? About what? Oh, the cat, right.
Yeah.
Sorry, my brain totally forgot about that conversation. Where the heck is he anyway?
I'm sure he has a lot to deal with. There's a lot more to managing a restaurant than what goes on inside, I'm sure. He always comes to help out sooner or later.
I'm having a lot of trouble picturing Graves waiting tables. Maybe he wears that uniform Reese is so obsessed with. Okay, I don't have time to sit here daydream about that. There are tables to wait. Boy, are there a lot of orders for donuts and coffee today. I didn't even know that was on the menu. I guess it's pretty on point to offer donuts on a day where Jelly Donut is in the cafe. Oh my god. That shook the house.
Damn. I want a storm. Even if it's scary, I want it.
But somehow I didn't expect it. I don't see them in the pastry case. Maybe they're still in the back? I better go check. Hey, Mason. Are there donuts back here? Oh yeah, there are. A whole stack of them, and they're still warm. Oh, they're those cakey donuts that are so good, too. I shouldn't be hungry after such a big breakfast, but they look so amazing. The coast is clear. I don't see Mason, Hayes, and Reese. I don't see Mason. Hayes and Reese aren't even in the room. I could just... I have to sneak a donut. Just one donut won't hurt, right? I reach out my hand and I feel another hand on my shoulder. I freeze. I can feel her lean in real close. So close I can feel her hair brush the side of my face. You gonna pay for that? Sorry, I don't steal from my kitchen. She says in such a low, calm voice, but I will never ever think about it again. Sorry, I won't do it again. You're right, you won't. She ruffles my hair
God.
and is gone as quickly as she appeared. I pity anyone that ends up on her bad side. Hopefully I'm not
Sorry,
one of them.
Mummy.
Sorry, Mommy.
Sorry, Mummy. Sorry,
Yes.
Mummy. Sorry, Mummy. Sorry.
Now stop wasting time. It's busy out there.
Oh, God.
Right. Mason dumps a tray of plates in my hand, then shoos me out the kitchen. Oh man, that was my last bite. I bring the plates to their respective tables. I'm getting really good at this wait stuff.
Oh, thank goodness you're back, Avery. We're so swamped.
Avery to the rescue. This is still a bit much. It's like we're under a waterfall of people who want to see Jelly Donut, or something like that. I don't know. I'm too busy to think of a good metaphor. Finley's loving it, though. Look at her just mug for the camera. And there they go again. Someone else trying to put their donut on her head. Excuse me. Please read the rules. We can't let customers bring food to the cat play area. Fine. Whatever. Jeez. You see something on the internet and you think it's okay to do it in real life? Some people. Someone better talk to that kid about these bad habits she's encouraging in people. The offending customer has already vanished back to his table, but now there are 3 people who've taken his place. We need more babysitters.
One at a time, please. No flash photography.
Oh, thank goodness. Reese and Hayes are back out to help corral the crowds. Excuse me. Reese is taking a spot at the door as the world's tiniest bouncer, and Hayes is taking someone's order. Which reminds me, I better get back to work too. We're in the final stretch, but dang, this is exhausting. My pockets are bursting with tips, but that's not much consolation if I feel like I'm never going to leave this place. I could really use a break. Hey. What is she doing out here? Does she need a break too? I suppose I shouldn't be too selfish. I'm not the only one working my butt off here. Get in here. It's not a surprise so much as it's not oh my god, it's not a request so much as a command. I better go see what's up. Did some kind of baking bomb go off in here? We're all taking turns bussing tables, but this crowd hasn't left much time to deal with dishes and cooking utensils. I need your help. And here I thought you didn't trust me in the kitchen. I don't, smartass. I need coffee. Yeah, me too. No. We're low on beans. Get them from the basement, right around the corner. I'm swamped. Oh, duh. Yeah, of course. Just a sec, I'll get them. I've never been in the basement before. It's probably not a great idea to get someone to help me out, but dark spaces kind of creep me out. This is a restaurant, not a haunted house. And I'm not some scaredy cat. It should be fine. Here goes nothing. There's fucking basement.
Whoa. The giant geode before.
Well, he's got like fucking skeletons everywhere and... What's that noise out there? Is Minna playing with something? I hear... It sounds like the dogs are walking outside, but they're in the office with me. Holy crap, Graves. I try to give you the benefit of the doubt and this happens? This isn't a restaurant storehouse. It's a Halloween surplus store. Is that? It is! It's a Kuro full of modeled skeletons. What the hell? What's he got padlocked in that cabinet? Do I want to know? Yikes. I better get out of here and go back upstairs quickly before I get attacked by a giant toad. I find a giant bag of unground coffee beans that I'm sure I can just barely lift myself, but more interesting is the book that's resting on top of it. With its worn leather cover embossed with silver swirlies in the shape of a cat, it looks like the spell book or something. It's probably Graves' diary. I'm so curious. It wouldn't hurt to take a peek, right? What the heck? I don't get this at all. Is it all written in code or something? This is all nonsense. Wait. A second? Why is my name in here? Ew! Is Graves writing me in his diary? Avery. Oh, she sounds mad. Now's not a good time to start reading. The book is real tiny and fits just right in my hoodie. That book did not look tiny at all. What the fuck? I'm gonna look through this when I get home. It's probably nothing, but after seeing my name in it, how could I resist taking it home for a better look? I'll bring it back before anyone even notices it's gone. Okay, but seriously, I should leave before a crow lands in my hair or something. I heft the coffee bag in my arms and trundle up the stairs back to the kitchen. Oh my god. Ah, the light of day. It was way too quiet in the basement. I barely get the door open when I hear muffled noises from the dining room and the clanging of pots and pans in the kitchen. Are you asleep? Oh my god, EC, are you asleep?
No,
No?
I just dropped my phone on my face.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because I tried to adjust it and I dropped it on my face.
Uh-huh.
I was like, ow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not asleep, I promise. If I feel myself drift up, I normally mute myself.
Okay.
If I remember.
Mm-hmm.
And the night just doesn't take me. Oh god, if I can see the sun coming up.
Oh my god! You have
Oh
been
my god.
up all night, dude.
5 o'clock.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Don't you have something to do later?
Yeah, I do.
I told you to go to bed.
I'll go to bed in a minute, it's fine. I can still get a good 5 hours, I think.
Oh my god.
It's all good.
Get lost. Took you long. Why did I say it like that? Get lost. Took you long enough. Sorry, I didn't know my way around down there. Creepy, isn't it? Yeah, I'm glad you said it. Gave me the chills. I like it. Somehow I'm not surprised. Thanks. Now get back to work. Okay. Anytime. The rolling of the coffee grinder starts immediately after I start talking. This conversation is probably over. Better get out there and see what's going on. It looks like the crowd has dissipated. I also don't see Finley or Jelly Donut anywhere. I guess even her energy has its limits, huh?
Hey, cutie. How about some coffee? I had a real busy day at work.
Oh, there she is. Look at her. She's got fucking sprinkles on her hair. Wow, she looks worn out. I bet that does take a lot out of her. Wait, cutie? Dang, is she just being friendly or is she making a move? One coffee coming right up. You want me to put anything in it?
Oh, you're a sweetheart. Skim milk and 2 sugars, please.
You got
Must deflect.
it.
You want Landry.
Yeah, I had to look down to make sure I was picking the right. I fetched her a cup of coffee, just the way she likes it. Once I make it back, I catch her looking at her phone.
The cafe got a really good, the cafe got some really good comments today. We should see a nice boost in traffic from this.
So this is what you mean by social media expert or whatever.
Yep. on the company message board and all those other accounts. Jelly Donut was something I started doing to get more cafe traffic. I didn't expect it to get so big. It's actually a lot of fun. You should join me when you start transforming too. I could use a sidekick.
Oh, yeah? I'd forgotten about that until just now.
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to help. Here, come sit next to me a sec.
It's quiet enough that Landry can take care of the remaining stragglers, so it should be fine if we sit for a moment or two.
Really though, it's gonna be fine. We all stick together here, and you're a part of the family now. Got it?
You have sprinkles in your hair. She reaches up and finds a treasure trove of sugar stuck in her bangs.
So I do. I mean it though. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
Got any room for another at this table?
Hell yeah.
There's room in me, I mean, on the table.
There's room on my lap. I mean...
There's room in my mouth, I mean, on the table.
Huh? Guess there weren't too many
Oh.
left after all. I glance downstairs and it looks like he's already locked the door.
Always.
Landry scoots a chair next to Finley. I guess the cafe's closed now.
I expect you won't spend too much time lollygagging. You have cleanup to do.
Jeez, Dad.
Daddy.
Lollygagging? Really?
I don't know. It's the first one that came to mind. Reese, why don't you sit with us too? We could all use a break. I suppose so. Where are Hayes and Mason? Oh, you know Mason. She's probably already gone.
She doesn't stick around after shifts to help with cleanup.
She gets here out of any of us for crap. If there's any fast she also leaves early. Besides, I think she's something that she does after work.
What, as a cat?
Hey, don't judge.
Hey.
Wait, that was Finley.
Yeah.
Just imagine that voice coming out of her face. It's like, hey, don't judge.
Hey.
I wonder what kind of cat she is anyway. It feels kind of rude to think that, but you know what they say about curiosity in cats. I should see if she's here to thank her for her work. I'll be right back.
Tell Hayes to come join us if you see him.
You got it. Wow, the kitchen is pretty clean already. Was Mason that quick? Oh, there she is. I caught her before she could go. Mason. What? Oh, you really busted your butt today. Thank you. It's my job. She's already got one foot out the door. She seems irritated that I interrupted her. Well, have a good night. And with that, she's gone. Boy, she's hard to talk to. She disappears around the corner, but a second later I catch a glimpse of a lanky orange cat with a crooked tail. Maybe that's her. It looks like she's heading in the same direction as my apartment. I wonder if we're neighbors. Probably not. That's kind of silly to assume. When I get back to the kitchen, I hear the sink running. It looks like Hayes is doing the rest of the dishes. Why doesn't he come out with the others? Poor boy deserves a break as much as the rest of us. If everybody's a family, like Finley says, he should be a part of it too. Help Hayes with the dishes. That's what I did last time. I guess we could do this real quick though. Hey, let me help with that. You could do all you can't do all those yourself.
You don't have to.
Yeah, I do, or I'm gonna feel bad leaving you in here by yourself.
I like it that way.
What the fuck did he just say? Hold on a minute.
I like it that way.
No. I'm talking about Anthony.
Oh. Don't know.
I heard him say something. So I'm just messaging him. I said, huh?
Huh?
Huh? I like the
chunky caffeine.
I like the way that I
Huh?
say huh. It's like I just like huh?
Huh?
Huh? I don't know why I say it like that. I just do. Huh?
It's like a posh goose.
Huh?
Honk.
Huh?
Honk. That's it.
Too bad, because I'm here. He turns the sink back on and looks away from me. I guess it was a little forceful. He's acting like I scolded him. We do the dishes together quietly. He washes, I dry. This is really awkward. So, Hayes looks startled, like I just shouted at him. I was only trying to break the silence, but maybe I should have had a good follow-up. You've been working here long? Nailed it.
I suppose so.
How long is that?
2 months.
I'll get more blood from a stone. Should I have left? Should I leave him alone after all? That's cool.
Yeah.
God, I would literally die in this conversation.
I would get like that whole douche shiver. I hate it so much. Cringy.
That's it, huh? Awkward. We finish up the dishes without much else, not much else by way of talking. Great. Alright, I'm gonna go back out and sit with the others for a bit. You coming?
Sure.
We both head out. Quietly. I grab a cup of coffee on my way back to the cafe. He slips upstairs, probably to get a cup of much better coffee. I head back upstairs, coffee in hand, and return to my seat. Hayes follows shortly after and sits at the table next to us. I reach out and drag his table a little closer to ours. We all sit and talk over coffee for a while. We divide the tips, careful to leave a separate stack for Mason when she gets in tomorrow. It's getting pretty dark. I should get going soon. I say goodbye to everybody and head out. They're all staying late again. I can understand that. Of course, they'd want to be human for as long as possible. I'm gonna enjoy this while I can. The gravity of the situation weighs on me as soon as I'm out the door. What the hell am I going to do once I start turning into a cat? How could I explain that? No one would believe me. Meow. And the thought flies out of my head. The black cat with the odd eyes is back. It sits in the middle of the road. Something dangles from its mouth, but I can't tell what. Quit it, Graves. I know that's you. Meow. The black cat stares back at me impassively. Playing dumb isn't gonna work. The black cat flops onto the pavement and sprawls out its legs. It's not even looking at me. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip. Maybe I'm off on this hot tip after all. I guess sometimes a cat is just a cat. Everything's getting to me. All the more reason to go home and get some sleep. I'm almost home now. I should figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner. Ah! Something just hit my back. Get it off, get it off, get it off! Wait, it's gone? I see the black cat at my feet. What the hell? Damn it, Graves! I don't care if this cat is Graves or not. I'm calling that until I'm proven wrong. Meow. Meow. Black cat trots off somewhere. Is it just me, or did that just sound like someone saying the word meow? Worse than that, it sounded kind of smug. Graves. Maybe it's not him. Maybe I just smell like cat and attract other cats now. Hey, CPO. Maybe I'm off this hot tip is a crazy quote to walk into. That's funny.
Brilliant.
I better get home before I'm jumped by more strays. I run the rest of the way home and slam the door behind me. I can't take this. If my hair wasn't already white, it would be turning that way.
Who's this?
It's Mochi.
Oh, you're late.
Who said that? I look down. Mochi's fat face is looking up at me. Oh no,
You
no,
call her
no.
fat, you bastard.
No! I'm not doing this! I dump some kibble in Mochi's bowl, and then I go to my room and close the door behind me. I shamble into my pajamas, and then when I bundle up my hoodie, I feel a firm, squarish bulge in the pocket. Oh. Why is it square? That's
A
right!
bulge?
The bulge, yeah, why is it square? All these squares make a circle.
It's
All these squares
your
make a
bad
circle.
case. Your bad case of the Lego cock.
Oh no. That's
Have a
right.
go.
The book. Maybe something useful is in here. I start to flip through the book again. There's my name. And there's Hayes. Finley, Mason, Landry, and Reese. This must be a clue of some kind, but I don't know what it's supposed to say. All these words look like they've been written by birds hopping around in ink. I toss my hoodie on the floor and get to work. Maybe I can decipher it. If I hold the book upside down? No. Is there a cipher? No. I don't know why I bothered looking. Of course it won't be that easy. I try for another 20 minutes or so, but it's useless. I give up. Frustrated, I drop the book. It hits my hoodie and ungracefully tumbles over. I shuffle them away with my foot and something tumbles out. What is that? It looks like it fell out of my hoodie. A bookmark? Did I leave that there? Why would I put anything there? I pick it up. It looks like it's got some weird holographic center. It's kind of pretty. I should bring it back to the cafe tomorrow along with that stupid book. I go to tuck the bookmark into it for safekeeping, but... Hold up. I can read with this. I don't know how it got there, but it's the key to reading this book. The Hallowed Covenant of Witchery. What? Reese did say something about witches the other day. This might be a good lead to whatever's going on. I settle in with the book and start from the beginning. I've been doing this for days now. I wake up, I wake up, go to work, come home, lose myself in the grimoire, and barely make it to bed right before the sun comes back up. You, right now?
Mm-hmm. Damn right. It's
La-
me for real, for real.
Lather, rinse, repeat. Listen to me. I'm calling the thing a grimoire now. I can't stop
Grimoire.
reading. I can't stop reading this damn book, or mumbling to myself, I guess. But seriously, there's all this stuff about witches, covens, powers. I've never seen anything like it. Sometimes I don't even understand the words on the page, but they make me feel strange when I read. Powerful, I guess. Like, if I keep going, they'll suddenly click into place and I'll learn something unknowable. It's getting to me, though. I feel haggard, and my coworkers have pointed out I'm getting some wicked bags under my eyes. I haven't told them about the book. I bet they think I've just been up playing video games or something.
Bruh.
Fuck. What is that? Oh, that's Apollo's face!
It's a what?
I felt something warm on my foot! And I was like, what is that? It's Apollo's face. He's under my desk. I didn't know he was under my desk.
Why are you under my desk? Huh? There's no bed under here.
I lightly tapped him in the face with my foot. I was like, what the fuck is that?
Oh my god.
What's with you? You're so friendly lately. Since when do you sit in laps? They do say that some witches get familiars. No. That's ridiculous. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm not becoming a witch. I've been trying some of the stuff in the book out, though. Just a bit. You can't blame me for that. Hear me out, but I think I managed to move a cola can with magic. Maybe it was balancing weird or something and fell on its own, but it felt like it worked. I've definitely been reading this gibberish book for too long. I should stretch my legs or something. Right, Mochi? See? Even Mochi agrees, and he hates exercise.
Damn right I do.
Damn right I do.
Damn right I do.
Hey.
Too much fucking effort.
It's actually pretty early. Reading a dusty tome all night actually reset my sleep schedule to a normal one. I'm gonna celebrate with some coffee, breakfast, and a nice walk. When did I become a coffee drinker anyway? It's not bad at all, now that I've gotten used to it. The stuff I drink is actually a real shade of tan now, almost. My palate is refining every day. I kinda just want a big old cheese Danish or something, too. There's that corner store down the road. I've been in there for a lot of stuff, and their breakfast pastries look really good. Could also just stop by the cafe. It's closed to customers today, but I bet someone's hanging around who could make me a nice fancy coffee or something. I am just gonna go, I think I could just do whatever, but I'm gonna go to work. You know what? Why waste money when I could just go get some coffee for free at the cafe? I'm still not real great at the water-coffee grounds ratio, but better I learn with myself than with customers, right? I go on my knees for cheese. Oh my god! Brother! CPO said they get on their knees for a cheese Danish.
Damn.
Damn.
I mean, I would too, though.
See, for me, it would have to be like, I don't know. I do like me some traditional like donut holes. Or like I also love like anything strawberry.
Oh yeah.
So like you can just give me like a strawberry cake, like a little strawberry kiki, you know.
I
And
love strawberry cake. Very good.
dude, I also like carrot cake and velvet cake. Those are also I like those too.
Some velvet cake.
Strawberry cream cheese desserts are so fucking good. Yeah, I love any kind of like strawberry dessert though. Like
I like banoffee personally.
it like a lot of times I would get like a strawberry shake with like real strawberry bits in it. Like I don't know what it is. I like strawberry like if I got Pocky, I would always get the strawberry Pocky.
Oh yeah.
And I just like strawberry, you know. But I also like peach stuff too. Like,
I think it's okay. I'm not too keen on peach. I would have it though. If someone gave it to me.
I love peach. Like I love like peach tea and I mean I obviously like just regular peaches, but like I like peach flavored stuff like peach rings and you know, stuff like that. I also like bananas, so like banana bread. Oh my god, banana bread, muffins, and just regular banana bread. Oh my god.
And banana bread's amazing. I like anything banoffee, so like banoffee sundae, banoffee cheesecake, banoffee
Oh yeah,
anything. Amazing.
cheesecake.
Oh, lemon cheesecake, yes.
Though I'm not a real big
Give
fan of
me
just
all.
regular cheesecake. I like the strawberry cheesecake.
Yeah, that's a good one as well.
I also like key lime pie as well.
I need to have an actual key lime pie.
Oh my god, it's so good.
Never had it. Only had that Twinkie flavored one.
Like lemon bars are good
Oh.
too.
Mmm. Yes.
Now I want sweets, but I don't have any sweets. Like the closest thing that I have to sweets is Pop Tarts.
I mean, hey, Pop Tarts are nice anyway.
Yeah, but I already had some earlier.
What are those strawberry ones?
I actually don't like the strawberry ones. I think the strawberry Pop Tarts taste like cough medicine.
Not bad.
Yeah, I don't like the strawberry. The ones that I like the most are the cinnamon.
Oh yeah.
I also like
The one
the s'mores as well.
I'm quite basic when it comes to the old the tarts of pop. I really like the strawberry sensation one, and I think it's the toffee, like fudge toffee sundae, whatever flavor it was called. That one's amazing.
Let's see, the three
It's
that
not
I
anything limited.
the three that I would get in school if they didn't have whichever one would either be cinnamon, s'mores, or the there is like a hot fudge like sundae one.
Ooh,
Yeah, but
sounds good.
I would only ever get those like every now and again because it is pretty rich and
Oh, it is. Yeah.
yeah. But the
It's
s'mores
like
ones
a
are really
monthly intake
good.
of sugar. Yes, I'm not sure the s'mores one.
Oh, the s'mores ones are
Okay.
really good.
You
Like,
give that a go.
especially if you put them in the toaster,
Mm.
like, and you toast them. Oh my god,
Need to
it's-
find some.
it's like you say that. We have some, and you're still wanting to send me a care package.
Oh yeah.
I could save a
Yeah.
pack and send it to you.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh,
I would just have to hide it somewhere where, because I know if I tell Anthony, he'll forget. So I'll have to hide it somewhere where he can find it.
Stash it. Like. Oh my god.
Because
Yeah,
he
that'd be sick.
already forgot about my because like every time I go to my chiropractor appointment, they give me a little thing for my next appointment, and I told him, I said, we need to keep this safe until I'm able to write this down, so do not throw this away. I put it on the table and this motherfucker threw it away.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
Well, I've got some of the stuff together that I was going to send you as well. I've got obviously the little the QB1, and I've got a box of After Eights as well. Those like
Oh,
after dinner
yeah.
mints. So fucking good.
hell yeah. Like I said, you just tell me what we have here that you don't have, and so
Yeah,
you
I'll
still
get,
haven't told
things
me.
too.
You still haven't told me.
Oh yeah. Well, just some Pop Tarts first of all. But,
Well, obviously.
Because you mentioned it. And I think, did I say a Twinkie as well?
Maybe.
I think I did.
Like
I don't know,
regular
maybe.
Twinkies or.
Or if there's like a different flavour one, you could chuck it my way,
Okay.
potentially.
Yeah,
'Cause
just send me a list because I will forget.
Yeah, don't worry. I will send it to you. Oh, God. I think I'm going to tap out for tonight because I need to get some sleep.
Yeah, you should have tapped out a long time ago.
What, like in general, or like just this stream? Like,
You should have tapped out and went to sleep.
yeah. Oh, God. It's alright. I'll get enough sleep for my daily activity anyway. It's all good. It's okay.
My brother.
Going to a RAF, Royal Air Force air show today. In
I
a
hope you have
neighbouring
fun.
town. Yeah, it'll be alright. I'm going with one of Riz's friends. She didn't want to go by herself, so I was like, "I'll go."
Aw,
It's free to
that's
go, yeah.
nice.
Yeah, it's all free to go, so I was like, "Fuck yeah!" So yeah, but thanks for a lovely chill. I would say night, but it was more than night. It's now morning as well.
Oh my god. Seagoat said, "Where's the redeem to tell EC to go to bed?" Maybe I should make
Oh my
something like
God.
that.
Just it should be just go to sleep, like,
Go to bed.
or it should be Samuel Jackson saying, "Go the fuck to sleep." From that one story that you read.
Yeah. Go
Yeah, it
the
should
fuck
definitely
to
be that.
sleep.
The owls, they swoop and they sweep. I ain't playing with you, child. Get back to bed. Now go the fuck to sleep. I have the actual book, by the way.
Oh my
Like,
god,
on my
that's
shelf.
funny.
It's really good. Anyway, thank you as always, Asha, and
Yeah. Well,
thank you for being so happy for me for getting those roles as well, because I've been wanting to have
Of
roles for
course.
ages.
Of course. Like, why wouldn't
Being
I?
my hype
Of
man.
course I would be excited for you.
I know, but it's just lovely having a hype man, you know?
Well, I feel like you would be the same way. So, like,
I would.
you know.
I really would, yeah.
I get excited when anyone that I'm friends with, you know, like, they are doing whatever and whatnot.
You're doing
and
well in their endeavors.
They either get a role or, you know, they get a job. You know, they go to an interview and they nail the interview and get a job, and you know, like,
Yeah.
I'm really, really happy for you.
Thank you. I've tried, I've tried a lot, very hard to get one.
Yeah.
And and I just got 2 back to back. I was like, holy shit.
It's
Yeah,
definitely a
well.
different feeling, is it?
Yeah, it's yeah. I just sort of shocked. I was like, I got 1. I was like, oh, that's cool. And then immediately after it announced, I was like, oh, another one. Surely you jest. But yeah, no, I'm gonna get some sleep. I'm gonna try and work on the voices that I've got to do for it a bit better and see if I can flesh them out a bit more.
All right.
Practice it. Because he said I've got to do a deep voice, so I'll practice that a bit more.
All right.
And
Yeah.
yeah. But yeah, I'll speak to you in a bit, and I hope you have a lovely rest of your stream. I hope all the guys in the chat are well and healthy and doing okay. And yeah, just have a nice rest of your day, guys, and sleep well if you haven't slept yet. So
Yeah, you sleep
take care, guys. Oh, don't you worry, I will. I will now.
The moment his head hits the pillow.
Literally. I'm gonna like put my CPAP mask on. I'm just gonna like pass out. Guarantee it. Immediately. Also, definitely recommend Terry to use one as well. It's so helpful. Feels so good after a good night's sleep.
What is this? Oh my god! Were you listening in on my stream? Were you?
No.
Because I said I really, like, because we were talking about sweet stuff, and I was like, man, now I want something sweet.
He read your mind.
He just brought in a huge ass Rice Krispie that he made.
He's definitely listening to the stream. There's no way. Stinky
Like,
little
dude, this
bastard.
thing is massive.
Wow. Sneaky little bastard, Tony. You gotta love him.
You hear that?
What, thunder?
No.
Was it the crunch?
Yeah, it was a crunch from the Rice Krispies. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I couldn't tell if it was thunder or you biting into it.
That was me.
That's how crunchy it was.
Well, you
Oh
go
my
get them
God.
sleeps.
Yeah, I'll be off. But have a good night, everybody, and take care.
Hey, good night.
Good night,
Bye-bye.
guys. Bye.
Bye bye. Good night.
Oh my god. Mm. 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 Dude, my plate is full of crumbs. I don't want crumbs in my Rice Krispie. Man, it's like falling apart. No, I wouldn't say falling apart. Okay, I will. I'll figure out something for you. No, I'll make it a redeem. Next time you mention what time it is. What the hell? Oh my god. Yeah, it takes me forever to eat this Rice Krispie. I just love being on stream and talking to you guys too much. I get carried away. Aww. I love talking to you too and having you, but your sleep is important. Genuinely makes my week. Aww. I'm happy to hear. Yeah, I'll find something. Maybe I can figure out how to get sound bits redeem. I don't know how, but we'll get it figured out. So I'm not back to work yet, so I don't do anything during the day, so I can always catch up on stuff. I know, but still, you don't want to end up like me. I just feel like this Rice Krispie treat keeps getting bigger and bigger. Every bite, dude. What the fuck? Last time I tried to make coffee was a disaster. It came out as this gross brown water. I really have to learn to do this right. Huh? Doesn't look like anybody's here yet. There are some lights on in the cafe and on the floor above, but I don't see anyone moving around inside. Maybe I was wrong about people coming here on their days off. Is it really just gonna be me hanging out at work like I have nothing better to do? Alright, I'll just go make some coffee and then figure out what else to do for the day. Luckily, I just got my key. I can unlock the door and let myself in. Oh my god! Even though there's no people around, the cafe still feels busy with all the cats milling around. There goes Hash Brown's bossing around other cats like usual. Now is making eyes at his own reflection on the floor. Kotix is a cute little ball by the window. Marina and Ian are catching some sun. Aw, Junta has his paws around one of the other cats like they're spooning. Who is it? I'm peeking closer to get a look, and maybe a photo. But when I see the little seal point nose sticking out, I pause. Is that Hayes? If anyone else voices Mochi and I'm not here, he must be Scottish. Well, it's probably going to be mostly me, so I'll try my best. His ears flicker. One eye shoots open. It looks like he takes a moment to register what's happening, but once he does, his eyes dilate to the size of saucers. No, baby. I heard Midna. She went meow. She sounded so sad. Not the baby. No, right? She sounded so sad. Well, I got marshmallow all over my hands. Ah! I bit the side of my cheek. Ah! Ow. Avery? His tail puffs up. Bitch, where's my rice? You know what? You have my address. You have my address, bitch. Show up. Come get one. His tail puffs up in the back, and he backs away from Junta at a surprising speed. He bumps into the wall and then hops a solid 6 inches into the air in shock. Haze, calm down. It's just me. Junta was crying a lot, and and then I just sort of, oh, please don't make fun of me. Junta's one of our newest cats. He's the sweetest stray we found wandering the streets, but he scares easily, so he gets clingy sometimes. Why would I do that? That was really sweet of you. Slowly, I reach down and scratch Junta behind the ears. He's confused by all the commotion, but doesn't seem too stressed about it. But you're so thoughtful about the cats. It's great. Oh, I guess so. Thanks. I'm jealous, actually. I wish you could sleep in a pile of cats.
It is pretty nice.
Alright, I'll be there in a few days. Maybe a little longer. I mean... We're only a few hours apart. Come on. You seem so calmed down a bit, thankfully. How about some coffee? I could go for a cup, and I bet you could too.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go change back. Don't look, okay?
You got it. Despite being around all those cursed cat people, I've never seen a transformation in progress. Maybe it's not something I'm supposed to see. Anyway, it's probably as rude and creepy as watching someone get changed, so I'm not about to peek.
Okay. Would you like a cappuccino? I could go make us some coffee.
That sounds great, thank you. Score. I don't have to mess with the coffee machine after all. I sneak into my favorite spot on the big circle couch and take a big ol' sip of my coffee. I could sit here all day. Maybe I will. Oh. Avery. You're here early. Yeah, I thought I'd come see what everyone's doing. I've been cooped up in my house too long. It's good to see you. I've been around doing some handiwork, but let me know if you need anything. Oh, don't worry about me. It sounds like you've been busy enough. There's the door again.
Hello. So, Avery, what breed are you? Do you know yet?
Excuse me?
Cat, I mean. Sorry, is it still a sensitive subject?
No. Nothing's happened to me since the day I grew the whisker. I figured it'd take more time. That's strange. I turned in about a week.
Yeah, me too.
Hayes nods from the other couch. This wouldn't be the first time Avery's slow on the uptake. Were you just standing there, waiting for a chance to say something like that? Of course not. He totally was. You're right, though. Playing with that book made me totally forget about the curse. Why haven't I seen any changes since then?
Well, I'm gonna go do some laundry. Let me know whenever you find out. I'm betting you'll be a silver tabby, or something pretty like that.
I hope the type of cat I become is still a person. Reese rolls his eyes and flops on the long row of seats to the side of the cafe. He settles in with a spiral-bound sketchbook. Finley picks up a large bag and chartles towards the stairs. Hey, is there a laundry machine up there?
Yeah, in Graves' apartment. He lets us do laundry there for free.
Wait, Graves lives here?
Yeah, duh. The third floor is his apartment.
Shouldn't we see him, like, all the time? He's basically a ghost, as is. He's usually out until really late at night, and leaves pretty early in the morning. I don't think he sleeps. I bet he sleeps in a fancy coffin. I just mean he's really busy. He takes care of all the administrative stuff for the cafe, after all. Well, I better get to work. That ramp isn't gonna build itself after all. Landry gives me a wave, then disappears into the back. He's back a few minutes later with a handful of lumber and a roll of carpet. So that's why all of that stuff was in the basement. Sorry, it might get a bit noisy in here. That's no problem with me. I suppose if you must. Landry and Reese go back to work. A few minutes later, I hear Finley. I peek up at the balcony and she's fiddling with a laptop or something. Everybody seems to be keeping themselves busy. Maybe I should help one of them. But on the other hand, I'm not getting paid for it, so I'm going to help Landry. What's Landry hammering over here? He said something about a ramp. What's up? Oh, Avery. Just making some adjustments to the cafe for some newcomers. Oh, cool, let me help. You don't have to do that. I don't, but I'm gonna. He laughs, but he keeps going on about what he was doing. I guess that's his way of saying no. Aw, there's gotta be something I could do. Make sure no cats come over while I'm working? I don't want them to try to play with this until we get all the carpets on. This one looks a lot different than the others. The ramp is cute, but do you think they need it? Graves asked me to install these. He said he's bringing in a kitten with hyposplasia. Oh, what's that? He says it's a condition some cats are born with that affect their coordination. I don't want the little guy to get hurt trying to jump up on these platforms, so I'm gonna add some ramps to my structures. I almost didn't catch all of that because he's just hammering away while he talks. Can't even take a break for a little conversation, huh? Your structures? Did you make all of these? Yeah. These are amazing! I thought you were just a charming waiter, but you're so talented too. It's no big deal. I'm really grateful Graves gave me a lot of chances to build things like this, though. I'd miss working with my hands if he didn't set up a workshop for me. Graves did that? No answer. He just hammering away. Oh, sorry. Did you see all the saws and things in the corner of the basement? That's for me. Oh, I assumed he was dissecting zombies back there. Avery. He gives me a light, playful slap on the shoulder. His other hand is still balancing a hammer while propping up the ramp. Maybe I should take something from him before he becomes a workers' comp case. Can cats even get workers' comp? You're so unforgiving. He's really not a bad guy. Seriously. These are amazing, though. Did you design the whole place yourself? Oh, goodness, no. Most of it was blueprints Graves gave me. Most of it, you say? I bet there's some of your personal genius in there, too. Oh, you flatter me. I gave him a quick wink and a smile, and he's a deer in headlights. He drops the hammer and quickly fumbles to recover it in himself. It's so cute watching him get flustered like that. We all get caught up doing our own thing when I hear footsteps approach from the kitchen. Why, if it isn't the big boss himself. My wonderful cat herders, I see you've been keeping the place well while I've been gone. He looks over at us, but his gaze stops at me for just a second. He has a weird glimmer in his eye that I can't really place. Ew. I'm on to you, buddy. I know you have something to do with that book. It can have just been there because you're a collector or something. Heck, it has our names in it. I don't really understand those pages since the bookmark doesn't work on them, but still, it must be something fishy. Landry. Excellent work on the cat's equipment, as always. Ah, but I'm not done yet. Have you ever given me a reason to doubt? I know you'll do a stellar job. We could talk about future designs soon. Sure thing, boss. Reese, I see you've been keeping your protege in line. Keep up the good work? Of course. Nothing gets past me. The eyes and talon of an eagle. Protege? Are they talking about me? Hayes? My sweet Hayes. Can I trouble you for some of your exquisite coffee?
I'd be happy to.
You're a treasure as always. I hope you've been keeping well.
Oh, well,
Finley! Finley peeks her head over the upstairs balcony to shout down. Come on, just come downstairs.
present!
Your videos are keeping me busy. We hit a whole new attendance record the other day. And 6 adoptions in 2 days. The home inspections never end.
I'm sorry you have such a precious, adorable girl here making your business work.
You are my internet lifeline. I have no head for such things. I bet he's been lost ever since telegrams went out of style. And Avery. He's real close now. I don't think I like it. He puts his hand on my shoulder and levels his gaze down to mine. That blue eye is so chilling. It really is a telltale heart situation. I'm on to you, Avery.
What?
You're the fastest learner we've had here yet. I forget you're still new. I feel like he's not just talking about the cafe work. Well, I've been doing a lot of studying. So you have. So you have. He lets go of my shoulder and turns away to the rest of the employees. He definitely wasn't talking about the cafe. He definitely knows something about the book. I'd ask him more, but maybe it's not a good idea in front of everyone else. I'll chase him down later when he's leaving, or something. Ugh! I have to get more information. Where's Mason? I wanted to see her today, too.
She hasn't been showing up as much on days off lately. Maybe she's found a comfy gig at an old cat lady's or something.
Haven't been at your place in ages, though.
When did you get here? You startled me!
Aw, Mason. I'm so glad you're here. It wouldn't be the same if you didn't join us. As much as I adore your cooking, today I'd rather give you a respite. Respite? Yeah. Recite? I don't know. Words are hard. Think I'm gonna cook on my day off? Huh. Of course not. That is why I will take the pleasure of providing you, my dear employees, with dinner today. But first, an announcement. He slips back into the kitchen for a moment. He returns. He's holding a garment bag. No. You haven't even let me make the announcement. I know what this is. Absolutely not. For my more cooperative employees, then. With a surely practiced flourish, Graves unzips a garment bag and lets it fall to the floor. Oh no. No, no. Is that somehow both plaid and checkered flannel? I didn't know you could make a suit out of that type of material. There's a sort of appalled silence from everyone. Reese looks personally offended. Mason just straight up leaves. No appreciation for your new uniforms? And to think I had it made in your size, Avery.
Trade on, Avery!
She's still shouting down from the balcony. I can't blame her. I wouldn't want to get any closer to that suit either. I'd rather wear a potato sack. And I went through such trouble to have it made. Check with us next time before you waste your time. 'Tis easier to beg forgiveness than ask permission, as they say. See, you knew we wouldn't agree to it. Well, I'll leave this here in case you all come to reason. Take some time to admire it. I'll be off for one last errand, but trust when I return, you'll be treated to a wonderful meal. Until then, farewell. With that, He disappears into the kitchen. I'm going to follow him, just to see what happens when he leaves. I get to the kitchen in time to see him slip through the back door. I'm sure I'm going to see that black cat. I just know it. I peek out the door as he leaves. He gets further and further away from the cafe, but I don't see him change. Not even when he gets past the point where I know he's off cafe grounds. I guess the others already assumed he wasn't affected by the curse, but why? Does this prove he's the culprit? How else would he escape, whatever it was that got everyone else? Although, to be fair, I can't use that as proof. After all, I also escaped the curse, and I sure as heck didn't cause it. This seems like a good a time as any to see if I can find out more about what's going on. I peep back into the main cafe. Looks like everyone's back to whatever they were doing before. The newly arrived Mason has kicked up her feet on the couch and seems to already be dozing off. Finley did say we have free access to Graves' apartment. After all, I could look and see what he's got hiding up there. I'm also kind of curious about what it looks like. But then again, if he was hiding something there, wouldn't somebody have noticed by now? Maybe he keeps all the magic stuff in the creepy basement. I wonder which would be better to search. And this is where we should check the basement. It worked the first time, right? I bet that's where all the nefarious stuff is kept anyway. Maybe Graves is the hapless idiot caught up in someone else's plan. Maybe I'm supposed to think he's a witch, but it's actually someone else using him as cover? Wouldn't that be messed up if one of the other workers at if it's one of the other workers at the cafe? It's me. I'm the hapless idiot. I can't see any of them as the mastermind type, but what do I know? Well, I suppose I should prepare myself for some snooping. Boy, this place gives me the chills. I mean it. It's like 10 degrees cooler down here than it is upstairs. Now, if I were a witch, where would I hide my witchery and witching accessories? I take a brief walk to immediate left of the stairs, but there's nothing here but cafe and cat supplies. Maybe the bulk coffee is also ground up and used to make arcane sigils? Or maybe I'm reaching? The right of the stairs has the more interesting stuff anyway. I kneel down to get a closer look at the curio filled with crystals when I hear something creaking above me. Crap. Is Graves gonna catch me? Nah, he left. I'm hearing things. I resume my hunt. Maybe there are magic crystals after all. Creak. Creak. Is someone down there? Oh, it's just Landry. I hear his footsteps fall heavy on the creaky steps. Hey, Landry. Oh, it's you. I was worried one of the cats got down here. I think they'd be too creeped out to try it. It's just a storeroom. Nothing to be creeped over, if you ask me. What about all of Graves' curiosities, or whatever? Doesn't that weird you out that you have to reach past a rattlesnake specimen to get a cup of sugar? When you put it that way. It's his building, though. I guess he's just needed the storage space for his extra stuff. I'm sure we all have some weird things kicking around in our storage. We all have skeletons in our closet, you mean? Though, usually less literally than this. I suppose so. How about you, Landry? You collect anything weird? Oh, nothing exciting as this. Although, yeah. Nothing. Nah, it's nothing. Come on. Well, sometimes when I see cool-looking rocks or scrap metal, I pick them up and take them with me. Oh, and then you make things out of them? No, I just like how they look. So I keep them. It's kind of weird, now that I say it. Yeah, Landry, what are you hiding in your He's hiding me. I'm in his closet. It's not weird. I think it's kind of cute. Oh, I don't know about that. He gets so flustered. He's pretty easy to get worked up, I think. He's really cute like this. Okay, now I have to share mine. I collect the tabs from soda cans. I keep all of them and put them on a piece of yarn. I had to start over when I moved to the city, but I've been moving right along. My new string is almost up to my elbow already. Why soda tabs? Hide in there and watch him sleep. I mean, that's pretty cute too, but no reason. I just wanted to string up a whole bunch like garland when I was a kid. I thought it looked cool. Dude, that's what we used to do with monster can tabs. I'll keep that in mind. I don't drink much soda, but if I find any tabs, I'll bring them to you. Oh, thanks. And if I see any cool rocks, I'll bring you one. You're so sweet. And sometimes, I'll have to come see your collection. Sure. Is he blushing? Oh jeez, that sounded a lot more forward than I meant. Oh crap. So, what were you looking for down here? I guess he didn't notice, or is just changing the subject. Oh, nothing specific. Just looking around. Even when everything with everything going on in the cafe, it still sounds a little too wacky to just blurt out that I'm looking for magical talismans. Or whatever I'm looking for. Maybe if I had a clearer idea of what I was trying to accomplish, but I guess this is just another bust. Well, I just needed to grab some more materials and get back to work. Want to come with me? Sure, be right there. Landry places a roll of carpet in my hand, then scoops up a pile of lumber. He carefully works his way up the stairs, but not without muttering a promise to fix the creaky steps. I guess I should call it quits for now and get back up there. Well, that was a bust, mostly. It was kind of nice to talk to Landry, I guess. It feels good to be getting closer to everyone here. It's sort of like I finally have a social life. Well, sort of. I guess I'm still hanging out with a bunch of cats, one way or another. Back to the drawing table of this curse business, huh? I drift from person to person, helping everybody with what they're doing for a while, but eventually the urge takes over. I just want to play with the cats. Shunsuke gets all excited when I bust out the bell toy. Guess I'll be excited too. Aloe gets messed up on the catnip toy. Now is swatting at his own tail, but I think the tail might be winning. Valentine is rolling around, kicking at nothing in the air, seems to be having plenty of fun without me. Marina chases the feather on a string all the way up to the platform. Wish I had that much energy. And then they start taking naps. And that seems... Will someone please exhume Avery from the pile in the corner? Ah? I jump up with a start. When did I fall asleep?
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Why is there garland on my head? In fact, I seem to be covered in cat toys. What the heck?
Well, we tried to wake you up.
With catnip? What is all this? Finley.
What? I just put a mouse there to see if you'd wake up. And then you didn't. So I put another.
And another. And another.
some really cute pictures out of it.
Oh my god, don't put those on the blog.
Why would I ever do that?
I fling a catnip mouse at Finley as hard as I can. It ricochets off her head.
Ow! Hey. Okay. They won't go on the blog.
Good.
Today.
No. Finley, be nice. All of you, stop distracting from the matter at hand. Dinner has arrived. I thought you were going to actually make dinner, not just order takeout. We usually order takeout on days off. It's nice to get a change of pace and try some of the other restaurants around here. And they're all fewer dishes to wash. The cuisine de jour is brought to us by the Thai restaurant downtown you all so enjoy. Avery, I believe you will be experiencing new splendors for the first time today. Or tonight. What did you get? You didn't even ask me what I wanted from the menu.
I did, actually. You mumbled something about pad thai, then rolled over on top of a bunch of cat toys.
Well, I mean, that's what I would have wanted anyway, so... I look over to the table, and it looks like they've pulled them all together into one long row again. Takeout boxes pile up in the center table. All the places have already been set. Bon appetit, my dear employees. And the pack descends on to the takeout boxes. After some sorting, we're all settled with our respective food and we sit down for dinner. Oh, my nose itches. Graves takes the seat at the head of the table. Well, he claims it in name, but he's hardly sitting at all. When he's not flitting between us and offering us drinks, he's standing behind his chair and telling a story in as grand a Graves gesture as you'd imagine. When I was in college, none of you would have recognized me.
What, did you take a break from your goth phase? You go grunge for a while?
I would never break style. No, in fact, if anything, I suppose you could say I was more goth then. I had long black hair and I wore such elaborate makeup. If anything, that sounds more on brand than you are right now. Why stop? You can't imagine how much time that took from my day. I have a business to run, after all. Dad showed me a photo once. The one of you with your bandmate? Who? The guy with the mohawk. I don't know how he got such a huge hawk. Ah, yes. It was pure witchcraft, that hair. He's doing it on purpose, isn't he? With the witch jokes. Wait. You were in a band?
Are you really surprised by that, Landry? Come on. Everybody was in a band in the 90s.
I don't recall that stereotype, but yes, I was, in fact, in a band. I bet it was called, like, Masters of the Night or something like that. No, Avery, it was not. I thank you to give me more credit than that.
Nah, more like Nightly Nightshade.
Or Dark Carousel. No. Or Sorrows of Blood. Etul Haze. You are all so cruel. You have to tell us the real name, or they'll keep going. I refuse to further enable this slander. It was Spider Coven with an X. Reese. What? How do you spell spider with an X? Goth willpower. You're kidding me.
My nose. It just...
They had a song that was called something like Rose Baptism. I only remember the part where that weren't in French, but no. It went something like, "No, no, this is treacherous. My own people betrayed me. Trapped within my mind, something something in French. My will dissolves to blood, the soul's red rind. Life is life is but a march towards death." Right, Graves? Grave isn't listening to us anymore. He's pacing around and mumbling in agony, and my nose itches like crazy. How do you know all of this, Reese? Graves and my dad went to college together. He went to their shows. He met your mother at one of them, if I recall. You have me to thank for your very existence, my boy. Ugh, don't put it like that. Everybody's laughing and having a good time. Even Graves is being a good sport. This is nice. I wonder how long they've been working together. They're all like a big family. Graves is a lot more charming than I thought. He knows how to work a crowd, at least. I'm starting to get it. I guess this is why nobody's at all that mad at Graves, even though they're going through this weird nonsense. He's kind of like everybody's weird but benevolent uncle. We all chat over dinner, then coffee, and before I know it, the sun is totally gone. And my nose still itches. How long have we been doing this? What just happened? Shoot, I better get home and feed Mochi before he throws a fit. He gets real passive-aggressive when he's fed late. It is quite late. I'll take care of all the dishes and sundry, so please relax and prepare yourselves to face the day tomorrow.
Yeah, I guess we better all get going, huh?
Later. Mason's already headed out the back. She barely even turns her head when she waves goodbye. Alright, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Ugh.
Boy, it got late. Street lights are on, but I still sort of hate walking the back roads at night because they're kind of sparsely lit. I don't know why, but I feel a little like that's a bad idea tonight. I decided to take the other way home. It's a bit longer, but the store lights are brighter once I get through this alley. Besides, it's pretty nice out. There's a lot of rusty junk on this street. Did someone just dump their crappy old bike here? Rude. How long has this been there? It looks like it's been around for years, but I don't remember seeing a messed up bike like that yesterday. I should be more observant. Graves should complain about it to someone. It doesn't make the walk to the cafe look that good to customers. I can't shake this creeping feeling crawling up my spine. This is a quiet neighborhood. I've never felt this. Something feels different. Off. Eerie. I haven't been getting much sleep lately. I could be imagining it. I don't know. All I know is I want to be home. There's one other person on this street. Doesn't look like he's going anywhere. What is he doing? This is a weird place to loiter. Is he lost? I should also offer him directions. As I get closer... There should be, like, a fucking neck snap, like, fucking sound bit when he does that. He whips his head up and stares me down with an intense gravity, threatening to root me in place and allow the chill in my spine to sink it in its claws. I sever eye contact and hurry on my way. Never mind, I shouldn't talk to him at all. Maybe I should have crossed the street to avoid this, because I seem to have his attention now. Out of the corner of my eye when I pass, I see his head move to follow me. I walk faster. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating, making things up, but I'm not about to stay and find out what his deal is. Yikes. I feel like he's still watching me, but I'm not going to look back to find out. I walk even faster. Yikes. Maybe I'm making a mountain out of a molehill here, but that was creepy. I'm gonna stick to the back streets after all. I better go take care of Mochi before he jumps through the window and attacks me for food. I head upstairs and the rest of the night is pretty quiet. No more weirdos on the street, just a four-legged weirdo that lives in my apartment. But it turns out, if I had stuck around, I would have seen the man continue on his way. I would have seen him take the back alley all the way to the cafe. I would have seen him stare in the window of the cafe for a long time, then up to the 3rd floor. I would have seen him leave a rusty handprint on the shutters of the building across the street. Ooh. Graves pops in and out of the cafe like a stray cat over the next couple weeks, never staying for long. I still don't know what he's doing when he's gone. The days come and go and we settle into a routine. Everybody shows up and does their thing. I'm getting better at my job and I'm getting better at some other stuff too. Hey Mochi, check it out! Mochi opens one eye and thumps his tail once against the side of the couch. I'm almost totally sure he understands me now somehow. Meh. When I talk to him, it's not like I'm talking to a sentient pillow anymore. He's actually acknowledging what I say and responds. It's not that weird to talk to your pet anyway, right? It's not like he's literally talking back to me. That'd be weird. I set 2 cola cans next to each other, then take a step back. Are you watching? You better be watching. Meh. Okay, here we go. I concentrate and... the cola cans flutter apart into long ribbons like potato peels. They collapse on each other and form a jumbled mess of aluminum. There's some soft crunching while the ball of soda can wobble around a bit. Shapes begin to emerge from the ball of aluminum ribbons. Arm, legs, ears. Then, before you know it, ta-da! A soda can sculpture of a cat. It's you! Mochi makes a little huffing noise and closes his eyes. I set the cat sculpture aside with all the others. What? You don't think it looks like you? You're the worst audience. I'm gonna show this to the guys at the cafe. They'll appreciate it. I think I feel comfortable enough with my, magic? I guess I might as well call it. To bring it up to everyone. I could demonstrate it now, after all. So it's not like they have reason to not believe me. The real problem now is figuring out how the heck to bring it up. I'm going to mold that over for a bit, but I suppose a day or two more of planning won't hurt. I should start getting ready for work. I had a couple of days off, but I'm still been going in to hang out when everybody's almost with everybody almost every day. What can I say? I really like everybody there. Some more than others. Okay, one especially more than others, but whatever. But again, first things first. I'll worry about the cat situation, and then I'll worry about the cute coworker situation. I grab my keys, smush my face into Mochi's to say goodbye, he hates it, and then head out my way. Mrr.
My nose.
I haven't seen any trace of that creepy guy since I saw him a while back, so I've started trying that other route to and from work when I need a change of scenery. It's not a great change, to be honest. There's still a lot of rusty junk lining the road, and it feels like I've seen more every time I come down this way. It's so deliberately placed that there's no way it isn't on purpose. There's a stack of old car parts that almost looks like a tower. If you look at it in the right way, it's almost artful. Today, though, there's a different addition to the walkway. Graves? He's right there, very much human, standing over the rusty, decrepit bike. He's so lost in thought, I wonder if he even notices I'm here. Graves! What's up? Oh, Avery. Just assessing the litter around the cafe. Yeah, it looks like someone's been using this walkway as a trash dump. So they have. Do you think it's one of those shop owners around here? I know the culprit. The true matter is to properly deal with its disposal. That's not our job. If you know who it is, make them do it. Regretfully, I do not believe we can stop him. He looks so serious. I mean, I can't blame him. This is an eyesore and it's probably hurting business. What a jerk. Who is it? Nobody you know. Don't worry about it. Well, I guess if he's not gonna stop, we should just start cleaning it up. I'll help carry some of it. Oh, my nose. It won't stop itching. I roll up my hoodie sleeves and reach out to grab the rusty bike hand. Huh? Graves' hand? His fingers coiled tightly around my wrist, so quickly I didn't even see him move. Don't touch it. His eyes hold an intense, stern glow as his stare bores into me. For just a moment, I feel that chill claw up my spine again. Okay. Sorry. Forgive me. It's too dangerous to do this without the correct procedure. You haven't learned enough yet. This is a lot more complicated than just picking up trash, huh? Please, don't worry about it. I can't help wondering if this is related to some other weird thing I've seen around here, you know? I'd rather you just focus on the cafe and leave this to me. Please don't worry about it. You're so opaque. I seriously don't get you at all. I've been hearing that since before I could speak. I'm used to it by now. I wish you'd just tell me straight up what's going on. Consider it a management problem. How is the job treating you? You do enjoy it here, yes? Well, maybe if I had a boss that told the truth, it'd be easier. No need to be contentious. Contentious? Yeah. I'm doing... Oh, God, my nose! Jesus. I'm doing the best I can. I truly am sorry for the mess, Avery. I'm not the one you should be apologizing to. Talk to the rest of the staff about that. Best case scenario, this will be dealt with soon, and we can all forget about it. And if the best case doesn't happen, then we'll have a new bridge to cross. Well, you best head in. Wouldn't want to be late, after all. You're gonna write me up or something if I am? I don't think I need to after Finley got through with you for making her open by herself. Shoot, you're right. Well, later. Till then. There isn't much time until we open, so I hurry off to the cafe. Oh my god. Why is my nose so itchy?
Avery, there you are. I was starting to get worried.
Sorry. I got sidetracked on the way here. I ran into Graves.
I guess talking to the boss counts as work.
No, it doesn't. Graves couldn't keep a hold of a topic if it was stapled to his hand. We hurriedly got to work finishing pre-open setup. Though it doesn't really matter because it's a slow morning. The first person to come through the front door isn't even a customer, it's Graves.
Fancy meeting you here. You want some coffee? The usual.
Not right now, thank you. Please pay me no mind. I'll be in and out. Maintenance work. Finally. The sink in the kitchen has been backed up something fierce lately.
Let me get those nipples for you.
It's not really, it's just like my nose just itches like crazy. It happens every now and again. It's just my nose just, it just starts itching like crazy and won't stop. And it gets to the point where, like, if it happens for too long, my nose like gets like really raw feeling from rubbing it. Not that kind of maintenance, my friend. Security improvements. He blows through the building and disappears through the back door as quickly as he arrives. Reese watches him go and takes a few wavering steps towards the door before deciding against it. I guess even Reese can't outboss the boss. Security improvements, huh? What the heck is that supposed to mean?
That was weird. Well, back to work, huh?
Yeah. It's hard to focus on work when I could see Graves pacing back and forth in front of the big glass storefront. Luckily, it's a slow day, so I can excuse myself every so often to peek in on him. I think I just saw him bury something under a loose tile. At one point, I dipped my head out to see what he's doing, and he's just standing there, staring at the wall, tracing a picture on it with his finger. I'm sure he's just doing it to look busy, but then I catch a glimpse of something, like light reflecting on a piece of metal. On the wall itself, it flashes for a moment, and then it's gone. Maybe I'm seeing things. Maybe he's doing something to the building. Something arcane, I guess. But even if he is, why? Why is he suddenly so concerned with security? Is he setting, like, a magic anti-theft alarm or something? Or is it something more sinister? I can't help but think of this weird behavior this morning. His focus on the rust pile. Something must be coming. Something as serious as the cat curse. If he's just gonna leave us in the dark, I've gotta do something. It's time I finally talk to someone about magic. The book, the curse, everything. Oh my god, my nose! He'll know what to do.
Baby! I hear you! Baby! Mitha? Oh my gosh, baby! I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I know. You can't come into my office though. It's too messy. I'm sorry. Why don't you go play with Daddy? Once I'm done streaming, I can hang out with you.
He'll know what to do. I should have just talked to him about this in the first place. The toughest part is finding a time where Landry is free. He's waiting tables again, so I have to wait until there's a lull in customers before I can pull him aside. I'm helping with the cats today. I think they're getting bored because I'm too distracted to play with them. You know what it's like when you spend all this time agonizing over a decision, but once you actually make it, you still have to wait? That's what I'm dealing with. It's the worst feeling. It's been like an hour. I'm getting cabin fever here, or something. I've got to do something. I need to finish this Rice Krispie treat. So I sneak upstairs for a minute. Oh good, Finley and Reese are up here. Finley is mashing her paws on the phone screen. She claims she's working, but I think she's playing that idle game again. And Reese is doing whatever Reese does. Hey guys.
Yes!
It's not time for your break yet. What are you doing? You mind covering for Landry for a few? And Reese, can you cover the cats? I need to talk to Landry about something.
Are you finally going to tell him?
My heart body slams my ribcage. I don't know what to say. Does she mean... what? Tell him what?
Oh my god, Reese, it's happening!
Ugh. Can you wait until after work for your personal whatever? It's not personal. It's something work-related, mostly. Whatever. I don't want to get dragged into your weird triangles.
It's not a triangle if it's just two of them. That's just a straight line or something.
Oh my god, I have to stop this before they get out of hand. What if Landry hears this? This isn't some geometry or whatever. It's just something that That look on their faces. I asked the wrong people. Ugh, never mind. No, Avery, come back. Or if you're going to go, just go ahead and get Landry. What the fuck?
Yeah. You'd really think we weren't gonna cover for you? Oh, come on. We were just teasing. Turn that frown upside down.
Well, thanks then, I guess. I expect this favor to be returned in kind.
I'm sure Avery will be happy to cover for you when you go to confess to.
I think Reese's hand breaks the sound barrier as it slaps over Finley's mouth. I will destroy you. Oh, does he have a thing for Mason? He slips downstairs as they bicker. I'm sure it'll be fine. Now I feel kind of psyched out to talk to Landry after everything they said. I wonder if they're on to something. Nah, I don't think there are any lines between us. Straight or curvy or diagonal or whatever, right? Now's not the time for that. I have to make magic before I can, make magic. Hey, Landry. Hey, what's up, Avery? Can I talk to you for a moment? In private? Oh, God, my nose! Oh, man. I have to let Tony know that Midna's at my door. He's gonna have to come get her. Oh, is something wrong? No, well, sort of, I guess. I don't know. That's what I wanted to ask about. Yeah, sure. I have to find someone to cover the floor, though.
Finley, reporting for duty.
Ah!
Go, shoo! Away with both of you. Heart to heart, your little heart's out.
Quit it, Midna! You're hurting my heart. You're hurting me. She sounds so sad. Wow, she's so eager to help me out when it's something she gets to be nosy about. Thanks, pal. Landry, you ready? Oh, sure. I lead Landry to the basement. It's always so quiet down here, and even though the rest of the place is really gloomy, I kind of like that dampening, I like that dampening of all of the cafe noise. I think Landry likes it too. He's the only one that isn't freaked out by it. Well, Mason isn't either, but I don't think she's freaked out about anything. My mind's wandering a lot. I guess I'm nervous. Why am I nervous? It's this Landry we're talking about. He'll understand. Hey, so... is everything okay, Avery? You could tell me if it's not. I mean, oh, maybe that's what you're doing now. You can trust me with anything. I sure hope so. Well, it's about the cafe. Yeah, do you need your hours changed? Do you need a day off? You should take some breaks, probably. No, it's not any of those things. Are you having any problem with anyone? Any cats? Did you develop a cat allergy? No, it's the curse. I want to talk about the curse.
My nose.
He freezes in place, and his voice stops short in a way that I didn't anticipate. I think I found a way to break it, and I wanted to show you. He looks so tense suddenly. Why isn't he saying anything? You, want to study it with me? We could practice together, and then we'll break it for everyone else, too. It won't work. What? I mean, sorry to be rude, but what's the point? It's not going to break the curse. How do you know that? Do you mean that book that used to be down here? The magic book? See, I know what you're thinking. It's a great idea, and I really appreciate that you're looking out for us. I just think it's not going to work. Sorry. You haven't even given it a chance. What is there to give? You can't even read it. So you tried already. I got curious, but once I saw it was magic, I put it away. I'm not a witch, and neither are you. A witch? Who said anything about witches? And how do you know I can't read it? I found, like, a decoder bookmark, so I've been studying it. Of course it's about witches. It's always about witches, Avery. I don't know if you know how scary this whole magic thing is, so it's probably better if we both leave it alone. This isn't the response I thought I'd get. This isn't like him at all. This isn't the confident Landry I expected. What does he know about magic? He gives me this sad, empty smile. He's so defeated. What could have gotten him like this? I've never seen him like this, and it started to make me feel really uneasy. Maybe he does know something I don't. But I can't stop now. You don't get it. I've been practicing, and I can use the magic from the book now. Please, Landry, have a little faith in me, okay? I think we could do this, but I need your help. For what feels like an eternity, he doesn't say anything. He just stands there, staring, studying me. It's making my heart pound. More than one reason. You know, if you were anyone else, I'd still say no. But when it comes to you, Avery, I don't know how to put it. When it comes to me, when it comes to what about me? Do you believe in me? You just gotta trust me a teeny little bit and I'll prove it. What did you figure out anyway? I can't even figure out where to start. But that's why I'm here. I want to help you figure it out. I also want to know why you know about magic in the first place. Maybe we both have stuff we could teach each other. Maybe I worded that last bit a little, well, never mind.
Oh, God. Fucking nose. Fucking Christ.
Excuse me. The book and the decoder are at my place. How about you come over tonight and I'll order us dinner and I could show you what I know. I don't know if this is swaying him at all. Has he always been this hard to read? Did I just not notice it behind his smile? I won't say it doesn't hurt to try because, well, I guess if you've been studying it, you probably know more than me. I should give you some credit. Okay, I'll come over. But can we get pizza? I haven't had it in ages. Graves never really wants to order it. Graves doesn't like pizza. Graves doesn't like pizza? I knew I didn't trust him. Do you know who you're talking to? Of course we can order pizza. Anyway, meet me after work. We can head back together. Sure, okay. But we better get back to work first before someone starts to wonder what we're doing down here. Oh, they're not that nosy, are they? Besides, what would they even think we were doing? Finley's up there. Right. Let's go. Oh god. Speaking of, I half expected to see Finley eavesdropping at the top of the stairs, but she's been out here waiting tables like she should be. Good. Reese is busy playing with the cats in a little world of his own.
Oh, thank goodness. I was starting to feel my feet cave in from all the walking. I've been running back and forth since you guys took off.
Finley, there's like one customer here. Hey, yo! Who's this?
Yep, it's my buddy Gina. Hey, Gina.
Hey. Oh, hey?
So, I'm gonna take my break now. Avery, can you be a hun and get us each another cup of coffee? Just the stuff from the pot. Nothing too fancy.
Oh, yeah, sure. I slipped back into the kitchen to get a cup of coffee. I can't help but sneak a peek down to the basement. The door isn't latched, and the light's on. Did Landry forget to turn it off? That's not like him. I should switch it off. Reese would probably give us so much grief about wasting electricity if he saw this. Click. Oh, Landry, are you still down there? Oh, yeah, I just need to get some supplies down here first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll be up in a minute. Is he avoiding me? It sure looks like it. Maybe I just worrying too much. It's easy to rationalize it to my head, but tell that to my gut. Did I do something wrong? I bring the coffee to Finley and her friend, but it's hard to focus on whether there's whatever they're saying to me. My thoughts are stuck in the basement. Landry comes up a few moments later, tools and glue in hand. I've never seen him do repairs when customers are here, but I guess it's quiet enough that he's going to just go for it. I'm just gonna fix that wobbly table, the one over there. Okay. Thank you. It's been infuriating to watch for the past few days. Yeah. On a good day, it's hard enough to get back into the swing of work after a break, but today it feels impossible. I bully Kotick with a ribbon dancer to pass the time. It's hard to resist sneaking glances at Landry. Maybe it's my imagination, but he seems more fixated on his work than usual. I'm too fixated on my fucking nose! It just... I'm gonna jump out the window. This is the slowest day of my life. Spying on Graves is a good way to pass the time, but no matter how many times I look, I don't see him. I have no idea where he could have gone, or when. Or where. Fuck. So that brings me back to the original plan of spying on Landry, huh? I guess Landry's chilled out. I catch him looking at me from time to time. He's pulled out a lot more tools, but I guess the impression he's, I get the impression he's lost track of what he was working on. It's getting late. I don't realize it until the sun is coming in the windows at that awful angle that gets right into your eyes. Reese and Finley head out. Now it's just us. Hey, Landry? He doesn't answer. Is he ignoring me? I wait a minute, then move closer. Landry! No answer. All he does is sit there, sanding a block of wood on this, like, ramp or something. Ugh! Come on, quit itching. He focuses so hard, it's almost like he'll fall apart if he stops. He could use a break before he runs himself into the ground. I walk up behind him, not like sneak up or anything, of course, and put my hand on his shoulder. Landry! Ah! I feel him jump beneath my hand, but he quickly calms down. Oh, Avery, I'm so sorry. I zoned out a little there, didn't I? Yeah. You really were in your own world there for a while. Yeah, it's kind of meditative, you know? I like it for that. Aw, this is cute. Ah, fuck me. That's a cute little picture. He leans back, and I can feel his head against my stomach. I hope he can't hear the butterflies in there. You know, just a little bit of time where I don't have to think about anything. Yeah, I know what you mean, but maybe we should think about going to get dinner. It's not good to work yourself all night. Oh, I don't mind it. I could work on this forever. That's nice and all, but I can't. Ah, you're right. Sorry. Give me a second. I kind of wanted to put my hand on his head right now. Is that weird? But the opportunity vanishes. Landry gathers his tools and scrapes the scraps of carpeting that appears from somewhere and disappears into the basement. He's down there for a few minutes. Did he get wrapped up in something again? Maybe I should check on him. I debate with myself of whether or not I'd... Oh, there he is. Alright, ready to go? You got it. Oh, that was nice music. It's so late. I'm this hungry. Mochi must be bouncing off the walls right now, waiting for food. Calm down there. Right now, waiting for food. Maybe I'll get him some canned food as an apology. I hear Landry lock the door behind me. It's followed by a long, heavy sigh. Well, here we go. I hear footsteps. I don't know what it looks like for a cursed person to turn into a cat. Maybe this is my chance. I glance over my shoulder. He takes another step forward. Achoo! My eyes force shut as I sneeze. When I open them again, he's standing in front of me, significantly shorter and furrier than before. What terrible luck. Oh, bless you. Thanks. You ready to go? If I put in an order now, the pizza will get delivered not too long after we get home. Go for it. Oh my god. With a few taps of my handy Pizzaloid app, I've already got my usual order in. I've got this down to a science. I give Landry a thumbs up and we head off. Landry trots ahead, then looks back at me. Your place is this way, right? I think I know where it is. Yep, shall we go? Or shall we? How would you know where it is? Have you been following me, dude? Occurs to me. I think it's supposed to be. It occurs to me once we've started down the street. We're taking the wrong way home. I hope we don't run into that creep from the other day. Maybe I'm overreacting. It's not like leather jacket wearing punks lurk around every corner. This neighborhood has changed so much since I was a kid. There used to be a huge quilting shop here, but now that building is gone. I barely even recognize the place. Did you grow up in the city? Born and raised. My parents met here and haven't budged an inch in something like 25 years. I can't even imagine what that's like. I'm from such a little backwoods town. There's only one bus, and it goes approximately nowhere. That sounds so nice, though. It's nice to get away and get some quiet for once. It must have been lovely. I guess. I moved here for a reason. Yeah, maybe I'm a bit spoiled by city life. Yeah, there's nothing to offer in those little woodsy towns. There are some good things from little woodsy towns, you know. Like you. Me. My heart skips a beat. Is he flirting on purpose? Or just trying to kill me? That said, I'm glad you left it and came here, because otherwise we wouldn't have never met. He's trying to kill me. I open my mouth to respond with something equally charming and flirty, but something happens. Landry pauses, his tail bristling, his pupils shrinking to tiny slits. Did you hear that? I didn't hear anything. You okay, dude? There it is again. You better get going, Avery. Why? What's wrong? Is something happening? I'm going to chop my nose off! Not something. Someone. There are footsteps. Distant, but approaching. My heart pounds now for a much less pleasant reason. I knew we shouldn't have come this way. We've got to get out of here. Hurry. You go ahead and I'll distract him. The footsteps get closer. Not running, but moving with purpose. I can't leave you here. You're just a cat. It's fine. Just go. He's after me, not you. I'm not about to let him get stomped by some scary biker-looking guy who hates cats. I scoop Landry Cat in my arms, zip him into my hoodie, and take off running as fast as I can. When was the last time I ran this hard? I can't remember. I feel Landry's claws digging into my chest. It hurts a little, but I'm not about to stop because of that. I hear muffled shouting somewhere between the sound of my heart and my ears. Oh my god. Between the sound of my heart and my ears. Is it Landry? Who's ever chasing us? Now it's a good time. Now isn't a good time to find out. I don't stop until I've reached the apartment complex. Even then, I can't relax until we're inside. I slam the door and lock it behind me before the rest of my energy gives out. My lungs are on fire. I double over coughing as I try to catch my breath. Landry jumps out of my hoodie. He lands nearly on all four paws, looking up at me with as much worry as I've ever seen on a cat's face. I'm so sorry, Avery. I really didn't mean to scare you that much. It's fine. We're going to be fine. Deep breaths. Take deep breaths. It's okay. I'm so sorry. What? What was that? It's a long story, but it's okay now. I don't know about that. Is that an ex-murderer? Are you being chased by by the mafia? No, I'm sorry. It's not as big of a deal as I made it sound, okay? Just someone I don't want to see. Even worse than those... Even... Who's snoring? Even worse than those other two things. An ex. It's gonna be fine now, though. It's not like I'm being followed or something, so don't worry about it. You scared the crap out of me, though. I'm not gonna just not worry about it. I'm really sorry. Tell you what, if I give you a shoulder massage, will you forgive me? Like right now, as a cat? Because like, sometimes Mochi makes biscuits on my back while I'm trying to sleep, and that's not really a great massage. Oh no, I mean later, as a person, if that's okay. Yes, that sounds fine to me. Good. I give really good massages, I'm told. I almost forget all about all that getting chased stuff, suddenly occupied by thinking about how strong Landry's hands must be. What? Yeah, of course that's what you're thinking about. I'm gonna hold you to that. I don't forget promises. Speaking of, I believe I was promised pizza. Well, we ran here, so it's probably gonna take a little while still. The place is around the corner and they know me, so not that long though. Are you on a first name basis with your local Pizzaloid people? Well, the delivery guy does know my birthday. I better watch out before you run off with a pizza delivery person and leave us all. You jealous? Of course I would be. Thump goes my heart. After all, we make such a great team on the floor. Oh yeah, we do. Man, even though my intentions were noble in inviting him over to study, now I'm wondering if I should talk to him about other stuff too. Like, if he's flirting or what. I can't tell if he's messing with me or if he's that dense. If only I could tell... If only I could tell the me of the year ago that I'd moved to the big city and have a will they, won't they thing with a Maine Coon. I guess I shouldn't dwell on it, and I'm gonna make this, I'm gonna make this real awkward for us. He's probably just here to humor me. So, you wanna start looking at the book now? I've got it right over here, on top of the pile of DVDs. Oh my god! Our character didn't clean the apartment. Oh my god. I just realized we didn't clean the apartment. So for Hayes, we cleaned it, but for Landry, we just said fuck it, dude. Like, we did not clean up at all. We just showed him exactly who the fuck we be. We are a fucking mess, dude. Oh, you got any good movies here? Nah, it's all my aunt's movies. She likes romance and heist movies, but there aren't really a lot of movies where you get both of those at once. Though there's Drifting Hearts, the movie about the street racers who... Wait, no, we aren't here to watch movies. We're here to talk about magic. You're right. I just got sidetracked. I don't really get to watch a lot of movies anymore, so I got curious. This guy, he really almost had me that time. I need to stay on my toes to keep him from changing the subject. Ding dong! Ugh, another delay. Just when we were finally about to get to it. I never thought I'd be so disappointed by pizza delivery. I run to the door to retrieve it, shooing the delivery guy away before he notices the talking cat in my living room. Alright, food's here, so no more delays. You eat, I read. And also eat. I dump the pizza on the coffee table and settle into my usual spot on the couch. I could see Mochi's gross, fat little nose going wild at the smell of cheese. So I shoo him away with my hand while I set a piece out for Landry. After an apologetic nod to Mochi, Landry eats the cheese off his pizza slice. This isn't really much less gross than watching Mochi eat, but I shouldn't be rude. Hey, buddy. What's your name? Oh, that's Mochi. Don't let him eat any cheese. He gets the worst gas. Meh. I can't tell who's more disgusted, Mochi or Landry. Oh, noted. Also, because people food is bad for cats and all that, but he's an unstoppable beast. Is he your aunt's cat? This is your place, right? Nah, he's mine, and I brought him with me. But how did you know this is my aunt's place? You said it a few minutes ago about her DVDs. Oh, yeah, right. Wow. I'm such a space case. You also mentioned having to find a place to keep all your junk mail once a little while back. He remembers that stuff about me? I barely remember saying it. Wow, it's kind of goofy, but that makes me blush. Yeah, I've been using some of these fundraising postcards as bookmarks in the grimoire, actually. Here, I marked this page off for us to look at. You said you didn't think it was possible to read it, but let me show you a magic trick. With a big old flourish, I pull the decoder bookmark from the book and slap it down on the page. I see his little cat eyes go all wide when the words unscramble. And voila! Like a puzzle on the back of a cereal box. It's that simple. So you've really been reading it, huh? What's in the book? It's kind of like a basic dictionary or something, I think. It's got a lot of stuff, like finding your magic, common spells, common hexes. Let's see. Hexes. Did you read that section? Nah, I'm not that vengeful sort. So I'm not going to try to curse anybody anytime soon. I'm learning the cool tricks. I wish I could learn a trick to get my nose to stop itching. Oh, I should show you the sculptures I've been making. They're getting a little better. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I mean, not that I thought you'd be doing curses or hexes, but I don't know, I'm relieved. Though, is there a section about breaking them? Oh, you mean like the cat curse? Nah, I thought the same thing and sort of skimmed it, but I didn't see anything like that. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I guess that wouldn't be in there either, huh? Either? Maybe we should look through this section anyway, you know? Just in case there's something you looked over. Not saying you're bad at finding things, of course. Huh, yeah, okay. Want me to read it out loud while we eat? I used to get picked to read out loud in class all the time, because I got a good announcer voice. Read away. So I read the section about breaking hexes for him. More accurately, I try. Once he realizes the hex breakers aren't relevant to our situation, he starts looking around like he's searching for something better to do. And for the bad breath curse, you just... Do you want me to build a tree for Mochi? He looks like he could use some exercise. I wish he would stop doing that. I could put it together at the cafe and you could carry it back. What? I mean, sure, but we could work that out later. You're right. He's been nervously laughing like that all night. I wish I could figure out a way to put him at ease, but he seems like he's really got his back against the wall with this whole magic thing. Maybe going into hexes right away was a bad idea. He seemed interested, but they were all kind of complicated. Here, let's go back a bit. I'm gonna start with the intro chapter, okay? Maybe we can do some exercises. Oh, okay, sure. So pay attention, okay? I don't want stuff to backfire or something. Sure, you got it. I clear my throat and recite the basics of crafting a simple trick. For emphasis and to show a little, I use it to make the pizza box turn into a crocodile mouth. It blinks into cardboard eyes and yawns, then reverts to its normal state. See? Now, of course, I've been practicing a bit, but I think that shouldn't be too bad to start with. Give it a shot. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about getting that new ramp done by tomorrow. Graves said something about the new kitten with hyposplasia coming in, so... You weren't even looking? Yeah. I looked away for a second, so I'm sorry. Can you do it again? This is ridiculous. My temper spikes through the roof. I shouldn't blow up on him. I shouldn't. If you aren't going to take it seriously, why'd you even come over? You're being pretty rude right now. Why can't you just take me seriously? I'm trying to help you. Look, Avery, I'm sorry, but I really can't do this, and I can't let you do it either. I'm taking this seriously enough to know I shouldn't pretend with magic. And you probably shouldn't either. What? I think I know what I'm doing, thank you. I'm just trying to help you out, and you won't even respect me enough to listen to me? Landry takes a deep breath and pauses, like he's trying to control himself, his tail twitching wildly. Avery, you're playing with fire. You're going to get burned, and then what am I going to do? I've already had enough problems caused by magic and witches. I don't need any more. Well, you don't have to be a fucking asshole. Wow. I didn't realize Landry was such a dickhole. His voice is so controlled. Level. I almost wish he'd just get angry instead of whatever this is. What do you mean, enough problems? I can't help you with something if you aren't even going to tell me about it. Avery, I'm sorry. I can't talk about this anymore right now. I need some time to think about it. I'm sorry. He breaks out into a dash for the window. In a blink, he's gone. Landry, wait! Landry! No answer but the sound of rustling leaves as he scrambles down the tree to wherever the hell he's going to go now. I slump back on the couch. I can feel myself deflating. Now what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to show myself at the cafe tomorrow? The way things are just got super weird between us. What am I supposed to say to him now? I don't want to do this. Maybe I should just give up on all of this and move back home. Meow. I'm interrupted from my mood's death spiral by Mochi's head butting my leg. I wave my hand to shoo him, then curl up into a little ball to ward him off. I already fed you. Go away. Meow. I can feel him purring as he rubs his face against my hand. He's never done this affectionate. He's never this affectionate. Is he trying to comfort me? I'm not going to question it. I throw my hands around him and hug him to my chest. Thanks, buddy. That's cute. I sleep like garbage. I try my best. Mochi is sweet and patient. He sleeps next to me on the couch for as long as he could stand it. But eventually he gets frustrated by my tossing and turning. Every time I try to drift off, I just remember that barely restrained anger. That haunted, empty smile when he told me to give up. How did it end up hitting such a nerve? What happened? Why won't he tell me? Does he think he's protecting me, or is he just being a defeatist coward? Am I even being fair thinking about it like that? Who knows? I don't. 10 years pass by my estimation. I start hearing those crappy birds shriek, which tells me the sun will be up soon. Did I seriously do this all night? I drag myself up from the couch. Exhaustion tugs at my eyes and turns my stomach. But I've officially given up on this whole sleep thing. It's not gonna happen. Now what? Kinda sounds tempting to just call out of work, fake sick, watch movies all day. You know the drill. But I don't know if I could do that without thinking about Landry. I don't know if I could do anything without thinking about Landry. Guess I have no choice. I have to do it. Not only is this the earliest I've ever been at work, it's the earliest I've ever been anywhere. I wasn't even born this early. Good thing I finally have my own key. I thought the walk was quiet enough on a regular day, but walking around at 5 a.m. is a whole different story. It's like being in a weird bubble of quiet. A couple shops are in the process of opening right now, including the cafe. The lights are already on. I know Mason comes in early, but this early? Inside, there's a carpet and tools sprawled all over the place. So, my hunch was right. The floor looks like there was a tornado in a hardware store. There's tools and carpet squares sprawled everywhere. There are traces that he's been around all over the place, in the form of a discarded staple gun, some wood glue, and other tools, but I don't see him at all. The cats pile around the new whatever this new structure is supposed to be, so that means he hasn't been here in a while either. Did he leave already? No. I hear something in the basement. Sure enough, the light's on. That sounds like someone sanding something. Hey, Landry? Wood clattered to the ground. Crap, I hope I didn't make him fall or something. I scramble down the stairs and there he is, sitting on the floor. It looks like he's been standing on sanding a 2x4 enough, enough that it made a dip in the wood. What are you doing down here? I don't know. I was just thinking, and I guess I kind of zoned out. I've been a bit distracted. He looks exhausted. I could see the bags under his eyes. Have you been doing this all night? Night. What time is it? The sun's coming up. Looks like you got even less sleep than I did, huh? Look, I'm really sorry for all this. I didn't mean to stress you out. You can go home and take the day off. I'll tell everyone you weren't feeling well. Like hell I will. I came here for a reason, and I'm not gonna give up and turn back. Please, Landry, whatever it is, you could talk to me about it, okay? No, sorry, but no. I meant it when I said I don't want to talk about it. It's better for everyone if we just leave it alone and go about our lives. Nothing good comes from picking at scabs like that. Well, something's gotta give. Look at you. You're miserable, and it's gonna wear you down until you snap. Don't feed me this "it's been fine" crap. Cause I tell you, you always hated this cat curse. Why won't you let me help you? Avery, please. Please just stop. This isn't your business. You aren't even cursed. I'm making it my business because I care about you a lot. And I like you too. And I like you too much, Avery. Why don't you get it? You think it's fun and games? Playing wizards and warlocks? You have no idea what happened to me. What happened to any of us. I could die, Avery. What if the other curse is still there? And the more you push... Wait. Other curse? Wait! He likes me? Well... That's not the way I expected this conversation to go. My brain short circuits for a second. Which of those things do I even start with? Landry looks like he wishes he could pack up all those words like he would his tools and cram them back in his mouth. He shrinks into himself, looking to divot in the wood block. Sorry, I got a little too worked up. Probably shouldn't have said all that. It's okay. You shouldn't have to just sit on it like that. But why don't you just tell me what happened? And then I could tell you if I think I can help. You don't have to do everything by yourself. I want to be here for you. My pulse is racing, though I can't tell if it's more from the adrenaline of arguing or the adrenaline of being this close to Landry. Oh my god. I take a gamble and reach out to take his hand in mine. I hope my palms aren't too sweaty. His hands are rough, but warm. He weaves his fingers in between mine, but he looks in every direction besides mine. Which is fine. I think I'd explode on eye contact. Alright. It might sound a little hard to believe, but Landry, I spent all of last night trying to teach you magic. Nothing's a little hard to believe anymore. Huh. Point taken. Okay, I'll try to start at the beginning. He takes a deep breath, as if fortifying himself. So, I had a rough day, got fired from my job. All sorts of things went wrong. I went to go unwind at this bar by my apartment. Who's this cutie? Is that him? Oh no, that's some kid. I get there and there's this kid up at the bar. He's way too young to be there, you know? Looks like a high school freshman. He's cute though. I like his design. Nobody seems to notice, and I think that's pretty weird. So I tell the bartender, hey, is everybody okay with this kid being in here? Isn't that illegal? And he's like, what kid? The only kid, and I point to the kid next to me. The bartender's surprised, like he's seeing him for the first time, and calls the bouncer over. Meanwhile, the kid is furious. Starts shouting at me about breaking his glamour or something. He comes at me swinging. Then he was just a kid, but I fought right back. I'm not proud of it, but I did it, you know. I had a bad day and he made it worse. I wasn't in the mood. Jeez. I swear, I'm not someone who beats up high schoolers. I'm just really ashamed of this. But I landed a punch right in the face. Gave him a huge shiner. I still regret it. Anyway, we both got kicked out. This kid's spitting mad, still shouting at me, telling me stuff like your temper's going to kill you someday, and I'll make sure of it.
You stay that much later?
Until I get to the end of this.
Meaning the game or your current point?
The end of the game.
Okay, have fun.
Why? Hello?
What?
I said why? He points right at my chest and he says he's putting a curse on me. Says that if I ever lose my temper at someone again, my heart will explode. And that sounds ridiculous, right? But my chest starts hurting and it doesn't stop. It's like it catches on fire. So I ran. I didn't know where I was going. I just had to get away. It's funny. While I was freaking out, I ran into Graves. I had no idea who he was. Oh yeah, me too. Because it's completely different. Like, obviously I'm gonna have to read the same fucking dialogue over and over again, but there are some changes, and I like that, so, you know. I had no idea who he was, but he was really nice and soothing. Asked me what was wrong, gave me a bottle of water, all that. He said I reeked of magic, and he could see what kind of kid did, what the kid did to me. Told me he and the kid were both witches, and that the kid had marked me. Made me a target, or something like that. Now, normally you don't believe someone who tells you a witch cursed you, right? But I could feel it. I knew. So I agreed, but all he did was overwrite the heart curse with the cat curse. And that's where I am now. I don't even know what to say. I didn't even know what to say. I settled for rubbing my thumb reassuringly against the back of his hand. He seemed to appreciate that, at least. Of course, Graves was behind the cat curse. I feel anger ripple in my stomach thinking about it, but Landry squeezed my hand, making me forget who Graves even is. Is that why you got all scared about being chased last night, too? Like, that bratty kid was coming back to finish the job? Every time I feel even a hint of magic, I panic. I can kind of feel it in my chest from time to time now, and it's terrifying. I always wonder if it's him, or if it's someone else, since I'm a target or something now. That's a lot to deal with. No wonder you've been so stressed about it. When I look up, our eyes meet. He looks even more tired than before. But somehow it seems like he's had some pressure lifted off him too. It feels pretty good to just tell someone about it. Only Graves knew before, and even then he's barely around anymore. It doesn't sound like he's even much good for anyway. If this situation is just to put a cat... Oh my god, let me read that. It doesn't sound like he's even much good for this anyway. If his solution is just to put a cat on everything... I guess not. It did seem like a really weird way of approaching it, but who am I to question? I don't know anything about magic. Maybe magic is the way to go about it. Maybe we just need to go find this kid and talk it out. Then he can fix whatever he did. If we can find him, maybe. But how? He could be anywhere. He could have left the city by now. Well, you won't know unless you try, right? Have you tried to find him before? Besides, Where's a teenager gonna go on their own? I know I sure couldn't have just run off somewhere at that age. True, I haven't exactly tried. So maybe this isn't something you guys can... Maybe this is something you guys can work out. I mean, if you haven't even tried it, who's to say it won't work? I can't really refute that, I guess. After all that, we can go make Graves talk. I got a lot of questions for that Vampire 11 weirdo. For what it's worth, I don't think it's the same curse for someone else. Nobody else had a previous run-in with magic, as far as I know. At least, you didn't, right? Unless you count the magician at my birthday party when I was 6. See? I see. Though, I still have one remaining question about all of this. What's wrong? What was that? What was that you saying? Oh my god! What was that you said about liking me? He inhales a sharp breath, a tiny little gasp. He's so fun to fluster. Oh, I don't know. Does it have something to do with you saying you care about me? He's got this real sly smile on his face, and I feel my face heating up. When he rests his palm on my cheek, I'm pretty sure he could feel it too. I guess I almost get flustered easily. It's not a bad thing. I think they may have something in common. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! Ah, don't bad me! Too bad, Isi is not here. I've got the trifecta there. Sure the boy did. Oh my god. Oh my god! Landry's so hot, dude! I have to crane my neck up a bit to kiss him, but that's certainly not a bad thing either. I also have to get on tiptoes a bit, so I guess that's going to take some getting used to. Fortunately, he leans forward when he returns to kiss. That makes things a bit easier. I'm so tired, but I feel so relieved. It's tempting to just fall asleep right now. Maybe Landry wouldn't mind either. Aw, I'm gonna fall asleep together? So, what now? That's a hell of a follow-up question. Oh, I mean, what do we do next? We could go investigate Graves' apartment, or wait until he gets back to shake him down. Or we could have a group meeting with everyone else or something. Oh, he was thinking something dirty. My man, Landry. Thinking of something dirty. Well, I don't know about you, but the first thing I want to do is get some rest. Then maybe when we've gotten more sleep and had a little more grounding, we could talk about it again. Oh my god, you're a genius. But we're already here, so does it really make a lot of sense to go home and come back? You aren't really working until the afternoon shift. How about you go get some rest in Graves' apartment? I do that sometimes when he isn't around. His couch is pretty comfy. That feels weird to me. I mean, sleeping in my boss's place? Aren't there, like, laws about that? Not that I'm aware of. Aware of. And he isn't there right now anyway. I think you're making it weirder than it is. Though, I guess if you really wanted to, you could sleep down here. Yeah, right among the coffee beans. You could make a nice little bed out of the flour sacks and hope Mason doesn't need any of them while you're down there. Nah, I'll just take the couch. Mason's here when we head back upstairs. She raises an eyebrow at us and turns back to her prep work. Oh, hey. Hope we didn't startle you. None of my business. I can help with some of that, if you like. Avery's just gonna go take a nap before work. It's a long story. Not my business, like I said. But chop some lettuce for me. Sure, you got it. Be down in a sec. Come on, Avery. I feel so weird every time I come up here. Like I'm in some museum or furniture store or something. Like Graves is gonna pop out from a corner at any time. He keeps spare pillows and blankets around here somewhere. Ah, here we go. He hands me a couple of overstuffed pillows and a nice knit blanket. I feel my whole body enter shutdown mode at the thought of sleeping on them. Excuse me. You can rest as long as you want, okay? Just come down whenever you're ready. I flop down on the couch. Boy, does it feel amazing. Okay, but what about you? Oh, don't worry about me. I don't mind the occasional all-nighter. I promised to go help Mason, and have a couple of other things, I promised to go help Mason, and I have a couple of other things to take care of, but maybe I'll swap places with you later? Wow. Yeah, it's amazing how quickly sleep catches up with you. I feel like I just got hit by a tire train. Or something like that. I don't know. I'm sleepy. Oh, okay. Take care, okay? Sleep well. He leans forward to press a kiss. Oh, God, okay. He leans forward to press a kiss on my forehead, then out the door in a few long strides. It's not that bad in here. You can't really hear the noise from the cafe below. Only the soft hum of a fan somewhere in the distance. I think it's quieter than my place. Since it's not on the street, it smells nice too. Or at least doesn't smell like old pizza. I see why Landry takes naps here. It's really nice. Huh? My eyes creak open after about 2 minutes. I hear something. Is Landry back already? No. It's Reese. How do you manage to get up here and start reading a book without me noticing? Can he teleport now? And who hangs out in a place where someone's trying to sleep? When did you get here? Like half an hour ago. Don't mind me, of course, though if you sleep through your shift, you'll have some things to answer for. Well, why are you even up here? Are you, like, watching me sleep or something? Oh my god, no. I'm not working today, so I'm trying to catch up on some reading. If anything, you're encroaching on my space. I'll keep that in mind for the next time. What time is it anyway? It's 10 a.m. But never mind that. What's all this about Landry keeping you up all night? Don't say it like that! Nothing happened! I get it anyway. Wow, probably don't say it like that because that's super misleading. I'm just repeating what he told me. He said he got you all worried about something and you weren't feeling well. I get it. He's real bad about wording things to sound all doom and gloom sometimes. I can't imagine putting up with that from a person I liked. Well, I guess I can, but you like Mason, don't you? Either Mason or Graves. Oh, please don't tell me you have a thing for Graves. I feel like that would be a little weird. I feel my face warm up. That trail off at the end seemed to keep going. Like it's leading into embarrassing thoughts or something I don't want to interrupt, so I won't make a big deal out of it this time. I might as well stop being flustered every time someone says something about it. News travels fast around here. I bet the entire cafe knows by now. Damn, 10 a.m. though. I really passed out for a bit there. How's everything going? How's Landry? He looked so beat this morning. Who knows? I haven't seen him since I got in. He went off somewhere to run some errands or something. Said he had something to take care of. Oh, okay. Wait, errands? He's a cat. Landry knows what he's doing, so I don't need to babysit him, unlike you. Anyways, he looked determined about it, and who am I to get in his way? Something to take care of. That leaves a weird feeling in the pit of my stomach, especially after everything we talked about this morning. Come to think of it, he even said something like that before I went to sleep. Does he really mean to go out and do something? I mean, I can't be sure, but I want to know for my own peace of mind that he isn't trying to settle things. Why did he run off by himself? I thought we'd go talk to this kid together. Is he planning to start something ugly or something? What if that kid hurts him? Did he say where exactly he was going? Didn't ask. Yeah, I definitely gotta do something about this. I'm gonna go see if I can find him. I'll try to be back before my shift, okay? You aren't making me feel too confident when you say you'll try to. I don't have time to bicker with this kid, so I just wrestle out of the blanket and gallop down the stairs and out the door. For your character. Oh. Gosh. Goodness. I'm going to take a little break. I need to go get something to drink. And also probably let the dogs out. So I will be right back. I am back. Sorry about that. I had to take care of the animals. Whew, am I burning up? I see you have been keeping the chat busy. Oh, gosh. Where would I even find him? Where does a cat go to find the crappy witch kid that cursed him? Was it... I was going to fill the chat with hearts, but then I had to stop. That's funny. I wish I would have asked him to be more specific about the bar in his story. That'd be the best place to start, but what are the odds that he'd find the same kid at the same place? I don't even know what this kid looks like. Where am I gonna go? Think, Gray. Think. Where would he go? Wait. He did say that the bar was by his apartment, right? I just gotta figure out where that is first. Then easy as pie, hopefully. I stopped for a second to remember which direction I've seen him go in to get home. I've never been to his apartment, but I think Hayes said that they live near each other. This way, I hope. I have no idea when he went out. He could be there already. Hell, he could be done and on his way back by now. Or if it didn't go so well, he could be... Okay, I better not get ahead of myself. One step at a time. Figuring out where I am is probably a good start. I thought I was heading in a direction that seemed approximately where I'd think I've seen him go home, but I have no idea where I am now. This alley looks familiar, but all alleys kinda do. A soda can rolls towards me, pushed by the wind. I wind back and kick it as hard as I can, as if that's gonna help. Oh my god. I got some good air on it though. It launched on impact, sailing towards the end of the road. It clatters to the ground with a sloshy clanking sound. I see a big furry brown cat jump and dash away, no doubt startled by the noise. Wait. Landry? Landry! I take off running. If I'm wrong, whatever, but I'm willing to take that chance right now. Landry, wait! Is that you? Come back! It's me! Landry! To my relief, the cat slows and stops. It turns its head, eyes blown out, staring at me. I think it is Landry. I run closer, and the maybe Landry cat makes a strange mumbling noise. As I get closer, I see he's got something long and thin in his mouth. He gingerly sets the thing on the ground, then looks up at me. Avery, what are you doing out here? Isn't your shift starting soon? I could ask you the same question. What are you running off doing? Reese said you had errands or something, but I thought... I got worried, so I came out and... Is that the bookmark decoder? What are you doing with that? Did you go to my house? Landry looks quiet and his ears tip back. If that's not an admission of guilt, I don't know what is. Landry! Oh my god, why? I'm sorry. I just needed to borrow it, and I didn't think you'd mind. I should have asked, but it was spur of the moment, and... What are you gonna do with a bookmark? They don't do much good outside of books, especially this one. Well, it's imbued with magic, and sometimes enchanted objects can be used as, divining rods for other magic. So I thought I'd try some dowsing, and that was, that was in the book too. You read the book? When did you do that? And how the hell did he turn the pages? Just now. I headed out to search for something, but I kept hitting dead ends. So I figured, since it was kind of rude of me to tune you out last night away, I might as well go do some reading, right? Then an idea hit me. So I was going to try this real quick, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Maybe I'm too tired. What are you trying to douse anyway? What made you decide to try magic? Well, like I said, you need magic to find magic. Does that mean... What are you trying to find? I'm not following. It won't work anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Excuse me. Oh, no, no, no. We aren't doing this again. I throw my hands around Landry's middle and scoop him up to meet me eye to eye. Nope, nope. I thought we were done with this hiding things and pretending to be stoic thing. You gotta tell me what's up and stop leaving me out. He mews a frustrated noise, not unlike the one Mochi makes when I pick him up. You're right. Sorry. I thought, well, we talked about finding that kid, right? I first went to the bar where I saw him, but no bar in the world is open before noon, so that didn't work. And besides, what would the odds be of finding him in the same place twice? So if I can't find him by chance, I'd find him by enchantment. I mean, I can't really argue that, but what the hell do you think you're going to do after that? Especially as a cat, you could get hurt. I hadn't really thought about it, I guess. Thank goodness you're here to put my head back on my shoulders. You're right, I am. Now give me that bookmark and tell me how to do this dowsing thing. What? What are you doing? I'm coming with you, of course. Let me do it. No, no, you don't have to come with. I don't want you doing anything for me. Just put me down and I'll go take care of it. I'm gonna shake you until the bricks in your head come loose. Oh my god. We're in this together, and I'm here to help you. Now, I'll let you do the dowsing thing, but you have to let me tag along. I don't care about my shift or whatever. I'm not going anywhere until you get your stuff worked out. His ears flatten, and he looks down at the ground, looking both conflicted and defeated. Neither of us say anything for several moments. Thankfully, he sighs and looks back up. Good. My arms are getting tired. Okay, you win. Let's go together. I douse, you follow. But you're going to have to put me down first. Oh yeah. I set him on the ground, and he trots over to pick the bookmark up with his teeth. He looks up and holds it in front of him. Isn't it gross to carry stuff around in your mouth like that? Doesn't it taste gross? It occurs to me about a second later that he can't answer with it in his mouth. He makes it sound like a muffled, I don't know, and trots ahead. Of course, I follow. And follow. And follow some more. Alley after alley, street after street, he saunters along and I shuffle behind. Once in a while, his ears perk up and I see a brief glimmer on the bookmark, but before I can even say anything, it's already gone and he's back to walking. We've gone in circles a few times and it's started to get late. How long have we been doing this? I'm so hungry and my feet are starting to hurt. I'm sure he's not enjoying this either. Landry, are you really sure we should keep doing this? We could try again tomorrow after work. Landry shakes his head and makes a little noise. I think he's starting to lose his patience too. He sets the bookmark down and glances over his shoulder to me. I told you, it's okay. You can go back if you want, but I'm going to keep going. Why does my mouth keep drifting? My mouth. My mouse! Jesus! And I told you, I'm not going to stop until you do. Well. Excuse me. scuff, more like my mouth and brain are not, like, in sync. Tell you what, we could take a dinner break, then get back to it. Yeah, sounds good to me. Wanna go back to the cafe? Sure, let me grab the... Someone walks past us. The first person we've seen in like an hour or two. Once they've passed, they seem to pick up their pace. Head down, all the while. They're wearing headphones, but the music they're listening to is loud enough to leak into the air around them. I look down to say something to Landry, but he freezes. Our gaze falls to the bookmark. It's glimmering. Avery, do you see that? It's him. Holy crap, what now? Go get his attention. Oh, okay. Hey. Hey. I run after the kid and tap him on the shoulder. Hey, excuse me. Hey. You're cute. Road Street. Okay. He rips the headphones off his head and whirls around to stare me in the face. The hell you want? We've been looking for you. My friend needs to talk to you. I don't know any of your crappy friends. Leave me alone. Do you, though? It's important. Buzz off. He's the guy you cursed. The kid lifts his head and looks me in the eye. He's about my height, even though he's a lot younger than me. I thought I smelt magic around here. Want to start something? Because I'm not afraid to fight. I'll curse you too. Look, I'm not here for a fight. I just want you and my friend to talk this out. Like I give a rat's ass. I've cursed so many people, I don't even know who they are. Kill this kid. Kill this kid. Kill him. Kill this kid. He's cute, but kill this kid. Kill him. What a brat. I can see why Landry lost his temper. Though, from the look of it, it seems like he's losing his temper right now. It's hard to tell because his face doesn't show it, but his body's gone stock still. Then you're a menace. Eh? Who said that? You'd use your weak-ass magic to change your voice to threaten me? Hey, my magic isn't weak. I like my voice the way it is. Down here. Landry steps in front of me, right up to the kid, and sits down to look at him with narrow eyes. What the hell? Who are you? Why are you a cat? From the bar. I saw through your disguise, and we got in a fight. I punched you in the face, and you ruined my life. Oh? Oh! You're that crappy adept. You caused me a lot of trouble that day, jackass. What's the matter? You piss off another witch? You double cursed now? Hell, I'm gonna punch this kid too. It seems tempting to give him the business, but this is Landry's struggle, not mine. Landry is restraining his anger so much I'm worried he might pop a blood vessel. I'd hold his hand for support, but he doesn't really have any of those right now. Ain't got nothing else to say about it. Well then, bye, idiot. Kill this kid. Kill him. The bratty witch turns to leave, but Landry rushes between his legs and stands right in front of him. Do you know how much you put me through? I could die. You tried to kill me. If I died, that blood would be on your hands. I had to get counter-cursed to keep myself safe, and that's why I look like this now. All because you were trying to sneak into a bar. So tell me, are you proud of yourself? This could get ugly if he keeps going like this. I hold my hand up to say something, to mediate, but the kid interrupts before I can. He just starts laughing. It's an ugly, loud laugh, and I get the impression he's half doing it for show. What an idiot! A freaking moron! You think I was trying to kill you? Is your brain the size of a cat's too? What? Dude, I put a freaking heartburn hex on you. It was gonna wear off in like an hour. You seriously got some witch to counter curse you because of that? What a dumbass. Maybe I should curse you again, for real this time. Or maybe I'll give you a head cold, not like you could tell. I can't believe... Did someone give him the biz? Boom! It's like a tire blowing out, or an earthquake. An earthquake. The ground shakes. A shockwave hits the building beside us, and the windows shatter in succession, like lines of dominoes. Glass explodes everywhere, and I duck to cover my head. When I look up, I see the kid, looking like the devil himself erupted from the ground to come for him. When I turn my head, I see he's not wrong. Oh my god! Landry just got even hotter, dude. You wanna play? Great, let's do it! The voice booms around us. It sounds glowy. Like there's more to it than what I've come to know as Landry. He's crackling, like lightning coats his body. I've never seen anything like it before. Is this his magic? Maybe this time you'll learn something when I'm done with you. Landry stomps his foot next to the kid. The asphalt beneath crunches like he's stepping on ice in March. I can see the kid crying. I feel bad for him. This is too much. I tried shouting to him. My voice fails. I didn't want you to... I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? I want you to understand what it feels like to get terrorized by magic. Not a great feeling, is it? Stop it! Landry, stop! Oh my god. God damn, he's hot as fuck. I like the crazy ones. Excuse me. Before I realize what I'm doing, my legs are moving. Pumping as fast as they can. And I'm between them. I put my hand on Landry's chest to hold him back. My hands tingle when I touch him. I look into the cold fury burning in his eyes. He isn't looking at me. He's looking through me. At the kid. You're scaring me. Is this what you wanted? To terrorize some poor teen? Was that your plan? Excuse me. His eyes soften, but the glow remains. Energy crackles against my fingers. I hate how it feels. Just stop it and calm down. This isn't like you. You're not that kind of person. You're a good, kind person, Landry, not a bully. So just stop it. Then who's gonna stop him? He's the one causing problems for everyone, and I have to stop it before he hurts someone else. No. No, you don't. It's not your responsibility, and even if it is, this isn't how you do it. I curl my fingers into his shirt and step closer. My hair starting to rise from the static. I could feel it all over my body. He tenses beneath my hands, but I could feel some of that awful energy beginning to dissipate. Please, just calm down, okay? He's just a kid. Breathe. He takes a deep, shaky breath, and I feel the crackling vanish. I hear sniffles and choked sobs behind me, but one step at a time. Avery, I'm sorry. I'm not the one who needs an apology. I push away, then walk over to the kid and offer him my hand. But Landry stops me by putting his hand on my shoulder. He leans down and pulls the kid up instead. Look, this isn't how I wanted this to go at all. I came here to apologize for punching you, not to do more of it. Am I supposed to give a... Oh, come on! After all that, you're still doubling down? Give us something to work with here. Look, kid, Kaz. My name is Kaz. At least call me that. Kaz, sorry. We spent all day looking for you. He studied magic for this. At least hear us out. He didn't need to study, but okay, whatever. Kaz, I'm really sorry. I feel like, from what I've seen, you're probably having a tough enough time of it without some weirdo adults coming in and messing up your stuff. But with all the sneaking into places where you shouldn't be and using magic like that, it feels like you're in a bad spot. Am I wrong? That's none of your damn business. That's fair, but I think I know how you feel. I'm not gonna push it because I've already made enough of a mess. But if you want to come get a free lunch and talk it out, meet me at the cafe where I work. Don't hold your breath. It's called a cat's paw. It's a cat cafe. Why cats? Dogs are way better. Oh! 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 We don't play those games here. Both cats and dogs are equal in this household. I kind of agree. Please don't tell anyone at work, Avery. Well, whatever. I don't really give a damn. Maybe I come wreck the place. I sort of feel like you won't. You'll see, won't you, you loser? And with that, Kaz burst into a run and disappears around the corner. Oh snap, why say something so controversial yet so true? What? That both cats and dogs are equal in this household? Or that dogs are better than cats? Or... Because in this household, cats and dogs are equal in our eyes. Because funny enough, for those that don't know, I plead the fifth. Funny enough, for those that don't know, Fat Dog used to have a sister channel. It was, I believe it's called Fat Cat Studios, is what it was called. So... As soon as Kaz is out of sight, Landry heaves a big sigh and slumps over against my shoulder. I don't think it, that's interesting. Yeah, like, obviously it doesn't, I don't think it exists anymore, obviously. But yeah, Fat Dog used to have a sister channel, and if I remember correctly, it was, Fat Cat Studios. He's heavy, but I certainly don't want him sitting down on broken glass, so I just wrap my arms around his waist. I screwed that up so bad. So bad. I'm gonna have to pay that store to replace their windows. Now this kid's probably more messed up, and now you're mad, and... Landry, I'm not mad, and none of that is stuff that can't be fixed. It's not the end of the world, okay? People mess up. People get angry. If anything, it was probably worse because you bottled it up for so long. Yeah, it definitely was. You did the best you could once you got your stuff back together. You just have to pick up the pieces of whatever broke and move on. Yeah. Maybe he'll come by the cafe. Maybe we can have a real talk. I hope he doesn't stop by while Reese is working. That's a clash that would leave nothing but a smoking crater. God, you're right. Well, I guess we'll have to make sure that, to deal with it if that happens. He laughs nervously for a second and pulls me closer. I can feel his heartbeat against my ear. Avery, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't been here, don't worry about it, okay? It's over. How can I ever repay you for everything you've done for me? Well, I can think of one way. Oh. Hey, yo, Avery? I try to ignore the glass crunching under my feet as I get up on my tiptoes to kiss him. Oh, what? You're not gonna show it? I'm walking on the sun with the stars on my shoulders and the wind in my hair. Or some other complicated metaphor. I don't know. I've been so happy lately. It's great. I mean, work is still work and mochi's still mochi, but I got a really cute crush I can spend my time with, and I'm starting to get to the bottom of this magical curse thing. Even though the curse has been broken, Landry and I spend most of our time at the cafe. I mean, I had a feeling he'd be spending all his free time at work anyway. Seems like the type. He says it's to earn extra to pay for the windows he blew out on that store. I've offered to help, but he keeps turning me down. I think he's doing the work at some kind of penance. We don't spend all of our time here, of course. Turns out he's got a very nice apartment. I guess Graves is good for something because it's in great shape. He must have been diligent about keeping it up. I'm glad my curse never developed. I wouldn't want him going through my stuff. We haven't seen Graves around the past couple of days either way, so I guess it doesn't matter. He's not gonna show up while we're cuddling and watching TV or something, right? Ew. You know who I have seen? Kaz. He thinks he's sneaky, but yesterday I caught him peeking around the alley at the cafe. I'm sure he'll come in sooner or later. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Right now, I'm more concerned with whether or not Landry ever gonna finish this ramp thingy. It's late and I want dinner. Landry! He doesn't answer. He's in the zone. Auto zone! Landry! Landry! I chant his name like I'm egging him on in a dare. He finally looks up. Something wrong? I'm hungry! Let's get dinner! I'm going to have a late night here, I think. I might eat something from the kitchen and get back to work. You could stay if you want, but nope. No thanks. I gotta go check on Mochi anyway. I'll come over after I'm done, okay? If you don't mind, of course. Of course I don't mind. I better get going before Mochi finds his way here instead. Alright. I give him a quick kiss, then gather my stuff and head out. Oh no. We're getting close, guys. We're getting close to the end. I really need to put that burp counter in. I need to set that up. It needs to happen. I need to know how many times in my stream do I burp. Because it's different every fucking stream. And it's way later than when I usually leave. Usually the sunset's still peeking through the city skyline, but tonight the moon's already high. Back home, the crickets would be chirping full force right now. They get super noisy this time of year. Car noises echo from the main road, roads are close enough. I see Landry's broad back leaning against the cafe window. If he isn't done in an hour or two, I'll have to come back and drag him out. I hope he is doing this because he wants to and not because he's still trying to bury himself in work. He seemed happier lately, like he's had a weight lifted off his shoulders. Still, I think he feels guilty about breaking the curse before everyone else. I think he's been trying to make it up to everyone else these past couple days. Though, I'm not even sure they've figured it out yet. We're gonna tell them soon, of course. I'm not trying to hide it or anything, I just gotta figure out how to break their curses. I hope whatever it takes, it isn't as stressful, it isn't as... What?! I hope whatever it takes, it isn't as stressful Landry's. I think it's supposed to be, it isn't as stressful as Landry's. I don't know if I could take 4 more magic explosions. I think that's what it's supposed to be. I think about it for a whole walk home. As I round the corner, I feel a tense, creeping stiffness crawl up my back. My steps slow. My legs are suddenly heavy. This is familiar. Like the feeling I got the other day before I ran into that dude who kept staring at me. It's like someone's breathing down my neck or leaning behind me, reading over my shoulder. Is someone following me? I whip around. Just the street. I walk faster. I feel it growing with every step towards my apartment. Dread hollows a burrow in my stomach. Why do I feel so anxious? I'm just going home. I don't even have far to go. Am I getting sick? Oh. Oh no. It's him. Excuse me. Did he find out where I live? Does he live here too? No. That's too much of a coincidence. My limbs freeze. I feel my heart shaking inside my ribcage. My head is swimming. Everything is wrong. I can't place why. Howdy. Good evening. Good night. My voice feels small and foreign, like it's thrown by a ventriloquist. I try to beeline for the door, but he sidesteps and blocks my way. Now, why the hurry? Won't you answer a couple questions, kiddo? His deep, drawling voice is... does it say saccharine venom? Oh my god. He puts on a smile, but it's certainly not one that puts me at ease. Do you need directions? You seem lost. I can't keep the tremor out of my voice. He notices. Well, ain't you smart? Right to the point. Why, yes, I am lost. But I ain't looking for a place. Oh, I found that. Looking for a guy. Think you could help? I'm pretty new to the city. I probably can't. I reckon you can. Suppose I shouldn't mince words. You're a busy person. I'm already feeling guilty wasting your time. I'm trying to hunt down Graves. You seen him? Is he a friend? He can't be. He feels... See, I've been looking all over for my old buddy, and it's like he doesn't exist. Ain't that a shame? Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him recently either. Anger flashes over his face like an eclipse, vanishing as quickly as it had come. Too bad. We got so much to talk about. I suppose his apprentice will do. That'll send the message. Intent reaches my feet before it hits my ears. I'm running before I know it. I'm not dumb enough to stick around and find out what he means by send a message. I don't look behind to see if he's following. That would slow me down. I don't look behind. Oh, shit, I already read that. I think I did that last time too. I have to get to the cafe. I just have to run like I've been being chased, even if I'm not. Ping! I hear a sharp noise behind me, like a metal bat hitting a home run. My foot gets stuck. On what? I don't know. But it hits the ground and stays there. The force knocks me over and twists my ankle in a way that shocks pain up my leg. I'm seeing stars and I want to crawl away, but I can't. I gotta speak to Graves about your manners. Didn't even excuse yourself. What a rude little kitten. I look down. My foot is covered in rust. Rust? His movement is molasses, like he's enjoying a stroll through the park. I crane my head over my shoulder to see him, but it's hard from this angle. If you'd been polite, we wouldn't need to fight. Didn't want to hurt you, kitten. I only need a couple answers. If you want a duel, I ain't gonna complain. Promise you won't run away, yeah? I won't play dirty if you don't. I don't think I could break this rust without breaking my ankle off. It feels like it's already broken. Tears sting my eyes. I could barely use my magic to make trash sculptures. How am I supposed to use it to fight? I'm doomed. You haven't changed a bit, Noct. Still pushing around the weak to excuse your own, I think it was supposed to be weaknesses, is what that word means. I'm not even going to attempt to try to say that word again, because I hated it last time, and I think when I looked it up, it was literally weaknesses. I've never been so happy to hear my boss's voice. Graves! Graves will know what to do. I know it. And here you come, acting like you ain't got anything to do with it. Gonna get me all nostalgic, old man. From out of nowhere, Graves is already next to me. He kneels down and places a hand on my foot. What's he holding? Are you hurt? Don't move. This may burn a little. The sensation washes over my rusted foot like stepping in a puddle of battery acid. Well, maybe that's a bit extreme. It burns, but it doesn't hurt. Rust crumbles to dust, and I'm free. I flex my ankle. It doesn't feel great, but I can at least put weight on it now. Graves stands between me and Noct. With a flourish only Graves could accomplish. He pulls a sword from his cane. What a perfect weapon for him. Noct shoves his hand in his pocket and rests on his metal bat like a cane. Just standing there, waiting. How are you? Can you stand unassisted? Yes, thanks. Who is that? If you recall the bike in that alley. I almost forgot. The one that was rusted over. The one Graves told me not to touch. This is why. Meet the source of our collective woes. Aw, come on now. And after all we've been through together. Avery, I don't imagine this will end well. I have a favor to ask. Whatever you need, boss. He drops the cane sheath and takes my hand. His eyes are fierce, fire and ice staring into mine. I feel like I shouldn't blink. I give it to you, all of it. Take care of it for me, Avery. What? All of it? Everything. Everything of mine. You'll understand. Now, go. As fast as you can. Go to the cafe. You'll be safe there. What was that all about? I don't feel any different. Why are you dawdling? Go! We gotta run away. Don't worry, kitten. I'll catch up. You put your tongue away, sir. Noct's words haunt me as I run the best I can on my sore ankle. It hurts with every step, but I can't stop. I almost make it to the cafe before I have to stop. My ankle hurts more than with every step. I can't do it anymore. I see the light as I approach. Landry's still here, I hope. It's only then that I realize I have no idea what his number is. I've never had to call his cell or anything. Crap. I gotta do something to get his attention. I have to stop for a breather. I lean against the old vending machine, then I get an idea. I've got enough change for a soda. I scoop it up before it hits the bottom of the machine. I give it a good old shake and then focus all my magic into it. I lob it as hard as I can towards the cafe. I know it's not gonna reach the door. I'm not that athletic, but that's not what I need it to do. The can hits the ground, explodes with a pop! Sparks fly like illegal fireworks. It worked. I was worried I was gonna have to make a colorful Molotov cocktail. Landry notices and comes out to investigate. Thank God Knock didn't get here first. What the heck? Is this a prank? Kaz, is that you? Landry! Avery? What the heck? I need your help. I twisted my ankle. Someone's coming. What? Avery, oh my gosh. He bounds towards me, covering the distance between us in no time at all. You okay? Did you slip or something? Never mind that. Help me inside. Hurry. He's coming. What? Who's coming? I mean it. Hurry. It's knocked. Okay. He effortlessly lifts me in his arms. I wrap my hands around his neck and he hurries back to the cafe. I could get used to this. I'll ask him to pick me up some other time under better circumstances. Cause that's different. If I remember correctly, I literally just like cause I think I had Hayes's number and I called him. Cause I think I had opened the place myself and burst through the doors and I had called Hayes and cause I think he went home. So yeah, this is a little different too. I like that. Ugh, excuse me. But it's not time for that right now. I wrap my arms tighter around him. Avery, can't breathe. Oh, sorry. I let go and he gently sets me on the couch. He's already fussing over my ankle. I'm so glad you're still here. I don't know what I've done if he had caught up. Excuse me. If who caught up? Were you being chased? Yeah, this guy attacked me, and Graves fought him off so I could run. He's the one who hurt you? I feel static run up my spine. I think it's from Landry. The light goes out of his eyes. Oh, he's mad. I didn't mean that metaphorically. There's actually literal static crackling off of him. He's like a lightning rod when he's mad. I can feel the hairs on my neck raising. Hope the windows hold out. I twisted my ankle trying to get away. I mean, I guess I got it caught in his magic. I don't know. Oh crap, I shouldn't have said anything about magic. He's already halfway out the door. No, Landry, come back! Graves will take care of it. I don't want you getting hurt too. This is like talking to an electrically charged brick wall. I'll go see what's happening. Will you be okay here? No, just stay here. I don't want to be alone. Please, Landry? Come sit down with me. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got worked up. Let's just stay here for a bit. I just want to lock the door and take a few minutes to catch my breath, okay? Yeah, you're right. At least he's calmed down enough to stop crackling. I'll get the door. Nah, let me. I want to try my foot again. Holy crap, now that I've had a few minutes to let everything catch up, my ankle hurts like hell. I try to hobble to the door, but it flies open before I had a chance. I ready myself to fight a murderer aimed with a bat, but it's... Finley?
You guys! Oh my god! The curse!
She grabs my hands and does a little dance, but stops when I wince in pain.
Oh, sorry, sweetie. You okay? Did you twist your ankle?
Yeah. What's this about the curse?
It's broken! We're all human again! Of course, I'll miss my jelly donut fame, but I'll live. Oh, I'll start a new blog. What's wrong? You look real messed up about it.
It's Graves. The curse must have broken because something happened to him. Graves? What happened? Where is he? And suddenly, everyone is here. Curse must have broken for everyone at once. This should be good news, but... Oh, Reese. It's bad. He's still out there, I think. Still out there where? He lunges, but Mason intercedes. Stop. He's injured. If I remember correctly, this would be Landry. I think Landry was the one before, I think. What happened to him? You have to tell me what happened. Someone attacked us. I have no idea who he was, but he had a grudge against Graves. His name was Knocked, I think. I don't know who that is. What happened then? This Knocked guy, I think he beat Graves. Reese clutches at his chest. He looks like he might fall over and pass out. I reach out to ease him into the seat, but he swats me away. I knew it. I knew he was going to get it in over his head. I knew another witch was on his tail, but he told me to stay out of it. Damn it. I could have helped. Why didn't he let me help? Reese sinks into the couch and slams the armrest with his fist. Beating on furniture isn't going to do anything, but if that helps him feel better. He sinks his fingers into the cushion and looks hard at the floor. His eyes gloss over. He's holding back tears with everything he's got. I feel really bad. For all his blustering, Reese admired Graves a lot. I think he was the only one of us who really did. I guess now, after Graves saved me like that, I kinda do too. Too little too late, I suppose. So, now what happens? What do? We avenge him. Of course. We kill Knocked. Whoa. That's a bit extreme. All's fair in a duel. If that's what this guy wants, that's what he gets. When he comes for the cafe, I'll take it back from him. Come for the cafe? Why would he do that? When a witch defeats another in a duel, they take the loser's property. But it'll have to beat me to get it. Is Graves really dead? I don't know. If Knock intent was to kill him... Damn it. Alright, Nose, don't go back to itching. Landry looks like he's about to go off again. I grab his hand and give it a good squeeze. He starts back to himself. I don't think someone proofread the text before they released the game. I know what you're going to say. Sorry. No, I think you're right this time. This magic is dangerous. I think we're in over our heads. Hayes readies himself with wide eyes. His mouth pursed, like the conversation is a game of double dutch played with live wires. What is it? Why does everyone keep talking about magic? Was Graves cursed too?
He must have been, right?
It all sounds so unreal still. Are you sure it's magic? Of course it is. How else would this be happening? But he was too strong to get cursed. That part was just us. But he wasn't too strong to not curse us. But he wasn't too strong to not curse us. That doesn't matter now. He's gone. And this Noct is going to be here to take everything else too. He spits the name like it's profane. Reese launches himself from the chair and storms to the door. He puts his hand in his pocket, like he's concealing a weapon. How would he just take the cafe? That's not how property works. There are like deeds and stuff. Not that I know much about it than that, but I'm pretty sure my parents didn't kill a witch to buy their house. Of course it's more complicated. I don't exactly have time to explain witch territories. Just know that when you're defeated in a duel, you give your property to the winner. So, unless Graves gave it away before the fight, Noct owns the cafe now. I remember Graves grabbing my hand and staring through me. I remember his words. I think he did. What? Before he fought, before he told me to run away, he told me that he gave everything to me. You? Why you? You're a newborn baby, stumbling through the witching world. That's not fair. You can't handle it. Well, maybe we're jumping to conclusions here. I think some of us should go find out what happened. Maybe it's a coincidence that the curse broke. I don't really think it would be. But still, we're just giving up on Graves too quickly when we haven't seen proof for ourselves. We should confirm. Oh. Reese, would that make you feel better? If, on the slim chance you were right, obviously. Excuse me. And if not, Landry and Reese seemed so ready to fight. I'm a bit worried for them. Why don't you come with me? Nobody should go out alone. We can watch out for each other. You read my mind. What if Noct is on his way here? What would we do? He can go through me. She cracks her knuckles and positions herself in front of the door. Wow, I'm so glad we have all of these bruisers on my side. He said he'd come after me. What if he's waiting in my apartment? What about Mochi?
Don't worry, kiddo. I can rescue your kitty. Give me your key. I'll be out and back before you even know it.
What? No, it's too dangerous. You can't do it.
I've played all those stealth games. You have no idea how good I am at sneaking.
Guys, I'm just some screwed up kid. You don't have to do this for me. Of course we do.
Yeah. You're our screwed up kid. We stick together through thick and thin, us cursed cats.
Tears of gratitude sting my eyes. I never thought I'd have friends like this, who had endangered themselves for me. My high school friends would have run off the moment someone had said cursed. I love these guys. I vigorously scrubbed my face. Don't want to get too mushy. I hobble back to the couch. Okay, we could do this, right? Yeah. Promise me nobody's gonna get hurt, okay? Please. Give us more credit than that.
Yeah. This guy's gonna be sorry if he underestimates us.
Then we enact our plan. Reese, Landry, and Finley all head out together. It's so weird to see them walk away from the cafe as humans. Hayes vanishes into the bathroom for a first aid kit. Oh god, I forgot about that noise. Mason dips into the kitchen, and I hear a horrific screeching noise, like metal against linoleum. What is she doing? She returns triumphantly. She smirks at me, or more accurately, at the dumb, gawking face I'm making. They locked the door. With what? An industrial range? She gives me this self-set-aside smirk, then paces in front of the front door and the windows like a sentry. Oh my god, who needs magic? She could snap that Noct guy in half with her hands. Hayes is back with bandages and a bag of ice. Gingerly, he removes my shoe and rolls up my pant leg to get a better look at my ankle. I'm glad I'm wearing socks that don't have holes. Oof, my ankle doesn't look great. It could be a lot worse. I don't think it's sprained, just twisted. You just need rest. He slowly, neatly wraps my ankle like with one of those stretchy bandages. When he pins it in place, it's like a pro's work. A professional ankle wrapper. Do you know a lot about first aid, Hayes? You're way calmer than I expected. I studied in scouts. Injuries and things don't bother me. Never have. Not everything makes me feel anxious. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're here to patch me up. He smiles sheepishly, but averts his gaze to the ground, towards the ice pack. He props my foot up on one of the big, puffy ottomans, then places the ice on my ankle. Oh my god, does that feel good. Now, just keep it elevated and rest a little. And take the ice off in 20 minutes. Thanks again, Dr. Hayes. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I think everyone will need it. I stress nap once Hayes goes back upstairs. Sometimes I need a system shut down before I can think straight again. I think even the cats know something's up, because they all swarm me. I've got 2 on my lap, and the others piled around me. It's soothing to hear them, and feel their little paws stretched out on me. I hope it's helping them too. Not that I sleep well. Every time I start to nod off, I spook myself with some new horrific way that Knock could defeat Landry. I hope he's okay. I hope he didn't do anything stupid. My heart hurts thinking about it. I want him to come back so this could be over. I tell myself it'll be okay, but it rings hollow. He's inept or something, isn't he? I bet he could blow up again and scare Knocked off. I hope Landry doesn't see him at all. I shoot awake when I hear the door fly open. Is it Knocked? Did he come right through the front door? Can witches come in uninvited? Or is that vampires? Oh, it's Finley again. She bounces the door against her hip, since her hands are full of cat carrier. The fussy lump inside is unmistakable.
Mrr, mrr. Wow, you were so whiny. Hold your pants on, baby.
Mochi, did you have any trouble? Is everything okay?
It's fine, though I had to lure him into the carrier with treats and he hated every moment of being in there.
So, same as always. That's good.
How about it? Should I unleash the beast?
Meh. Yeah. Mochi, if you cause any trouble with the other cats, you're going right back in. Got it? Like he's gonna choose now to start listening. Finley opens the carrier and he shoots out like a furry cannonball. Then he stands there, dumbstruck. He's got his own troubles now and playing nice with the cafe cats, but at least he's here. That's one less thing Knock can use against me. I see movement in front of the cafe. Is it... No. There's too many people for it to be Knocked. Anyway, I know that hat anywhere. It's Reese and Landry. Back already with Graves. Or what used to be Graves. Now he looks like a forgotten statue, flaking bits of rust off as they haul him up on the sidewalk. Are their hands glowing? I squint to get a better look. Oh, they look like garden gloves. Glowing garden gloves. They set Graves in front of the cafe and come inside. Reese peels his gloves off, then helps Landry with his. Nobody touch him unless you're properly enchanted. The rest spreads easily. Are you gonna leave him out there? He looks like a huge, ugly yard gnome. Not that I'm gonna say anything. We can't risk the cats coming over to investigate. They might touch the rust, and Reese said it could spread to them too. I can't take him upstairs. Dracula would be at risk.
Poor Dracula. I know she'll be heartbroken. So, now what do we do?
We get ready. Who here knows a thing or two about magic? I mean, I know the two of us have learned a thing or two, though we've hardly experts. I guess we'll do the best we can to teach you, though. Speak for yourself. You can't teach me anything I don't already know. Wait, yeah, Reese, how do you know so much about this? I've learned a thing or two in my time. I'm not assistant manager just because I'm good at accounting. I have no idea what kind of magic you've been learning, Avery, but I won't let you steal the spotlight. I'll beat him. Haven't you been listening? He beat Grapes. We gotta team up and come up with a plan. We fight alone. We fight alone. He picks us off. We all jump him. We have a chance. See? Mason gets it. Well, what do you propose? Haven't you ever crammed studies before finals? We'll do that. Using the tried and true Gray method. We shove enough magic in our short-term memory to beat him. We probably forget in 5 minutes after, but who cares by then? We'll be done. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
You've got a better one? See, it'll be fine. I'm basically an expert here too. I got through half my book report without even opening the book.
Just take the time to study properly. Alright, someone get me the book and I'll get this started. If I ever needed confirmation that I don't want to be a teacher, I get it today. I try leading a sort of haphazard class on magic, but it's like herding cats. Reese keeps correcting me. I think Mason fell asleep. Landry keeps getting distracted and wandering off. Finley is interested, but she's also interested in her phone. Hayes is too shy to actually try anything. Hell, it looks like Mochi's paying more attention than they are. This is important, so I keep trying, and I think they do too, but I'm exhausted. Look, I beat y'all. I gotta take a nap. Can you just sort of, like, independent study? Sure, you should get some rest. We could take it from here. Yeah, that sounds great. But we have to prepare to fight.
But we don't even know if this guy's coming.
We could, take guard shifts. Right, we'll go in shifts. Avery can rest, 2 of us can stand guard, and the rest can move the cats into the basement. The basement? Why? I don't want any of them in the line of danger. They're safer if they're away from us. I doubt Knock cares about cats. He won't go chasing them.
Then we gotta herd them all down there.
We can do it if we work together. You better get Mochi and Dracula too. I don't want to leave Dracula alone. She must be scared. Sure. Can you get her and take, and then keep the cats company? No, I'm taking first shift as guard. Grace would want it that way.
I'll take care of them, Landry. The cats like me.
Great. I'll take the other guard shift. Everyone else, relax. Everybody executes their individual mission. Reese stands in the door. Reese stands in the door. He set his jaw so tightly, I'm worried he'll shatter his teeth. Landry sits next to me. He wraps his arm around me. Are you worried? Of course I am. Don't be. We're all here. It'll be okay. Easier said than done. I bury my face in his chest and he pulls me closer. I can hear his heartbeat. I focus on it like it's my lifeline. I hear Finley and Mason chasing the cats around, herding them to the basement. I don't even care if they see me fiercely snuggling on Landry. I'm so tired. Landry isn't going to do a great job of guarding if I'm hanging on him, but I don't care. Noct can go through me first to get to him. He's really on edge, even if he doesn't look it. I could tell by the pounding of his heart. It makes me feel better that he's nervous, and it's not just me. But that doesn't exactly make for a better situation. After a while, I feel him gently lift me from his chest. I'll just be a minute. I need to ask Reese something, and take care of something else. That's all. Okay. I curl up into a ball on the couch, and I drift off again while he strokes my hair. Distantly, I hear the door open. Now it's even more quiet in here. There's muffled talking outside. I think it's Landry and Reese by the tone of their voices, but I can't tell what they're saying. I'm sure it doesn't matter. I open one eye. They're just out there talking. Nothing weird. I appreciate them trying to be quiet for me. I scrunch my eyes and try to will them both into coming back inside. I hear the door open, but it's silent. It's been quiet for a while. Feels like I've been sleeping for days, but it's only been a few minutes, right? Did Landry go? And Reese? Where did Landry go? And Reese? Why is Mason at the door? Where is everyone? Landry and Reese had something to take care of. Said I'd take guard for a while. It's quiet. The bottom drops out of my stomach. If I know anything about that stupid boy, it's that he's probably run off to take care of things. He's gonna get himself hurt. Where'd he go? Where'd they go? I gotta find them before they get in trouble. Mason shrugs. How helpful. Luckily, some of the swelling had already gone down in my ankle, but it hurts to jam my foot back into my shoe. Hold down the fort while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Hopefully I'm wrong about Landry. Hopefully I'm right about coming back. There's no sign of him, Reese, or Noct. Maybe I'm being paranoid. Maybe I'm setting myself up for trouble. Only one way to find out. I make it all the way back to my apartment. There's rust stains on the ground, but otherwise it doesn't look like anything out of the ordinary ever happened here. I guess they weren't here. It's no use. I don't see anybody. Maybe they really did just run an errand. Maybe they're getting supplies or something. As I approach the cafe, I feel the hairs at the back of my neck stand on end. Like static electricity. Landry! Landry! There's a muffled voice around the corner. It sounds like him. Landry! Avery, no! Get inside! Hurt! His voice gets drowned out by a slam, like something hitting the asphalt. My heart stops. There's another slam, much louder. Suddenly, Landry is in front of me. His back hits the ground hard. By the way he's gasping, I could tell that he's had the wind knocked out of him. He sputters and coughs. Noct is on him before he can get his breath back. I can't breathe either. Noct grabs a fistful of Landry's hair and drags him up until they're face to face. Thinks he could do it alone, hey? Look at him. Thinks he could shock it out. Believe that, kitten? Crazy fool just run up and tries to punch me out of the blood. There's a horrible knocking sound as Landry slams his head into Noct's jaw. He crumbles to the ground. Landry scrambles away towards me. His ears must be ringing. Hell, I feel like my ears are ringing. I think you can hear it now, like a bass line of a song playing far, far away. I throw my arms around him, but he's absolutely crackling. He looks like he could tear a building in half with his bare hands. Landry! Landry, you idiot! I can't believe you ran off by yourself again! Promise after this. After this, I'll be good. He looks like he's about to hit. He looks like he's been hit by a car. I can't believe he's still standing. Just this last time. Reese and I thought we could do it together. But now he's... Oh my god, Reese! Where is he? Back to your apartment. Sorry. Knock got him. By now, Knock had recovered enough to stand back up. I think I see blood on the corner of his lip, but he wiped it away with his sleeve. I'm a patient fella, and I hope you don't take this as this all personal, but I'm gonna wrap it up now. I got places to be, territory to claim. You get me, yeah? Come over here, kitten, and I'll cut you a deal. You give me the cafe and nobody gets hurt. Well, nobody else, but you can't blame me for self-defense. Doesn't that sound better? Why are you doing this? Leave us alone! How many times are you gonna strike out? Should know how this goes by now. I'm not leaving without taking what Graves owes me, and he owes me everything. You get that? You get me? Ain't gonna half-ass that. Landry's on his feet again, but he's not steady. He lists to the side, and his breathing is still heavy. But he curls his hand into a fist and steps back up to Knocked. Over my dead. He doesn't even get to finish his sentence. Knock pushes into his chest with the tip of the baseball bat like he's breaking a game of pool. Suit yourself, tiger. Rust blooms from Landry's chest like a wound. Landry! He falls to one knee and clutches a hand over the rust. It's spreading slowly, but not slowly enough. Soon his hand rusts to his chest like it's been there for centuries. I run to him, but he holds up his free hand to push me away. Sorry, Avery. This is it. Knocked is going to rust us in place, just like Graves. And poor Reese. The others don't know magic. They aren't going to put up a fight. I mean, maybe Mason, but what about the others? This is how it goes. I stand in front of Landry and ball my hand into a fist. Knocked is so slow in approaching. He hasn't lifted his bat yet. Just get it over with. I think I hear footsteps, like someone's running to us. Reese? No, it can't be. Oh, it's that Kaz kid. The sound of that. The sound of bass is getting louder. Is someone driving by? No, the bass is perfectly timed to the beat of the footsteps running closer and closer. I see the lights before I see his face. Neon arrows light ground where his feet hit. I think it's supposed to be light the ground where his feet hit. A heavy bass drop slams out with each step, like aftershocks from an earthquake. Should have come by earlier. Look at this jackass. Think he could take my free meal ticket. Kaz, what the hell? Why are you here? Thought something felt off. I feel that moron's magic from a mile away and it got sour. He points at Landry as he spits that moron. Landry definitely doesn't appreciate it, but he's hardly in a place to retaliate. I can't believe it. You took on one of the big guns of witching? Really? The Rust Witch? You idiot. Ah, you recognize me. Appreciate that, kid. I was getting a little depressed, you know. Invisible in a crowd of witches. Ah, shut up. Look, you dumbass. I'm gonna do something as stupid as you, and then we'll be even, alright?
Don't want to hear you whine about that curse ever again, big guy. What are you... Wham! Or something like that. How do you describe the sound of a magical bass drop that comes from a roundhouse to the face? I'd have to ask Kaz because he just did it. Nock falls flat on his ass. Kaz lands on the ground, alighting two opposing arrows beneath his feet. Did he beat Nock with the power of dubstep? Call 911 now! Blah, blah. So dumb. This is the dumbest magic I've ever seen, and I work with trash. Nock gets back to his feet, and boy is he mad. This is gonna get ugly. I'm not stupid, and I grudgingly admit Kaz isn't either. He's giving us a chance, a window. Landry, we have to get that rust off before it spreads. What gets rid of rust? What do we have around here? We need, like that spray stuff that breaks it up or something. I don't know. How do you de-rust something? Landry sits, brow furrowed, thinking. He tries to pull his hand away from his chest, but it doesn't budge. I can see the panic in his eyes. I want to reach for him, but I know I can't. What about your magic? Can you, like, zap it away? There's gotta be something. Actually, yes. Oh my god, is it oh my god. Stumble over my words. Electrolysis? Electrolysis? Oh my god. Electrolysis? Oh my god. Look, I'm not smart, okay? I never liked science, alright? Oh my god, I just realized what time it is. Jesus! Electrolysis! Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Electrolysis. Actually, yes, electrolysis. If we had some kind of electrolyte, a sheet of metal. Electrolyte and metal. Got it! I spring to my feet before Landry can even finish. I've got a boyfriend to save. Electrolytes are like the stuff in sports drinks, right? That vending machine is right around the corner. I dash for the machine as best as I can, mindful to avoid the neon sound waves and rust spikes happening around me. I've got just enough in my pocket for 2 sports drinks. And here's the metal. I break the lock off the machine and shove it in my pocket. I dive back to Landry like I'm sliding into third and present him with the spoils. Okay, great. Well, I didn't mean electrolytes like that, but you know what? Let's try it. He pours the sports drink on himself, and oh. Now's not the time to think about wet t-shirts, Gray. He takes the lock in hand.
I feel the hairs on the back of my neck stand up again. His hair rises. The rust starts to disappear. Soon enough, his hand is free. He opens his other hand and the lock is covered in grime and rust. I give a happy little shriek and throw my arms around him. I mean, to be realistic, this shouldn't work at all, but who cares? It did! We figured out how to beat the rust. And now, the root of the problem. See, working as a team is way better than running off on your own. Here's what we do. Kaz is getting tired. The arrows are dimming and the music sounds tiny. Like it's being played from thrift store headphones. To say nothing of the sweat pouring from him and his heavy breathing. I was expecting a lot more. Never met a weak sound witch till now. You a dud? Shut up! You're just taunting me. It's working, ain't it? Look at you. Noct, however, is as rusty and smarmy as ever. But that's okay. It won't matter much longer. Kaz! Cavalry has arrived. The vending machine... Oh my god, I hate that noise. The vending machine toddles over one spindly leg stand at a time. This thing is way harder to control than anything I've moved before. Concentrate enough, I could do it. I have to. Noct looks at it with amusement and confusion. That pause is just what I need. I will have the front pan... I will have... Oh my god. I will the front panel to fly open. Sports drinks and soda tumble out, spraying everywhere. Noct is drenched. So is Kaz, but there was bound to be collateral damage. I'll get him a new shirt. Then Landry is there. He pushes the machine over and is toppled onto Noct. Hell! Oh! Oh! Brother! They did not have to. Hey, yo! They did not have to. Oh my god, they did not have to. 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 Oh my god. He's drenched. Just like my pants. Oh my god. Oh my. I realized belatedly that dropping a giant metal machine on a guy is probably enough to take him out. Witch or no? I'm actually not sure. Yeah. Surprisingly, or not surprisingly, I guess, Noct isn't even hurt. He starts to get up, but Landry grinds his foot into Noct's shoulder to push him back down. Landry places one hand on Noct, then one on the machine. Then electricity. Yeah! What are you doing? Rust removal. Noct struggles, but I wrap the plastic from the bottles. I warp the plastic from the bottles to latch him to the machine. The machine rapidly cakes in rust and grime. I'm definitely gonna have to pay someone back for this. That's a problem for tomorrow when a murderous rust witch isn't breathing down our neck. Noct is quiet. Did we do it? Avery? Landry? If you will, please get that machine off him. If he loses his magic, he may actually get crushed. Ha! Graves? We whip our head back. Graves is there. The rust flakes off him like he's shedding an exoskeleton. Did we really take away all of Noct's magic? He's right, though. First things first, the vending machine is a bit easier to move now for some reason. It looks disgusting, like it's been underwater for decades. Nock doesn't look any different, aside from exhausted. I guess all of that on the machine is his magic. Well, well. Knew you'd gotten yourself some ducklings, but who knew they'd be such strong little birds? I don't want to hear it, Nock. Just go. Leave before I lose my generosity. You're clearly not welcome here. Landry glowers over Noct, and now even Kaz is there, breathless, but still trying to puff his chest out. Noct slowly, shakily stands. He looks smaller, somehow. His metal bat appears clean and new. He doesn't bother picking it up. That's that, then. But I ain't gonna forget what happened, Graves. And I don't think you will either. Think of me when you do it again. Do what again? See you in hell, Noct. Ah, don't you know it? I'll save you a seat. Yeah? Seat? Is it your face? He gives us all a smarmy theatrical bow, then also slowly strolls down the alley, past the rusty vending machine. Once he's out of sight, I realize I've been holding my breath this whole time. I finally exhale in relief. We did it. Oh my goodness, we did it. Did we really wipe out all his magic? Like, forever? Not forever, but enough to give him a good scare. He'll think twice before coming back. What was that about anyway? Oh my god. Well, well, well. After 4 hours of sleep, I'm alive. Oh my god. You see? You missed a lot of good shit, dude. You missed it. You missed a lot of good shit. You missed Landry getting doused with soda and sports drink, and his shirt, like, you know. Oh, I'll just have to show you, like, after I get done, I'll just have to show you aw, damn. Dude, this one is a little, yeah, a little more, to me, it seemed a little more spicy than the one with Hayes. Graves! Reese thunders down the road to the cafe and tackles Graves with enough force to almost knock both of them over. That's right. With Nock's magic gone, he'd be better now, too. Oof. Reese, please don't worry. As long as you're alright, I am as well. With Reese making that much of a fuss over Graves, I probably won't get any answers anytime soon. This is sounding a little spicy, meatball. Not that it matters, I guess. As long as Landry's here and we're both safe. I copy Reese and throw my arms around Landry. Don't you ever scare me like that again, okay? I promise, for real, that next time I'll talk to you. Oh god, no, there won't be a next time. This magic stuff? We aren't ever gonna piss off any witches again, you hear? I think we can manage. Honestly, we didn't even stick around long enough for that. I've had enough of witches, magic, or whatever drama the city got for us. Landry said he wanted to see the wilderness more and get out of the city. I figured it'd be a good chance of pace for us to head back to my whole town. Not forever, probably, but maybe a couple months, you know? We quit our job at a cat's paw, temporarily at least. Graves is sorry to see us go, and it's sad to part ways with everyone. But hell, that's what the internet's for, isn't it? And we'll need jobs when we come back. In the meantime, Kaz took over for us. He's working there now. I think it'll be good change of pace for him. Aww. This is cute. Maybe we'll stay here, though, you know? Landry's been talking about starting a business to make cat furniture or something. And maybe we could both use our magic to make some really cool stuff. I mean, I said I was done with magic, but not that done. For now, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna hike with Landry, then go to the diner and make all my high school friends super jealous of my mega hot boyfriend. This is nice. As a kid, I thought this kind of thing was really boring, but it's actually not so bad when you got someone to share it with. I can appreciate some quiet once in a while. Aww. That's so cute. I think I like Landry's route a lot. Hayes was cute, not gonna lie, but I think Landry's route so far, I think that has to be my favorite route. We'll have to see what the other routes look like, but I think this might be my favorite route. Getting wood in the woods! That's fucking good! Hell yeah! Getting that wood in the woods! Hell yeah, baby! Goodness. Oh, gracious. I didn't even realize what fucking time it was, dude. Like, at all, dude. It's almost 5 o'clock for me. Climbing him like a damn tree. Yeah. I can just do that. Oh. Does it switch between them now? Oh, it does! Okay. That's cool. You could say he was making you bark. Bark, bark, wolf, wolf, wolf. Better hold on tight, little spider monkey. Oh my god. I can't believe you would fucking quote Twilight at me, Shayna. Alright, where is it? No! Oh, here it is. Look! Look, you see? Fucking look, dude. Like, brother! They did not have... Oh, you wolf, yeah. Look at his face, dude! Look at him. He's looking hot. Like, this is the wet t-shirt of a killer here's another. Here's another. Here's their kissing scene. Should have gone for the Spider-Man kiss there. Yeah. Trying to see if there's anything else different other than, I guess, this. This was hot too. He about beat the shit out of this kid. This kid was a little bastard, so he kind of just he actually did beat the shit out of this kid. This kid used a glamour to get into a bar, and he saw through his glamour, and when he did and told the bartender, it broke the glamour. So the kid got pissed at him, and Landry ended up beating the shit out of him, and because of that, the kid hexed him. Put a hex on him, and of course, he thought the hex was like something that could kill him. And the kid was like, dude, I just put a heartburn hex on you. It was only supposed to like last for like an hour or something like that. Like, Landry thought he was going to die if he got mad. So when he found out, like, the kid been hexing people and shit like that, he fucking went Super Saiyan, dude. I've got a heartburn hex too. But yeah, here's the scene where he sees him at the bar. Look how hot he is. But yeah, that was Landry's route. Finally, we got to romance Landry. Woof woof indeed. Finally, got to romance Landry. Finally. And now you can see his latte art in the cup. And I guess as we continue to do the routes, each character's latte art will show up, and then we can get graves. Oh goodness. I am tired. I did not realize how late it is. Like, at all, I did not realize that it's almost 5 o'clock. Landry is the only right answer. Too bad we can only take a sip of coffee and not Landry! I mean, dude, there was a few times, like, it like I said, it seemed like really, it was getting kind of spicy, because, like, there's at one point where, like, you know, like, our character was like, well, what do we do now? And Landry's like, I don't know if it's a good time to do that right now. And our character was like, no, not that. I meant, like, the whole, like, being cursed situation, and it was so funny. I was like, oh, Landry, dude, calm down. I didn't either. I had my game on pause this whole time. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh, I closed the wrong thing. Hold on a minute. I meant to close Hustle Cat. I can't believe. That's what happens when you don't have your glasses on. You end up closing the wrong thing. Now that bitch is gonna show up again. No. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god. I said I didn't realize what fucking time it was until now. Like the last time I checked the clock, it was like 1. Now it's almost. It's. Oh my god. Welcome back.
It's 9 a.m. for me, bruv.
Dude, it's almost 5 o'clock for me.
Well, actually, it's 10. It's 10 now, technically, but you know.
Yeah, I've got 10 minutes before it's 5 o'clock.
Yes, I've got 10 minutes till it's 10. Jeez Louise, man.
I didn't even realize. Like I said, the last time I checked, it was like 1 o'clock, and the next thing I know, it's almost 5 o'clock. Glad I'm not the only blind one in this friendship. I mean, EC is also blind. He wears glasses
Yeah,
too.
I'm extremely blind.
It's because of the webcam. I can't wear my glasses with the webcam because it can't pick up my eyebrows. And because it can't pick up my eyebrows, it also can't pick up my eyes. So...
Get you a monocle.
That
Just a
would
monocle, you know.
not... No, I think that would confuse my eyes even more. I need contacts is what I need. I need contacts. Like...
I can't wear contacts. They're bloody so uncomfortable.
See, I have no issue wearing contacts, like, at all.
I wish I had them.
I wore them all the time in high school. Like, it wasn't until a certain point where, like, I did eventually have to start wearing my glasses. But the thing is I would only wear them in class, and then once class was done, I would take them off and not wear them, and then would only put them on for class. So...
That's fun.
Yeah, like, I hate wearing my glasses. I would only wear, like, outside of school, I would only wear them to watch TV and play video games. That was the only time that I ever wore my glasses outside of school. Because I just hated them. I don't like wearing them. I think I look bad in them. I think I look better without my glasses, and I've actually been told that I look better without them on.
I've never seen you with your glasses, to be honest.
Yeah, because mostly I take a lot of pictures without them on because I hate them.
Nah, I'm pretty good with glasses on. I used to think I looked better without mine. I just found the right pair. Now I think I look pretty alright. Aside from that, I can't see myself at all, you know, so it's fine.
I went to a Sunday dinner once, and Anthony's mom, I had taken my glasses off for a moment, and Anthony's mom was like, "I've never seen you without your glasses on. You look good without them." And I was like, "Thank you, but I need them to see." You're still a sexy bitch either way. No, that's you. You're the sexy bitch. Maybe I might have a picture with my glasses on. Let me see. Let me see. I don't know. I don't take a whole lot of pictures of myself. I don't like taking pictures of myself.
I've got many a pictures because I take loads of selfies with Riz, so I've got loads of pictures of me with my specs.
I mostly take a lot of pictures of the animals, so...
That's fair. I don't have any animals left.
I guess here's a picture of me with my glasses on, though, like, you can't really see most of my face because I'm wearing the heated hoodie that Tony got me.
Oh.
But, Leafy is, laying on my chest.
Right.
And she has her, paw on my face.
Brilliant.
Like, she's telling me to shut up.
That's a great picture, I like that.
Yeah, I do not... I do not think I look great with glasses on. I think I definitely look better without them. But, unfortunately, I can't see without them, so...
Yeah, I think you like okay with glasses. Honestly, it's not like
here's another one.
too
This is not long after we adopted Apollo, I guess. And here's a picture of me with my glasses on.
look at Oh, yeah, and the glasses. Yeah, they suit you, right?
I don't know. I think I look better without them. I
That's fair. Preference, isn't it? You know, I used to hate the way I looked with my glasses because when I first got them, I had like some thick rimmed ones, you know, and I just kept delineating which best fit my face, and now I've got my ones I've currently got, which are like sort of semi-thick arms, but I've got big old lenses in them. It fits my gigantic noggin, you know.
see. I can't
So
tell you exactly like what my glasses would be considered, like what kind of aesthetic, I guess, or like I don't know. What are my glasses considered? I just know that I've always liked these types of frames. I think they do look... Because the first frames I ever got were the wired ones, and I hated those. The thin wired, like, frames. Like, those are the frames and I hated those. So, like, these aren't considered square. They're not considered square, but they're not considered round either. It's weird. They're kind
they're
of...
like oval.
Yeah, I guess they're a little oval looking. And they are kind of popular with, like, I guess, like, the emo or, like, scene kids.
Yeah.
Or emo scene people, like, because I've always, like, I think I started wearing glasses like these in high school, and I've always had frames like these since. So, like I said, I don't know what these would be considered, like, the frames themselves would be considered. But, I just know that, unfortunately, they do cover my eyebrows a bit, and because of that, the webcam can't track them, and because the webcam can't track my eyebrows, it also can't track my eyes. So that's why I can't wear them while I'm streaming. I hear you, Midna. I hear you, baby. I'll be done here in a minute.
No.
And then we can hang out and go to bed.
You can hang out, have some dip, chill, you know. Like,
And she's been wanting me to... Oh, yours are like fluorescent green.
lime green, yeah.
And they're also
The
like
camera doesn't
see-through.
adjust it. They're translucent lime green, yeah. But I have two pairs. I have those, and I have my regular, like, the dark brown and green pair. I like green, basically.
I always go with black frames. Because black pretty much goes with everything. So...
very, very scene and emo of you, you know.
Black goes with everything. I won't, like... if I'm having to wear, something out of my comfort zone, like I'm a monkey in a suit, it'll go with anything. So that's how I would put it when I would have to go to the Sunday dinners, because I would always have to wear like something nice all the time.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, man, I feel like a monkey in a suit. Because I'm used to wearing jeans, or well, mostly like skinny jeans, or something. I hear you, baby. You're hurting my heart. I know.
Oh.
She's like me. she wants my attention. I'll be out in a minute. I gotta stream for a little bit longer so I can do my
We'll chat for a bit. I can do my outro, and then I'll be done. Just please, hold on a minute. You have to be patient. I'm working. I'm sorry, I'm working.
Bless.
Once I get my office all situated, then you'll be able to come in here. But right now, it's a mess, and that means you can't be in here. I'm sorry. What was I saying? Right. So, like, I like wearing, like, band t-shirts or mostly pajamas or, you know, like, skinny jeans or whatever. So, like, a lot of the times I would have to wear something nice to the Sunday dinners, or like if it was like a holiday or whatever, and I felt like a monkey in a suit. I did not feel like myself, but I did it because Tony's mom's side of the family is a little they
Hello.
Let's just say that like
Traditional.
they a good portion of them, I don't think they like me. That's mostly because like I didn't grow up with money.
I got it.
Yeah, and
Say
like,
no more. I understand.
and like also like a good majority of them think that I'm faking a lot of my disabilities and stuff.
Christ.
So yeah, like his one of his cousins was actually talking shit about me at one of the Sunday dinners we didn't go to, and she was like, oh yeah, they're totally faking it, like, you know, stuff like that. And when I was told about it, I was like, yes, I'm faking the diagnosis that I was given when I was 8 years old, and you know, and all the other diagnoses that I was given when I was 8 years old, and I think actually younger than 8. Like I was a little older, a little bit younger when I was 8, when I was diagnosed with all the things that I was diagnosed with. It wasn't until I was 8 years old when I started taking ADHD medication, and like, you know, also dealing with all of the pain that I was dealing with, and you know, stuff like that. And I'm like, yes, I'm faking all of that. I totally faking, you know, having the anxiety and all of those things, and you know.
So why are you faking it? Like, you know, what money are you getting from it? You know, like, just what? It's clearly, you know, benefiting you so much faking stuff, right? Like, just
yeah, you know, I'm just like, I can't
Stupid.
work a fucking job, so like, you know. I can't work a job. I can't like be a productive person in society. So like, yeah, no, I pretty much was like, if I ever hear your fucking, like, I told, because it was a sibling of his, of the cousin that I talked about earlier, I was like, I told him, I was like, if I ever hear your sister, like, talk shit again, I'm gonna beat the shit out of her. And he was like, no, you're not. That's my sister. And I was like, I don't give a shit. Like,
she'd be a stranger to me. I don't give a fuck.
she needs to stop running her goddamn mouth, dude. Like, she don't know fucking shit from
Doesn't mean it's freedom from consequences.
She doesn't know shit or her ass from a hole in the ground, all right? Like, and like, she's going to say the wrong fucking thing to someone, and someone's gonna beat the shit out of her. It'd rather be fucking me than someone else. Like,
Probably some fists you're familiar with, you know.
because at least I won't fucking kill her. Like, that's the.
So I'm obliged not to kill you.
So, but yeah, he was
Oh my
like, "No,
God.
you won't. That's my sister." And I was like, "No, the fuck I won't." What do you mean, no, the fuck I won't?
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, I was like, I don't give a shit how old she is. I want to beat the fuck out of her. And then, you know, who's gonna fucking believe her?
Who will they believe? You think a disabled person can beat somebody up? I don't think
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And then is she really going to come out and say that a mentally and physically
beat up by a
disabled
cripple.
person beat her up?
I got beat up by a cripple. Oh yeah, sure he did. Sure he did, bro.
I got beat up by a mentally and physically disabled person. Like, dude, she
Not
would
just
get...
physically, but both mentally and physically. It's just like, oh, I lost to somebody who's completely, disadvantaged in both mental and physical attributes. That's even more embarrassing.
Yep. And so...
Oh my god. You throw these mentally disabled hands at you, bro.
Because, like, there was one night, so it was me, Tony, his two cousins, and his stepsisters. We were all at his mom's, and I was downstairs and I was talking to some friends on Discord, and I'm laughing, having a good time, and I hear her copying my laugh in a mocking way. And so I was like, out loud, I was like, can you believe this bitch making fun of my laugh? Seriously? I was like, if she don't
Wow.
stop, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of her.
She's sounding like she deserves, like, a Glasgow kiss to me.
Yeah, the thing is that, like, she learned from the best. Like, his aunt is, she's a piece of work, so, like, his cousin learned from the best.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, my uncles and aunties have been all complete pricks, to be honest.
Yeah, so are
Just used to be
mine.
a trend.
Like, a good portion of them I barely even know. Either it's just because they do drugs, and a good other portion of them, it's because, like, they have money and they saw, like, me and my family as lesser than. So, that, or it's like, oh, you're not actually blood family, so, like, why should you matter? Like, my granny's second husband, so he was my step-great-grandfather, like, his kids from a different marriage, and stuff like that, like, they've always, like, treated us in a certain way, because, like, they've always kind of had money and stuff like that, and so... It's something that I am used to. It's not something like, that I'm not used to. Like, I'm used to being treated a certain way, just because of not having money, and, and of course they also kind of looked at me because at first they didn't know, that I was from Kentucky at first. Because they said that I didn't sound like I was from Kentucky.
Right. Okay.
That's what they said. Which I guess I can kinda understand. I don't have much of an accent. Like, not much. If you listen to me compared to my friend Spana Lucifer, she has more of an accent than I do.
Yeah, it sounds like a proper southerner do that. Deep south.
So
Oh,
of course, if I talk naturally, which I do most of the time when I talk to her, or like if I'm talking to a family member, I do talk more naturally. So when I talk naturally, I talk more like this. But
it's like you from Red Dead Redemption.
but when I was
Girl.
in middle school, I was in speech therapy, and I kind of taught myself not to have much of an accent, because even in Kentucky, you got made fun of for having an accent. So
That's just silly. Come on.
yeah, like even my friend Shayna will tell you, like, you got made fun of for having an accent. So like
That's
I
ridiculous.
tried, I taught myself not to sound like I had too much of an accent. Unless I got like really angry, you can hear it every now and again, like if I get angry, or you know, if I'm talking to family or friends who also have accents, like but they were like, oh, we had no idea that you were from Kentucky because you don't have like much of an accent.
Bloody hell.
Yeah. So when that happened, when they found out that I was from Kentucky and you know wasn't from money, that's when you know.
When the prejudice starts.
People always think we're actual sisters too, and I try with everything in me to not have an accent. And oh yeah, it happens all the time. Yep. yeah.
I don't even try to hide mine, to be honest.
Well,
My accent's just how I sound, to be honest. I'm
yeah,
just
like it's. I think it's a little different. Like,
a stereotypical British sound.
yeah, like I feel like it's a little different. I guess if you started living in the States and you lived in the States long enough, you might like start losing your accent. But like because you live where you live, like it doesn't even seem like an accent, I guess. Like
No.
'cause
My voice is very flat sounding because it's it's called like the Southern English accent. It's very different to like Southern American accent because we seem to speak all prim and proper. We're in the South. I'm not North. They all like it's all the abbreviations and stuff up north.
but
So
like
it's a bit reversed.
I don't, like I don't know, like I like here in the U.S., like we just have so many people that sound completely different and have like different kind of accents because of one reason of another. Where like
Yeah.
I guess it might be the same for you, but like for me it almost sounds all the same. Like
A lot of in the UK we have some very very strong accents, but in the US I can sort of tell some accents. Like if you're from like Minnesota, I'm like I can 100% tell you that you're from Minnesota because they have a very strong accent.
yeah, but like you know, you got someone like
Well,
me who has an accent, and you won't be able to tell exactly where I'm from in the US unless I tell you exactly.
I mean, I would have guessed like probably Texas for that accent, but not really anywhere close. I don't know how far away Texas is from Kentucky, but I have no idea.
It's pretty far. It's pretty far.
My God.
It is
where
not.
would you say like the most cowboy accent comes from? Do you think it's Kentucky or
Well,
like Georgia?
we'll see. In Lexington, like that's where we have the Derby,
Yeah.
and so like a lot of people own horses out in Lexington.
That's where Riz stayed in Lexington. That's where she was.
So,
I'm
like,
trying to remember where she stayed. It's Lexington she was in. and she
Yeah.
went and visited Louisville and stuff. So
Louisville. Louisville.
Louisville,
No, dude. Okay,
Louisville.
you can
Yeah, that's what I'm-
like you can ask my friend Shayna. There are 3 ways you can pronounce it: Louisville, Louisville, or Louisville.
Louisville.
I'm telling you.
I mean,
And even
that's
people,
like us
dude,
saying
even
like,
people there,
okay.
they say it all 3 ways, and they can't, exactly tell you.
Wow.
Oh God,
damn.
people get oh so offended by it too. It's ridiculous.
My lord.
Yeah. But yeah, I taught myself not to have too much of an accent. It's kind of crazy, because Anthony's ever known me talking like this. Unless I kind of slip into an accent when I'm talking to either Shayna or with a family member or whatever. So when I do kind of go back to talking like this, he does not believe that this is what I sound like.
He's like, you're putting that on.
Yeah, he's like, you're putting on an act, and I'm like, brother, no, I'm not.
Like your disabilities, right? You know, like it's you
Except
gotta like, you know,
he
remember
actually
to like
believes
switch it
that
back
I
on.
have disabilities.
Jesus Christ. The fact that you could not believe somebody's got like, you know, disability is actually insane.
Especially
went out for
when I was literally diagnosed by doctors in a mental hospital, by the way.
It's like when you have literal proof. It's like, nah, that's not real.
Dude, I went to a
me.
mental hospital and they fucking diagnosed me with what didn't they diagnose me with? Like, that's the thing.
Did they bring you into the room? They said, right, it's easier to tell you what you don't have than what you do have.
Yeah, no, they diagnosed me with it was ADHD, ODD, anxiety, separation anxiety. I was also diagnosed with Asperger's, but now it's considered autism spectrum disorder.
ASD.
I had teletrichomania, which I still technically have, but it's not as bad as it was when I was a kid. Like, I would actually literally rip out clumps of my hair. Oh my god. And what else? I was later on diagnosed with pica. Sometimes I like chewing on the plastic, or like I guess plastic, it would be considered, of like the tags that keeps the tags on clothing.
Mm.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And sometimes I've been known to swallow it. I also would eat paper. Oh God, what else was I like there's a few
So you're basically
things.
some sort of gerbil creature. Just chewing on anything and everything, you know?
Well, the social anxiety as well. So not only do I have regular anxiety and separation anxiety, but I have the social anxiety too. So
I've got generalized anxiety. So whenever I hear anything that's like, you know, particularly sort of triggering, I tend to have an anxiety attack. I've always got to have my meds on me. I'm pretty okay normally. Like, I used to be very, very confident, so I used to, like, you know, sort of mask for a while. But as soon as I get to a situation where, like, I start getting nervous, I sort of like snowball, you know, or spiral rather, and yeah, I can't really stop. So when I'm with Riz, I'm fine because she always calms me when she's around me.
yeah.
But other than that, I can be a bit of a mess sometimes. But it sucks because I was the opposite for a while. I was very outgoing, you know. And after I had that panic attack last year, it's all sort of unraveled, you know.
Yeah, I can understand. Like, there.
Yeah.
I've also kind of I forgot what it was called. I come to find out that, which I haven't been formally diagnosed, but I was actually going through YouTube Shorts and I found a short from a Vtuber who was talking about, I guess, like, let's see if I can. See if I can find.
I didn't even look at the fucking time. I've got to go in a second. We'll send the link to the video and I'll watch it, but I've got to go because I've got to go to the air show and I didn't realise how long I've left it.
I think it's pronounced agoraphobia.
Agoraphobia. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or
a fear of
agoraphobia,
places and
something like that.
situations that might cause panic, helplessness, and
That's
embarrassment.
agoraphobia. Yeah, that's it. My brother had that. I think he has that too.
After I had that experience with the judge at one of my hearings, I have pretty much the fear, anytime that something bad happens in a place, I associate that place with bad things, and then it causes me not want to go back. Especially if I can't get out, like I can't, like if I feel like I'm trapped, like the hearing. So, like judges and courthouses, I. So yeah. But you get to going. So
yeah, I'll speak to you in a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice to speak to you again, chat, and your friend who is also of the Kentucky accent. Yeah, I'm gonna head off. Lovely to speak to you again, and see you later.
Yeah, see ya. You take care.
Bye.
Be safe. Bye bye.
You too.
Bye bye.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, so I found that out recently that, like I said, I wasn't formally formally diagnosed, but goodness. Thanks, Rose Doodle, for bringing that to light for me. Because I was like, I avoid tons of places that I know I'll get panic from and feel trapped. If I know or feel I can't escape, then I avoid it like the plague. That's me. Oh, goodness. Oh, I got an itch. It's right on my armpit. Oh my god. And of course, I've not been formally, like, diagnosed with, like, PTSD or anything like that, but, like, I think I've talked about it with, somewhat of a counselor, and, they think that there might be a possibility that I could have, like, slight PTSD, but, you know, I won't know unless I get, like, reevaluate, like, if I get not reevaluated, but I get like tested and evaluated for it. But there are some things that can trigger responses out of me that you know, from past experiences. But yeah, it's like it's kind of hard to name things that I don't have than what I do. Or I guess it's harder to name all the things that I do have than what I don't, I guess. I don't know, like, I just knew that the list was long of the things that I was diagnosed with. Oh my god. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed Landry's route as much as I did. I think that's my favorite route so far. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how Fenley, Reese, and Mason, and even Graves' routes are. But I think I liked Landry's route. It was it felt, I don't know, it felt really a lot more real, I guess, like a lot more like a relationship. Like I guess Hayes's did too in a sense, but like I don't know, that one felt more like a fairy tale. And this one felt more like a relationship, or like felt more natural, I guess. But yeah, I enjoyed doing Landry's route. I'm just not looking forward to having to go through this story. Maybe I'll just I don't know, skip through certain dialogues and read the newer dialogues for each route, because I don't want to have to read the same stuff over and over and over again. I just did it mostly because EC was here and he wasn't here for a good majority of the story last time, so yeah, and I knew that a lot of the ending was probably going to be new stuff, since it was Landry's route, so, and I was right. So, yeah, I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had a lot of fun, too. Let's see if... I don't think anyone's on. I doubt anyone's on, but let me check. Let me check. Let me check and see if anyone's on for me to raid. I guess Lennon's still oh my god, she's still streaming? Oh, well, it does say she slept all day. So she is streaming pretty late. So I guess we could raid her. That'd be a lot of fun. I was wanting to raid Joel, but as you could tell, that was not going to happen. I'm never gonna be able to raid him. He streams on days that I don't stream. I'm never gonna be able to raid him. But I guess we'll raid Lennon, and so yeah, you guys should stay for her. So I guess I will do my little outro now. Of course, you guys all know that well, I guess later today now. Can't say tomorrow. will be the Anime Church at 3 p.m. EST and the Sonatica RP at 7 p.m. EST. So I hope you guys look forward to that and have fun. And I will be doing more DMC5 hopefully next Tuesday. And then we can do... I'm actually not sure which route I'm going to be doing next week on Thursday. We'll have to see which route I'm doing. You know, we've got Finley, Mason, and Reese. So we'll have to I guess make a vote and see which one you guys want me to romance next. So I want to thank Seagoat, Pichu Lover, Angel, CPO, and Shayna for joining and chatting with me and hanging out. Again, I hope you guys had fun. I also want to thank EC for joining me on the stream and helping do some of the voices. It was a lot of fun doing that and hearing Mochi be Scottish. That was a lot of fun hearing him be Scottish. So yeah, I hope you guys stay safe. I love you guys, and I'll text you tomorrow. Love you. I love you too, Shayna. Okay, I'll hear from you tomorrow, hopefully. I've been sleeping until like really fucking late. Yeah, like you're saying, I love you. Please stay safe. And, stay a bit so that, we can raid Lennon. And, no matter where you are in the world, I hope you have a good rest of your day. And I will see you in my next stream. Bye, everyone!